Good afternoon, boys, girls, and MBs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations. My timing could not have been better. Welcome to the one and only Alec Gunter stream. My name is Alec Gunter. We're back. We're back after a brief break. We're back, baby. Welcome back, everybody. I am very glad that I took the break. It was out of necessity because I had a lot of stuff going on last week, so it wasn't really a break per se. It was more just me doing IRL stuff. But it was enough that I think I can get back into the groove of this. And I feel like when I do this for an extended... Like, I did this for, like, a stretch of time without taking a single break. And I feel like after a certain amount of time, I start to lose a little bit of creativity and a little bit of wit and what have you. So, a little bit of a Riz. My Riz levels have kind of diminished. The Riz reserves, if you will. But I feel like they're back. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Riz, I need to take my medical Riz, aka Adderall, real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay. You'd be amazed how much that helps. The reserves. But last week on Tuesday, I had to go help my mom with some computer stuff. They needed my expertise on photop.com. If you don't know what photop.com is. Hold on, we're having some issues with donations again, so let me search something. Let me think. Need to go to... Hold on, I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen real quick. I gotta get this figured out. 1 second.
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. You pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife. And he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dog looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls in a bong.
Okay, I'm back. Derek IT Pro, I know that we were having some issues with your sub. If you're still there, can you DM me on Discord so that I can send you White Nervosa's email, please? And yes, the debate is the first thing we're doing. We're doing it in about 15 minutes. So you guys have not missed anything. Okay, perfect. I'll send you... Yeah, just DM me on Discord. If you don't know how, just join my Discord server. And then find me there. And you can DM me. We'll figure it out. But it seems like Sake Tanukis are going through just fine. So hopefully it's just you. We'll figure it out. All right, but I didn't welcome everybody in, so let me take a minute to do that. Welcome in. Who all do we have? Let's see. Butter Ducker, Seagull, Lady Nova, Queen Laura, Derek IT Pro, Hyper Swag 506. Welcome in for the first time, Hyper Swag 506. Who else we got? Goose President was first. Everybody understand Goose President was first in the YouTube chat. Starling Sierra, Rose Lucky, Vociferix, Dermot McQuaid, General Patton, Dragon the Axolotl, Johnny on, New No One Official, who is gone now. Had to go get some sleepy. Probably some more. D Trick or Twitch, I don't know. Carrot. This is gonna be rough. Carrot says, "We'll see. I'm hoping not." C got sick. Hyper Swag 506. You're already in the site chat. And Brutus Magnuson. I'm sure there are more. I'm sorry if I missed you. Luna de Fox, Sage, Spooter Moth, welcome in. Okay. Give me just a second. Okay. Spooter Moth, I did, I know we discussed, I did remove your moderator on here. I hope that's okay. Okay. Who are we debating today? A person on Discord who goes by the name of Walter. So yeah. We're gonna have a great time, folks. We're gonna have a great time. It's gonna be the best. They're calling me the best debater. Texas is unfortunate. Love the food and the Southwest aesthetic. The politics are garbage. I've heard as much. Say my name. I said your name, Seagull. Oh, Allegunter. Okay, yeah, I see what you're doing. You're doing the meme. You're doing a May. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm not down with the Maymays with the kids. But just a brief life update. Like I was saying, I had to go help my mom last week with some photo piece stuff because I had to show her. You guys want to see real quick what I had to show her? I had to show her how to do a certain effect. Well, the main effect that I showed her was just how to do, like, how to work with curves in Photopea. If you don't know what Photopea is, it's basically just Photoshop, but online. And it's free. Completely free. If you guys don't know what Photopea is, you're missing out. Okay? You're missing out big time. You just gotta deal with the ads on the side, but it's nothing. So let me pull up, like, a picture of Ben Shapiro or something. Because what I like to do for my thumbnails... We'll take this one. That's a good one. So, YouTube thumbnail. And I'm just showing her how to do this. For some wedding pictures. Not my wedding pictures, mind you. My wedding has not happened yet. It was for my brother. Hello, Jazz Dog. Welcome in. So what we're going to do is go to select, or sorry, we're going to copy the layer and paste it, select, remove background. And this is how I make all of my thumbnails. So for those of you aspiring young YouTubers out there, you small talent, right? Pay attention. That's good enough. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the top layer. We're going to make sure that not the mask is selected, so the one next to the mask. Image... Adjustments. What are you doing? Curves, which was down there for some reason. And we're just going to drag this dot up and this dot down and give him a nice little contrast there, right? Not too much. If it's too much, it looks weird, but that's good right there. And you can see, you can compare how much more that contrast, it catches the eye better. And then we're going to take the background, we're going to drop the we're going to drop the lightness down a little bit. And actually, for this one, we could also blur. I don't know why this is messing up. This is online, and it's like a little bit janky sometimes. But it's free, so I'll take it. Lens blur. Yep, so that's pretty good. And see how much he's popping out now? Turn it down a little bit. And then what I like to do here, the pièce de résistance. Is that how you say it, or is it pièce de résistance? Now I have to look it up. Pièce de résistance. Pièce de résistance. Yes, I had it right. We're going to select, modify, feather. I like to feather to 80. And then inverse, adjustments. Oh yeah, make sure both are selected. And then turn down the lightness on this once more. And now it looks like he's got a spotlight effect on him. See that? You can turn it up and down as much as you want. I think that right there is pretty good. Boom. See how much better that looks? Oh, I gotta fix where I'm at. Hold on. That's pretty good. He looks a bit orange. I think it's fine. He pops out. If you want to make him less orange, you can do that. Here. We'll turn down the red a little bit. That looks a little green. We'll turn that down. Well, now I'm just turning it all down. Turn up the blue a little bit. There we go. Now he looks less orange. Then you can add some text. Big dumb dummy. Okay. This actually is the pièce de résistance. What I want to do, make that bigger. Make this smaller. That's pretty good. Pull it closer together. Make this white. We're gonna get the debate started in just a second here. I'm just showing off my Photoshop skills. Pre-transform, boom. Big dumb bummy. Oops. How'd I do that? Big dumb dummy. And then give it a drop shadow. Turn that up to 85. Angle it this way. Closer to this. Spread, size, boom. Perfect thumbnail. Work smarter, not harder. That's all you need for a thumbnail. I used to spend entirely too long on thumbnails. Entirely too long. Dang, you're fast. Thank you. Bummy. Yeah, big dumb bummy. Yeah, work hard, play harder. Just make him grayscale. Damn, that actually isn't bad. Who suggested that? Lady Nova, not bad. Not bad. I would say if we're gonna do that, right? Give the background some more saturation. More contrast. Now that's not bad. That's pretty banging. Now give him a small mustache. Here, we'll give him the incel mustache. Some stubble. There you go. Can it be handlebar? Fine. Ben Shapiro, the handlebar's too good for Ben Shapiro in my opinion, but fine. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I see what it's doing. Hold on. Making it on a new layer. There you go. There you go. Handlebar, it's the biker mustache. That's also kind of a handlebar, right? It's just more evil. Alright, last one, and then we gotta pull our guy in. Like this. Like the Hulk Hogan. There you go. We'll give him some stubble here. Peak content. This is in fact peak content. It's actually not a bad look on him. Ben lost custody. Nice drawing skills, thank you. No eyebrows? What? You people. What kind of eyebrows do you want? He has eyebrows. Like that? I can't draw right now. There you go. Here, we'll just make him Wario. Here, hold on. I don't know what Wario's eyebrows look like, but I think it's like this. There we go. He's Jewish. I'm not messing with the nose. I'm not doing that. Not getting canceled. Sorry. Don't insult Wario by comparing them. Has Alex seen the Ben Shapiro flexing videos? They're shocking. I actually was subscribed to for a while to that guy, to whoever's uploading the Ben Shapiro flexing videos for some reason. I don't know why I was subscribed to them. But I've seen them. Remove eyebrows? Oh, oh, you wanted me to like take them off? That's harder to do than draw them on. Okay. All right, we are about to pull in. Here, let me get started recording. Okay, we're about to pull in Walter here. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello, welcome. How are you doing?
Doing just fine. I've had a nice week. How about you?
Same here. Can't complain. Can't complain. It's going all right. Had a good
Yeah,
day.
we'll
Had a
have
nice
our
workout.
introductions. You can introduce yourself first since you're the host.
Yeah, sure. My name is Alec. I consider myself a progressive leftist streamer. I don't really do labels a whole lot, but like progressive leftist is usually what I go by. And I just, I'm a commentator. I don't consider myself like, hyper intellectual or anything. I just mostly commentate on people's videos like Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Tim Pool on occasion, and just talk about trans issues here and there. Not just trans issues, sorry. LGBTQ issues, healthcare issues, just social issues that pertain to, what progressive people are trying to affect in a positive manner, I suppose.
Yeah,
Sorry,
just a quick
hopefully that was a
question.
good introduction.
Yeah, I was going to just a quick question. Did you read the books that I suggested to you before this debate, just so I don't catch you off guard?
I'm going to be honest with you, I did not. I did a little bit of looking into some of the people that
I
you
I
sent, but
know, I
that's it.
know. Reading is very boring and it's very consuming. These guys are decades dead, but it would be good for you. But I'll make sure that I don't go too extreme and be easy on you during the debate. I'm just going to reference a few quotes from a few books while I'm debating these points.
Okay.
I'm a black nationalist. I've been a black nationalist for about 12 years. I'm involved with a few organizations. I've been around a few figures like Dr. Claude Anderson, Kanye West, and various other figures who I do respect. There are some who I've read, like Francis Welshing, who is a nice figure you should check out. And I'm just here to debate the topics I listed within the request. You know, how the left has kind of neglected the black voter base and its issues, many issues, and its consequences, and how someone like me could reach the positions that I'm at right now, currently.
Sure, I'd love to get into it. I mean, I am not I'm not somebody who believes that like the left has done a perfect job when it comes to black issues at all. I'm sure there are things that we can do to improve. So I'm coming into this with an open mind. I would like to hear you out on anything you'd like to discuss, and
Yeah,
hopefully
of
learn a thing
course.
or
Just,
two.
I just want some word of advice. There was an issue with the left with a very bad faith where these guys thought it was a black separatist and all that. No, I'm not really a black separatist in the concrete sense. I'm only a black separatist if the situation calls for it, which is a very rare situation.
Okay, no worries. I wasn't trying to, like I said in the chat, I wasn't trying to poison the well or anything. It
I
just
wasn't
was
talking to you. It's just you chat. You know, I had a few issues with some people, but it doesn't matter. You can feel
sure.
free to continue the conversation, ask whatever questions you feel about me, poke my brain a bit.
Sure. So you said you're a black nationalist. So what exactly does that mean to you?
I believe in the progression of the Black American community within America in the economic, social, and cultural sense.
Okay, I agree with you. I also believe in those things. So, um,
We
I
have
get
very different views of what progress is. I'm looking at when I view progress, I view raw economic data. I view the current issues facing the community and how they're neglected, like the massive amount of lack of infrastructure in many of these liberal states, a lot of lack of investments in the fundamental education system towards black students, and various other issues that can go down to basic income. You know, black Americans have some of the lowest income in America, even compared to your new arrival immigrants who've come here recently. We've been here for about 400 years or so.
absolutely. I agree with you on that. I talk a lot actually about well, not. I do talk a bit about the wealth inequalities and disparities between the black population versus the white population. So, that is an
It's not
issue that I
really
cover
about
now
the
and then.
white population necessarily. In fact, if you look at the data, it's not really the top concern. In fact, there are countless immigrant groups that out earn whites by a massive majority.
Yeah, I think that's mostly people who, from my understanding, that's mostly immigrant groups who come from more affluent families, and
Yeah, of
areas
course,
of the
they're the
world.
Asians, etc. And I admire them for what they've done. But the issue is that these groups are doing economically well, right? But then they
Sure.
proceed to co-opt some of our movements and take some of that energy away when they have already got away in the economic sense. Like, I don't care about interpersonal racism. Racism is more so economic power to me. And if you don't have any economic power, you're going to be at the mercy of any other group.
Did you
It's
say
black,
race?
sorry.
Did you say racism is
Racism.
economic power?
Yeah, economic power. If you have no economic power, you can do nothing. I can't do anything if someone decides to buy out my entire neighborhood and gentrify it. Like, for example, in Harlem, if a bunch of white people and white liberals come in and try to fucking gentrify the area, we can't do anything. We have no economic soft power over them.
Can you explain what you mean by gentrify?
Gentrify, they push out the residents of an area and take over time because that area can't defend itself economically. They just get pushed out. They just buy out everything.
Sure, I think that there's a huge
Exactly.
problem. I think there's a huge problem with like housing prices going up when more white people move in versus going down when black people move in. That's horrific, and it's a product of systemic racism, a very gross one that I can't believe even still exists, frankly.
Well, the
I guess
primary issue is that I could mention is that nobody wants black solutions for black problems. Society is more comfortable recommending broad minority solutions for problems that aren't actually unique to black people alone. When there's a black bill, I usually see black and Asian, black and other group. There's not exactly a specific focus on our community without having an intersection of other groups that should not be involved. If I'm concerned about black housing, for example, there are plenty of people that'll say, "Oh, why should we be concerned about black housing? What about X group? What about this group?" And the situation sort of gets just away, and we end up being called selfish. And I don't like that in the political sense. We don't get anything out of supporting this, and it's just a universalist movement of policies.
so. I'm in favor of universal housing. I believe that everybody should have a roof over their heads, right? And I think that ultimately, if we were to implement such a policy of universal housing and making sure that there is effectively no homelessness, I think that would like raise all ships, right? Even if it's not specifically a
I
black
don't believe
policy.
in raising all ships. You raise all ships, we're still at the bottom. Regardless, we are at the bottom of the totem pole.
No doubt. I think it's
That
important.
situation. And this is why I have an issue. Many Democrats I talk to, which I have debated a few, like Jamal Bowman, for example, and you bring up the issue, let's have a specific black policy that addresses these issues, right? And focuses on jobs and basic business stuff that can actually uplift a group. Then the situation gets older. No, we got to worry about this and that. I don't believe in universal policies. I believe specific policies. And every other group in America knows is the Asians do so, the Hispanics do so, the whites do so, every other group in America does so. So I see no issue with just focusing specifically on black policies, but when that happens in leftist spaces, they seem to not be okay with that.
So let's say that I want universal housing just for black people. Then is that acceptable?
Somewhat, but I have far more policies that I'd enact. There are.
Oh, sure, but just as a
Like,
starter.
housing isn't the primary issue is wealth itself. You need to focus on improving businesses and jobs for the community. Like, I don't like the Republicans, for example, right? But there was
Right.
this one person that I talked with. I debated a Republican. This one guy, I think it was Matt Gaetz when I was in a space with him. And he told me about
Oh,
this
wow.
PDF called the Platinum Plan when I debated him. And it showed immigration policies, job offers, and 500,000 new black-owned businesses, and various other policies that I had agreed with that would actually lift the community and focus on it primarily in terms of policy, because policy is what you should worry about.
I mean, I am worried about policy. I just, like, in my mind, right, if you recognize that homelessness is a much greater problem for the black population than it is for most other populations, and then you enact a policy of universal housing, would that not just by default help more black people?
They'll still lag behind regardless because the primary issue to why they're homeless won't be addressed, and it'll just end up being another issue. Like, we tried this with the Civil Rights Act and affirmative action, right, to lift all tides, but instead of focusing primarily on black students who should get into these colleges, I've noticed that white women and other minority groups benefited more from those policies than black people, which has held us back slightly in terms of those policies communities if you actually examine the data.
I see.
So
I
this
understand what you're getting at.
ties lift all because it gets diluted to the point to where we're left with crumbs, and I don't believe crumbs are acceptable. You know, slaves take crumbs, and I don't believe in political slavery.
But can you tell me how? So universal housing. How does that leave black people with crumbs? Because I'm just confused by it.
The reason for why they're homeless in the first place has not been solved. They might be in housing, sure, that's fine. You got a ton of Section 8 housing, right? We have a ton of that already, where black people are housed right now. Does that address the economic issue? No, they're still poor.
Okay, so then I'm in favor of universal basic income as well. I'm in favor of, a basic meal plan for all Americans. Like, I think that all Americans should have the basic necessities. So, like, I can understand why we need to have a specific focus on reparations for the black community, and I believe in reparations as well. I guess I'm just
reparations, and what do you view as you being pro reparations? Because we might have vastly different views on what reparations is in the political context.
That's a good question. I think that it's basic. Oh, sorry, I'm getting some echo. Is there any way to either?
Is it my side that's echoing?
Yeah, I'm getting some echo from my voice, just a little bit.
Yeah. Just 1 second. I'm not at my great setup right now. I'm in a really shitty compound, so I don't have my greatest setup, but it should be fixed now.
Okay, cool. I guess any policy that would disproportionately benefit black people, I view as reparations. I haven't like done extensive research on this or anything, but what do you view as reparations?
Well, I view reparations as for example, cash reparations is an emotional aspect. I understand that, but I believe in more so land business. Like, we need to have a stake in America, right? Like, if you want to have a stake in America, you need a basis for a stake in America. Everyone has some bit of land that they can claim as their own, right? Economic zones that they use within America. I believe in that. Incentivizing business growth.
Ultimately, the land belongs to the United States, regardless of who "quote unquote" owns it. Like, they can co-opt it at any time.
No. The land of America does not belong to the government itself. It belongs to separate interest groups and corporations within this land. This country is built on land.
Ultimately, the tool that those corporations and separate interests use to uphold it is the government, usually, right? Right. So then, in effect, it's the government that owns it. Like, the government at any point can say, like, we're taking this land back, we technically own it. And they have before. Like, there's a history of them doing this to, like, house soldiers
that in
and such.
Tulsa, for example. And they did that to black farmland throughout history, where they would tell you to go fuck off, and then they would give the land to someone else, I guess.
Right, and I disagree with that. I think that's a bad way of using that power. I believe in a more equitable solution to, take land that... or take resources, I should say, just in general, resources from those.
Yeah, I believe in directing political resources primarily towards black issues.
Right. And if you were to do that on a universal scale, that would disproportionately help black people.
No, because every other group would be going up at the same time. This is where we circle back. We did that with affirmative action, right? Everyone else was going to be lifted up with affirmative action. White women,
is this only okay then if only black people are helped and nobody else?
That's what I want. When I talk about policies, I'm not concerned about the LGBTQ community, the Hispanic community, or this community, or X-interest group.
Well, you know that there are a lot of
Black Americans.
There are a lot of LGBTQ black people who would be greatly benefited by pro-LGBTQ policy.
And that's good for them.
Right.
Black policies will benefit them even more. They can pick whichever interest group they want.
But why does this have to be a contest, though? Like, you say you don't like.
This is what politics is. Politics is a contest. Every other group in America is vying for their own sake of the pie. Why can't I? Why can't we?
I don't buy this. I think that this sounds like we're just pitting
their own interest groups that they have with. Dude, look at California. Hispanics have their own interest groups. They have their own politicians that they talk with in California.
Right, and there is from my understanding,
are they not? They're looking out for their own interests.
Well, sure, but that doesn't mean that they have to do so at the expense of black people.
Yes, they do. Did you? Hold on, I have a question for you. Do you realize that much of the black communities within California have been pushed out, and replaced by new Hispanic communities that have adjusted due to their political will and being able to take over these neighborhoods. The black population in California is barely even existent in some areas because they've been pushed out so much. And there are various Hispanic politicians right now that have made racist comments towards the black voter base because they would put their Hispanic constituency above all others, and that's fine. You know, when they go to Joe Biden or Kamala Harris about something, we address the Asian hate, we address various other Hispanic concerns within the country, considering immigration and all that, and that's fine. Those are aimed towards those specific groups. But when I say, hey, let's focus on black people, there seems to be an issue, like we have to include all these various other groups that have nothing to do with us, and that's where I see the issue.
I don't agree with black.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with these interest groups. Everyone is looking out for themselves, and that's fine. I want to look out for my own as well.
I just don't think it's not a zero-sum game. I just think that everybody can be helped.
I don't. That's not how the real world works.
That's going to be the crux of our disagreement then.
Resources within America, we all have to divide it.
No, I disagree with this. We're post-scarcity, my dude. Like, we have plenty of resources. The problem, you're being duped, though. You're being duped. The problem is the fucking billionaire class, man. Like, why are you not...
Explain how that works. But what do you mean by duped by the billionaire class? Describe what you mean by that.
Because, like you said, corporate interests, right, basically own the government and use the government as a tool to enforce their will and act their will upon the people. And it is to their interest that we remain separated and fighting amongst each other like this. You know, like you're talking about... Huh?
It's to the billionaires' interests and most of the political class interests that blacks do not advocate for themselves. In fact, let me show you something real quick. There are plenty of Hispanic leadership PACs, there are plenty of Asian PACs within America that want to empower their own communities, right? These are billionaire classes of their own communities, right? They want to slightly empower the communities within the political arena and give them what little crumbs we can in America, right? I'm advocating that we advocate for our own, right? We're not trying to offend anyone. We're just advocating to lift up ourselves.
That's fine.
I see no problem with that.
No, there's no problem with what you just said. That's fine. My problem comes in when you try to pit black issues against other groups' issues, like you did with queer issues. Like, there's no reason to pit black and queer against each other. There's zero reason for that. I'm not pitting them against each other. I'm acknowledging that they are a separate interest group. And I'm saying I'm going to be friendly to that group and perhaps even work with that group if they were to offer me something in return, right? Because that's how politics works. You scratch their back, they scratch mine. I don't have anything against them. I'd work with them, sure. But I acknowledge that they're a separate interest group and I have my own interest group, and I see no issue with that. I think that's fine to an extent, but we should also recognize that, you know, we're all... Like, there should be class interest as well. Like, we're all in this shit show together.
There was a time in history where that did happen, right? Where black workers forgot the location, but there was a story where black workers and white workers tried to work together, correct? And it didn't work. They got stabbed in the back in the end. The black workers got stabbed in the back because the whites were looking out for their own interests. The people were saying, hey, we can organize this, get you paid more than that black worker over there. And I'm saying we shouldn't be able to be put in a position to get screwed over like that. I don't believe necessarily in class politics or solidarity.
Do you think you have more in common with Oprah Winfrey or with like a working class queer white person?
I have nothing in common with either because Oprah Winfrey isn't within my interest groups or serves my interests.
But Oprah Winfrey's black.
She's black, right? But she's not within my circles or within my interest groups. She's entirely different from a belief class, right? Like I'd much rather have something in common with perhaps maybe Dr. Claude Anderson, who's a rich fellow, or Kanye West, or various other black figures who are actually within my spaces talking with me and in my interest group.
Let's say Kanye West then. You think you have more in common with Kanye West than you do with a working class, like, gay person?
Yes, I've talked with Kanye West various times
what do you have in common with Kanye West? I'd love to know.
We go beyond the same things in terms of black empowerment. He's interacted with figures like Dr. Claude Anderson and read his books and even bragged about reading his books. We run around the same circles. He has a lot of resources. We still talk to this day, despite his little crazy schizo stuff he had going on.
He is so rich, he could buy your firstborn. Like, you don't have anything in common with him.
My interest group. We share same common goals. And it's similar history because I know people from his area, he knows people from my area.
What goals do you have in common with Kanye West?
Black empowerment.
Okay, but that's the same. You could say the same thing about most leftist groups. Like most leftist groups should tell
No,
you
you
that,
guys have had about 50 years or so, right? What black empowerment has happened so far?
dude, 50
It's
years. That
a few rights on paper, right? Like we don't have to drink at a separate fountain anymore. But what has materially happened to benefit us economically? Like why are we still poor? Why are we still in a shitty condition if the
I
left
think we
has been
can.
so great for us?
Okay, I understand that black people are still at a way higher rate of disenfranchisement than most other groups of people, and I'm not going to deny that. But I think we can agree, at least, that like we're better off right now than we were. The black community is better off right now than they were like
Yes,
pre-civil rights
listen,
movement.
there's no longer overt racism, right? But we're still dysfunctional and suffer horrible conditions. You realize that I did a study, right? In the black economy back in those days, while we were suffering, which I do not deny, we had a horrible time during the Jim Crow period, but we had a more organized, closed-off economy that could not be exploited as much as it is currently because the reason why the Civil Rights Act happened in the first place, they were trying to undivide the black economy and bring it into the fold to save the country at the time. It wasn't because they were being nice to us for economic reasons.
Sure, I don't deny that there were like nefarious reasons for, or there could have been nefarious reasons for the Civil Rights Act. Okay, I believe
Yeah.
that. I guess my question is okay. So the left isn't doing enough specifically because they're not like addressing
Because they're
only black
universalists. They're
issues.
universalists.
Well, that's what leftism is. Like that's what
And that's
progressivism
the
is supposed to
fundamental
be.
issue I have with it. I'm
I
not a
think
universalist. I don't
I
believe in the
think
common
all
good of everyone.
but all people who need help should be helped, and I realize that that's going to disproportionately be black people in a lot of
No,
cases.
when all people are helped, they're lifted up at the same level. Black people will do slightly better. Listen, we got lifted up a few times back. We're still in horrible conditions because we are. You have to realize this, Alec country. We are economically
Sure.
at the bottom totem of the economy of America. Right? Even if you lift all of us up, we'll still be at the bottom, just slightly off better.
But
And I'm
how
not
do you know
expecting
that?
seconds.
You're just like
Because I'm going by
predicting the
modern
future.
examples in history. After the Civil Rights Movement, we were lifted up slightly above our conditions we were in during Jim Crow, which was terrible, right? But we're still in horrible conditions despite being lifted up with our rights, etc. It's all about economics to me. It doesn't matter about, oh, this feels good, oh, we're all equal. No, I want people in my community to thrive.
I do too. I have no issue with that. I just don't see the problem with if like in theory, right? In
I
an
don't go by
ideal
theory, I go by
world.
reality.
Well, you have to be able to go by theory a little bit in order to like get to your like you have to have some
And
kind of version of an
might be
ideal world.
10%, that might be 10% of my worldview. The rest is reality. You go by historical examples and common patterns you see throughout history and how that led to our current situation.
My ideal worldview is everybody has their basic needs met. That's the beginning of it. Do you agree or disagree that that should be an automatic?
In an ideal world, sure, but we're talking
Right.
about reality, and
Right,
reality-wise,
but
as of
that
now,
drives.
materially, that's not
But
the truth.
in reality, that drives what I do, like what I believe in, because that's what I believe.
How do your beliefs concretely help my people?
How does it wait, are you asking how it concretely helps black people to have a
How
house
does
and
this theory
food and water?
manifest into reality? How has this leftist ideology manifested within reality within the past few decades, right?
Well,
What has it
leftists
done
were
so far?
largely leftists were the people pushing for things like the civil rights movement, and
that's
during Black
slightly
Lives Matter, it was
incorrect.
largely leftists.
Slightly incorrect. There were various groups, mostly black groups, of differing ideologies that were the ones pushing for it. You had Marxists, centrists, slightly fascist adjacent people, and various other groups that some people don't even know about that were involved with it. It wasn't leftist specifically.
guarantee
it was
you-
black people as a collective that made their needs and current conditions known. People like, if I were to bring up Malcolm X, for example, right? He was the farthest thing from a leftist in his early days. Maybe you could say after Malcolm X kind of mellowed out of it, he was kind of leftist. But if we're talking about the raw from Malcolm X, who's the farthest thing from a leftist, he was associated with figures like George Lincoln Rockwell, for example, who was the leader at the time of the American Nazi Party. I wouldn't exactly call him a leftist.
And you can recognize where he's coming from, and still say, this idea or that idea is wrong. You know, I don't believe in black separatism, for instance. You know, anybody who, like, I don't care if you're black, white, whatever. Anybody who's saying that we need like racialized states that are different from each other.
Well, that's just
Like,
unrealistic. I believe in economic separatism.
Economic separatism. Can you explain that?
Yeah, divorcing the black economy from the main economy and insulating it from the main population, just like the Chinese do. They insulate their entire economy within a small base, far away from your main economy, that can be easily tapped into by anyone. Keep it very closed off from the rest of the groups and do strict business with them.
So
and
what's the
association.
so what's the prerequisite for being a part of this black economy?
Black American?
What if I'm mixed race?
Plenty of Black America has differing genetics of European DNA in them. It doesn't matter. I myself have at least 20% Anglo ancestor. It doesn't matter.
Well, why does it
Black,
matter?
being black in America means you're slightly mixed race because we were literally raped on plantations, so that doesn't matter.
Okay, I understand that, but you understand that there are people who at least appear to be more mixed race than other people, or
And that
if
doesn't
you want to
matter.
argue genetically. Well, but at
If
what
you
point
feel
are
black,
somebody
there are
like quote
plenty of
unquote
Dominicans,
too?
right, who are, hold on, wait. There are plenty of Dominicans, for example, right, who are vastly genetically different from me. They're still called black.
Sorry, they're what? Who are vastly different from you?
There are plenty of Dominicans and various other mixed groups, right, for example, who are vastly different from me. Some of them even look white, yet they're still called black. They're still identified as black within America. They're still identified as black, you know?
Well, if they look white, then what? They have to do a genetic test in order to prove they're black.
Genetic test, of course. If like
But
they're differing
but this is
levels.
silly. This is so goofy. Like, imagine the
is it
resources
silly?
required to do that, and like the just
not
the
really hard.
absolute
I mean,
overhead for
almost-
first of all, and second of all, it's like why? Why would you do this? Why not just say like we have one economy with everybody included, and in an ideal world, like I said,
Because when that happens,
we would all be
civil
equal.
rights, we get easily exploited and we get fucked over because we don't secure our own economy.
So you're a black economic separatist because you believe that there's no world in which white people or people of other races will like fully accept and embrace black people. Is that correct?
Well, somewhat. I can show you stats. Most countries in the world, India, China, and various others, which these people are coming from, are very anti-black, even more anti-black on some of the stats in America. So no, I don't believe that there's a common. If there was a common good, right, and we all believe in equality, right, my people wouldn't be at the bottom of the totem pole, right? Like there wouldn't be communities in California. These black people have done nothing to these Mexicans in Compton, right? Yet they have been displaced, kicked out, and are homeless on the streets. Do I see the Hispanics raving about, oh, these poor blacks are suffering on our streets, let's help them out? No, they're concerned about themselves. They're building businesses. They're making deals with Republicans, and Democrats are doing their own thing. And that's fine. You know, they can fuck us over, that's fine, right? But I should have the right to hold my own interests at heart and fuck them over.
But that's not
in the
fine. Why
future.
would you say that's fine? It's not fine when you get fucked over by any group of people on the basis of your skin color or your race or whatever. Like that's not fine.
Exactly.
And it's not fine when you do it to other people. It just seems
okay.
okay. Can I be honest? It kind of seems like you just want to fuck over other people of other races. Is that correct?
No, I believe that my race.
You don't want to
has
do it,
been
but you
fucked
think that
over
it's
a
fine
lot,
with.
right? And I don't believe
so-
that we should be exposed
just to be
enough to
clear,
get fucked over.
You don't want to do it, but you think it's fine when the other races do it, right? Like, is that correct?
I'm willing to do it because the other races are doing it. Why should I? Why is it that I should be expected to take the moral high ground while these groups, which you support, right, who are universalists and we all care about each other, are actively fucking?
It's not
my
about
people
taking
over?
the moral high ground. It's about doing what's smart and in your best interest. And what's in your best interest is going after the billionaire elites rather than like the fucking gay guy down the street who just happens to be white.
I'm not
like-
going after any gay guy, like I
It's
said.
not the white guy. Let's just say the white guy down the street.
You phrase him as very badly. I never said I'd go after these groups. You know, I said I do business with gays if they offer me something, right? That's what politics is. Deals. I just don't
But-
believe in doing anything without any reward in return, you know? If, for example, if
The
leftists
reward
really
is-
offer me a good deal, right? And the Democrats or whatever, right? If you guys offer me a good deal that 100% lifts my people just slightly above other groups economically and we're at a stable place in America, sure. But if you're not offering me anything, you can fuck off. You know, I'll take a deal from anyone else, right? I will proudly do business with left-wingers, right-wingers, etc., right? So you have to offer me something. I'm not doing something for free. That's slavery. I don't believe in the common good while we get fucked over.
Do you believe that everybody deserves equal, do you believe that everybody deserves access to basic necessities? Yes or no?
In an ideal world, sure. But
Yes,
not,
so you do believe that. So we're in
no, I'm
agreement
saying
on
in
that.
an ideal world, sure, but we're looking at the reality. You're an idealist. I'm a realist.
No. This is stupid. You have no vision for the world. You're just acting on what you think is like.
On what I see and what I examine throughout history and current time.
Universal housing is possible. Okay, you just sound doomer. You sounded like a doomer. Like there's nothing will ever get better, and so I can only.
Right.
It sounds like you just think that there's a zero-sum game going on.
Hold on. I'm a doomer, right?
Yeah.
Let's go back a bit, right? Let's turn the clock back a few years, right? The leftists were saying, oh, let's get the black voters, right? Let's vote for Joe Biden because he's a lesser evil. Trump is awful. You're going to do worse under Trump. You're going to do this, right?
Correct.
We fast forward a few
And they
years,
were right
right?
to say
the black
that.
economy is down the gutter. You know, a lot of blacks we have a lot of unemployment right now, a lot of various other issues that have sprung up. A lot of black families I know can't even afford food, right? Because the prices have been raised drastically. We've given everything to them. We've been insulted by the Democratic Party and given benign neglect. They haven't been given much. In fact, when we bring up reparations to the Democratic figures we recommend to you, right? They say, fuck off, we can't do that.
Sure.
And even the first thing you're talking about, Kamala Harris, which I can bring up a clip, when we brought up black issues towards her with my organizations, right? She said, I can't do this for you guys without doing anything for everyone else. I don't believe in that ideology. Okay? Because it just gets worse.
Well, if you're
and worse
saying the
and
same
worse.
things to her that you're saying to me, then I kind of agree with her, man. Like this is silly.
What, you don't believe in so you believe in not doing anything for black people? You gotta
No,
add
you're
other
straw
groups to
manning
it.
me. What I don't believe in is pitting black people against other groups. This is silly. That's what you're doing.
Where did I say that I pit other groups against each other?
You didn't
Where
have to
did I
say it. You're insinuating it. Even if you won't have
I'm
some
not
balls and
insinuating
stand
it.
by your position, you are saying that.
Describe how I said it that way, right?
Because
How
you're
have I-
saying
how
that
have I
Mexicans
said
look out
how
for their
I'm
own,
against
Hispanic
other
people look
groups?
out
I
for their.
specifically-
You say
I
Hispanic people look
specifically
out for their
said,
own
right.
interests. Queer people look out for their own interests, and so black people have to look out for their own interests. And there's no such thing as like
saying
universally
it doesn't
helping
matter?
everybody. And you think that black people will just eternally be fucked over by every other group, and so that's why you only look out for black people.
Do you not think there's a historical thing for that? I brought up multiple examples throughout fucking history of that happening throughout this conversation. Do you think that I shouldn't be a little bit skeptical?
You can absolutely be skeptical, yes, and I understand where this comes from, and I'm not but I just disagree. I believe in a better world than
Why
that.
do you disagree, though? To explain in full detail why you disagree.
I disagree
so much.
because I believe that everybody can be helped. Everybody can be helped. It doesn't have to just be black people. It doesn't have to just be white people.
Current reality shows differently. That just cannot happen feasibly.
It doesn't matter
with
if
reality.
it doesn't matter if a current country shows that or not. My
It
point
does.
is, it's possible. Yes, no, it does not.
A historical precedent that has been set for hundreds of years within America, right? No, I don't.
There are
believe in that.
areas that are doing better racially than America, and some areas that are doing worse. So we can see what policies they have, right, and what their economic situation is like, etc., that lead to those inequalities being more or less, and then we can derive from that which policies are best to implement. Right?
Yeah. And elaborate further on that, because so far, if you look at the current president, again, it just doesn't work. We've had decades of this. Do you know how much we've been voting for these progressive figures for the past 100 years? How has that changed?
How
has
long
that
was
changed?
slavery going?
200 years, I think.
Okay,
100.
so we agree, and I'm not saying that it should take a long time. It should happen tomorrow, frankly, all this shit, but it's not going
Why
to.
should I wait and take the moral high road? Why not take the easy route, the quick route, and organize people?
Do you
and actually make
recognize-
work with their lives?
Do you recognize that things are much better for the modern day black person than they were 50 years ago? Can you at least recognize that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Relatively.
so then progress has been made.
Relatively.
Yes?
Relatively, there's still a lot of
Sure.
poverty and death and misery.
Yes, I agree. But progress has been made.
Progress, a very slow progress over
Sure.
hundreds of years that hasn't
Not-
really addressed the primary issues. They're still at the bottom, you know?
Not nearly fast
Like I
enough.
said.
I agree. It has not been nearly fast
And
enough.
I'm saying my method is far more quicker and organizes far more people. In fact, I have talked to many black organizations and I have organized with people far faster with my speeches and method of ideology because I talk to them where they come from because I know them, because I've been in their boots.
Okay, what's your ultimate method? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, what's your strategy?
I organize a independent political bloc. I'm trying to get at least 2 million or so voters, at least. Like a strong political bloc of black voters that can at least make political demands before even voting for these parties. See, that's the primary issue with black voters, right? For the past few years, we kind of just vote blindly for Democrats because, oh, they're the nice guys, right? They're not as bad as the boogie Republicans. But I think we should make more demands and organize and say, hey, if you don't fucking vote, if you don't make us vote for our interests and don't offer policies, we won't vote for you. We might go to the other guy and you'll lose out on a strong political bloc.
Okay, let me suggest something. What if you didn't just appeal to black people? What if you appealed to other groups as well?
When they're not offering anything of value, why would I appeal to other?
What do you mean they're not
Why would
offering
I
anything?
Finally appeal to other groups.
Why would you appeal to other groups? Because that gives you more manpower.
No, they're separate
Yes.
interest
Yes,
groups.
literally.
They have separate PACs. They have separate voting blocks.
Okay,
that-
everybody has the interest of basic human rights such as housing and food, right? Everybody has that interest.
Yeah, but they have other
Right.
interests, like within the body
Okay,
of
let's
policy,
start there,
where they
though.
want to be slightly better off than the other group.
But I feel like starting
The
there.
Asians, I'm sure the Asians in America, they like their comfortable position at the top of the hierarchy money-wise, and they want to maintain that, right? Whites
Money-wise,
are
wait,
comfortable.
you just
They
said
want to
money-wise.
maintain that.
You just said
How do you think
money-wise.
the Republican voter base exists? They want to maintain some level of a strong voting
But you
bloc.
just said money-wise. What about like Plumber Joe down the street who doesn't have like more than $500 in his savings account in case something goes wrong?
What's his race?
He's white.
What is the offer? Like, why would I be concerned with that?
What he offers is a vote. You're trying to collect votes, right?
Why would he vote for my interests? He has his own interests. He's doing with it. His
That's
own
the
internal
point.
issues and problems
He
with
would
the
vote for
community.
everybody's because he's voting for his own.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes.
The historical president
Yes, he
says
would.
otherwise.
Huh?
Dude, do I need to bring up the same example again of these, quote unquote worker solidarity happening, right? And then they fuck him over at the end. We're all in the
Yeah,
good,
and guess who
then we get
perpetrated
fucked over
that?
afterwards.
The corporate elites.
No, it wasn't the elites. I don't like
Yes,
you
it
taking.
was.
Why are we taking the agency away from the white worker? The white worker wasn't
not.
forced to do this.
They were
at the barrel of a
shitbags.
gun. They chose to do that. There was no billionaire manipulating them like puppets. They chose to do that because it.
Yes, they
benefited them.
chose to do that, but they were influenced. This is how systemic
not-
things
they are
occur.
not
I
children.
thought you were like a
These
big
are
book
adults.
theory guy. Do you know how systemic things occur? Why are more people racist in a society? There's a reason that more people are racist in certain societies than others.
Economic interests, and those workers are looking out for their interests, and I'm saying I want
Yeah,
to
and
look out for my
propaganda.
interests.
And propaganda. It's often propaganda pushed by people in power who wants us to.
Propaganda. It's
What I mean
material
is-
interest. These people are materially interested. They naturally
Southern
want to
strategy-
maintain their position
No,
in
it's
society.
the Southern strategy was driven by. Let me think. I'm not super well read on this, but my understanding of the Southern strategy.
I can rephrase it for you if you want. I know the Southern strategy if you want.
Okay,
to go
well then
into
you
it.
probably know this better than I do. So
Yeah,
the
I know.
Southern
They were rallying up the
Right.
poor white rednecks and all that. I know.
right and saying, look, those the black people over there, right? You got to be better than them. Like you gotta look out for yourself, for your own interests, right? And that's how they perpetuated their racist. What am I trying to say? Their racist push toward populism for just white people.
Yeah, because
that's how they galvanized them.
materially gain benefits from that.
They didn't gain
naturally do
anything.
that.
They were just convinced that black people were the cause of other problems.
What are you talking about? They didn't gain anything.
What did they
gained
gain?
a lot. They gained a lot compared to their black counterparts, especially. What are you talking about?
What did they gain?
They gained, there were plenty of deals made where they would gain more money and more privileges compared to their black workers. There were plenty of black workers, for example, working in these corporations. And due to the white workers abandoning them, the black workers were left to work in far more dangerous conditions compared to their white counterparts, paid far less because materially the white workers knew it was wrong, but they still did it because it would materially benefit them. Because they get the money out of it, because they get more privileges out of it.
Right. So then why not have a movement that appeals to everybody? That says we'll actually
I
make
don't
your
want to
conditions
work with
better.
people that backstab
We'll do it
me.
for
Why is it onus on me to work with people that have been fucking me over for hundreds of years? Why do I have to do that? Why is it onus on me to do that? And to expect the same thing not
Do
to
you
happen
want-
again.
I
That's
mean,
insanity.
you said you're
Doing
trying
the
to gather
same thing
voters.
Again.
You said
Hold
you're
on.
trying to gather voters.
It's
So do you
insanity
want more
to
voters?
do the same thing. Hold on, wait. It's insanity to do the same thing over again and to expect a different outcome.
Okay,
This has 100
I've
years
also played
precedent.
Far Cry 3. So you want more voters. You understand that my vote is just as valid as a black person's
voting
vote,
bloc.
right?
I don't want blind voters from the people, specifically black voters, to apply
Blind voters.
fresh
I want blind
democratic
voters.
interest.
I would love blind voters. What are you talking about? If they're voting for my guy, I'd love them.
For the past 100 fucking years with the Democratic Party. What has happened for those black voters? Fucking very little. A few
Very little,
crumb
but
political
stuff
gains, right?
has
A few
happened.
HBCUs. So what?
We've agreed already that stuff has happened. What do you mean, so what? Stuff's happened.
They were
Yes,
your voters.
we've agreed on that.
Yeah, and they were your voters. They were very low. Like, dude, you act like there weren't black people, like my grandfather before me, his father before me, that believed in your ideology. And I'm objectively doing worse than them because of their voting patterns. And my community has done objectively worse than them in many areas because of this ideology.
Who are you voting for in 2024? I assume you live in the United States. Who are you voting for?
Yeah. I don't, whichever party offers me the most. I'm not loyal to any.
You understand that it's
party.
objectively the Democratic Party, right?
Explain how it's objectively the Democratic Party. What are they offering me? What's their policy towards black Americans? Let's hear it. Let's sit down.
Okay. It doesn't have to be toward just black Americans. They're offering
Yes,
a
it
lot of
does.
things.
Yes, it does. It
But
has.
why?
It has
You're
to.
still if it's offered to everybody, you're still benefiting from it.
And others are benefiting from it, and are getting uplifted from it. We're in the same position, just slightly less shitty. I don't accept that. I want to do better than that. I don't accept crimes.
But objectively, if it's being offered to everybody, you still benefit from it.
Slightly, sure, but I want more. I don't take less. And I don't think black people should ask for less. If she's not offering me something, why the fuck can't I ask her to offer me more? And if she doesn't offer me, why can't I go to the other political party and make a deal with them, pressure them, and see what they can offer? Some fucking idiot in chat said abortion access. Are you? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I saw this on my phone, and I can't believe that someone would bring abortion up of all arguments, considering the current demographic decline within Black America.
Well, do you want to pull up
very lowering
statistics?
population and high abortion rate.
Do you want to pull up statistics for like abortions among the black population and like how
They're
like,
very high among black women.
Yes. And in
And
addition,
that's not good. That means a lower population. We have less
oh
fucking
God,
people
are you
around
kidding me?
to do
So what
work.
what if we just force black women to give birth? You want to do that?
I'm not forcing them to anything. I believe
Okay,
in
so then,
regulated abortions.
if
I only
you
believe
want-
in abortion in the case of I'm only believing the abortion in the case of either rape and various other like birth defects that may happen. You know, like I don't believe in just blind abortions. Like if
Why?
somebody, right, if there's a careless couple, right, that is just having babies constantly and aborting them, I don't believe that should happen constantly. After the second or so abortion, you should be warned, hey, stop having fucking abortions and being reckless during sex. You know, sex is primarily towards reproduction.
But why don't you believe in abortion for whoever wants one at any point?
Because if it's not regulated properly, my population is going to drastically lower and lower and lower. And once we're at a set population number, we have a very small voter base, less
So
workers,
then-
and less liable to be fucking negotiated with because we have no leverage, no population.
The alternative is you are forcing black women to give
Demographics matter
birth
in
when they don't
politics.
want
You need
to.
a big voter base and population to
You
even
are
get
forcing
basic
black
negotiation.
women to give birth when they don't want to. Is that
I'm not
correct?
forcing them to give birth what they
Yes,
don't
you
want
are.
to.
Yes, you. There are
Explain
black
how I
women.
said in the
Okay,
case of
I'll
rape
explain
and
how. I'm
medical
explaining.
issues, they can have abortion.
I'm explaining.
Regulated abortions.
I'm explaining. There are black women right now who accidentally got pregnant. Should they be allowed to get an abortion?
Yeah, the case should
Okay,
be
great.
investigated.
Then we agree. They should be allowed to get abortions. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
but I don't believe in abusing the abortion system. There should be a way to where, like, hey,
Okay,
you shouldn't have like 10 fucking abortions or 3 abortions. Like, you shouldn't just be constantly having abortions over and over. Like, there needs to be a set warning system where, hey, like after your third or fourth abortion, hey, you should be more careful and give them advice and maybe even have more sexual education for them so this doesn't happen as much.
how many abortions can I get before, like, as a let's say that there's a black woman. How many abortions is she allowed to get?
Well, if one abortion,
3, 4,
depends on the context.
7,
I
2.5?
think about four. Like, there's a certain number where you start getting medical issues, man. Like, you just can't constantly keep having
I agree,
abortions. That's like a
but it's
mental
her
illness.
choice, right? Would you take that choice away from a black woman?
I would investigate why she's getting the abortion.
So
go
yes,
into
you
a
are
case
saying
by
under
case.
certain circumstances you would take away that choice from a black woman because you did not answer no. You answered I would investigate.
Yeah, I will investigate.
Right.
Like I said, regulated abortion.
Hmm?
I don't believe in total freedom, dude. Like, if you have total freedom and you don't regulate anything, you have massive issues in your society. Not just in the social aspect, not just these abortion issues, like these companies, for example, and these various other parts of our society that we don't regulate and we don't keep an eye on and properly keep in check. Like, you have to, at some point, say, after your 10th abortion, we should start talking with you and have therapy services and start having more sexual education classes
Okay,
in schools.
this
so
is
this
not a
doesn't
real
happen
thing.
so fucking
This
much.
is not a real thing. This is like a handful of people in all of history. This is not a real thing where people get 10 abortions, okay? And if it is, that means that there's a problem with sex education, as you were
high
saying.
abortion. I know. Hold on. I knew a black woman, right, who had at least 4 abortions in her lifetime.
Okay, she should have had access.
You have failed as a society if you don't have the proper resources, therapy, and sexual education to prevent these from even happening in the first place. And
Do you agree
lowering the
that she?
abortion rate.
Do you agree that she should be allowed to have all 4 of those?
Yeah, like if she's
Okay,
raped,
great. Then we're in
for
agreement.
example, like,
No.
yeah.
You're avoiding the question. Yes or no?
Yes.
Let's say they were all accidental. Okay, great. So we're in agreement. So she's allowed to have those abortions. So let's tackle the problem of why she had 4 abortions. Okay, probably like you said.
There
Said.
are various situations and contexts that need to be accounted for. Not every abortion is the same.
Okay, like you said, it's usually a matter of sex education, and I would add access to protection. Right.
Yeah, contraceptives.
Right. Right. So how do you feel about those 2 things? We should have better sex education and more access to sex protection, right?
Yeah, I want to have our sex
Right.
education and contraceptives to the point where we don't need so many abortions because it does cause
Right.
medical issues over time. You just can't
I
constantly
agree.
have.
I
Like,
agree.
dude, like, you have to understand where I'm coming from. Like, the entire concept of like Planned Parenthood, for example, was made to exterminate the Negro population. If you know who Margaret Sanger was, so I'm a little bit worried about these things. My
Okay.
population being fucked over. There's
But
a whole
what-
quote by the founder of Planned Parenthood, right, Margaret Sanger, that they want to use these specific Planned Parenthood places to exterminate my population.
So we
Look up
agree.
Margaret Sanger on your screen. There's a specific quote from her that she said.
I understand.
Alright.
I know.
So I'm a little
I
bit
know about that.
skeptical about these things.
But we agree that they should be allowed, and we also agree that it's a matter of having better access to sex education and protection. Those are things that Kamala Harris will provide for the black population as well as everybody else.
But
Whereas
let's see
the Trump,
economically
hold
that
on,
can help as
hold
well.
on. The Trump admin. Now you're a reader, so I can assume that you've at least dabbled in Project 2025 a little bit, since you're such a politically active and well-read person. I can assume that you've at least checked it. Okay.
Yeah, I already
So-
knew about it before those
right.
fucking furries decided to hack it.
Okay.
This has been talked about in conservative spaces for fucking years now.
Okay, so then you understand that will be taken away, not just from white people. That will be taken away from black people as well. The choice to have abortion, the choice to have access to sex education and protection, that's all taken away with Project 2025, which will be implemented if Trump is elected into office. Do you understand that?
I understand that, but
Okay.
let's go over that, right? We went over that, but let's go over what Kamala offers, right?
Yes.
From the economic sense, which is what matters far more than these social issues like abortion, etc., right?
Okay.
Economically, what is she doing to uplift these people so they're not in poor situations where they even need abortion in the first place, which harms my population growth?
Let's look at her economic policies.
Yeah, well,
And I'll be
specifically
clear with
towards
you.
Black Americans, towards Black Americans. I want to hear from you.
But if it's helping everybody, it's also helping black Americans. I don't think we're going to get past that.
Let's prize does not work. It does not work in practice. We've been through this for fucking years now.
I just
What is
don't
she
agree with
offering
you.
specifically towards her black voter base that'll directly impact them? Nobody else. You're talking about black voter base, the people that will possibly be supporting her.
Do you want her
What is
economic
she offering?
policies?
Yeah, I heard that she wants to make food less pricey and various other crap on her ads that
Yeah,
I've seen.
which would objectively help black people.
Well, business wise, what's she doing for us business wise, right?
Business-wise, let's see.
Yeah, because you need a strong business foundation. You need a little bit of political favors here and there. They give money out all the time. Like the Asians, for example, got a few $1 million in this one state that I saw to support their businesses. Like, what loans are we getting? What is the black voter base getting to economically benefit them? So there's not even need to have this whole starving issue, right? Where people can barely afford fucking food.
There's going to be mortgage assistance for first-time home buyers, a tax credit for parents of newborns, bans on price gouging at the grocery store. It looks like that's all this article lists.
Uh, all right,
So-
now I'm going to bring up something for you to read real quick. And this is what
Sure.
we've been talking about in our space. This is what the other side offered us, right? You know about the Platinum Plan, right? Have you read it?
What is it?
Platinum Plan.
The Platinum
It
Plan?
brings up investments in infrastructure,
No.
investments in black-owned businesses. They'll give us a lot of free loans, and they'll be advancing home ownership opportunities and enhance financial literacy in the black community, answer manufacturing jobs to develop opportunities for black-owned businesses, access to education and job training opportunities, and various other things he's offering here, which would objectively benefit the community and bring us up a bit and give us more opportunities. I linked it to you in your
Platinum
DMs, by the way. What'd you say?
Platinum Plan. I'm looking at it. 3 million new jobs. How do you ensure 3 million jobs for strictly like black people?
By directly directing all political resources towards that specific community, right? He's going to directly focus
500,000
on us primarily to bring those jobs over. Primarily us. Primarily invest money from the government into
Why
our
would you?
churches.
Okay, why would you trust Trump on any of these issues? You do understand that he has a history of excluding black people from his housing, right?
I don't care about that. But
Why didn't you
what
care
I'm
about
trying
that?
to say is because I don't care. I don't want his housing.
You're just a contrarian.
I'm not a contrarian. I'm
Yes,
focused
you
on
are.
the raw politics. He did
Yes, you
that
are.
because he had political power. He had all the money to do so, right?
Oh, whereas he would not have that if he's a president, right?
He would not have that if his people were less, ruthless, if they did not take the opportunities they could and screw over other groups, right?
Increase access to capital in black communities by almost $500 billion.
Yeah, like we do that with the Asian communities. We've the government directly gave them. Let me double check. A few $1 million. I think it was around 40 or $50 million towards the Asian community. They direct the money directly into these communities, and they use that capital to invest in their infrastructure, businesses, etc.
Safe urban neighborhoods with highest policing standards. What does that mean?
More like law enforcement control over the community. Less crime on the streets. More
So
safety
you
towards
want,
the
so
community.
just to be clear, you want more cops in black communities.
If it's controlled policing, yeah, I don't believe in. I'm not an anti-cop person. I do believe in basic policing.
You
Yeah,
understand that a lot of the drain, the taxation drain from black communities goes towards cops who don't live in those communities, right?
yeah.
Right. So then, if he's not fixing that, then why would more cops help?
Basic law enforcement. I've been to a lot of these communities, and they do need. The issue is
That's a
the law
reactionary
enforcement.
policy.
Explain how it's reactionary. I do want safe communities.
It is, by definition, reactionary
They
because
define-
you're reacting to a crime that has already occurred with more police. That's the reaction.
Yeah.
Whereas
Yeah.
you could simply reduce the likelihood that that crime will occur in the first place by ensuring better economic
They have
circumstances.
businesses that they have more stronger communities and tight knit economies. They will be more wealthier. And money tends to weight off crime.
Say that again.
You didn't. What parts did you not hear?
I just, can you repeat the last sentence?
When you have these businesses and massive flux of money going into your community that you can isolate within your community, those communities will be more prosperous. So even if there were policing, there will be less crime in those communities anyway for those cops to be taken advantage of because it'd be tight knit. You know, look at the Chinese communities, right? They're very tight knit. The cops that they interact with, they don't really have much to deal with because they're so tight knit. There's less poverty. Poverty increases crime, and cops like to take advantage of that. But if you're more secure and you've got money coming in from these fucking political interest groups, it's nice.
Trump is not addressing the taxation drain that occurs when tax money goes toward cops that don't live in those communities. He's not said anything about that. So how is more money going to be going into the black community? And if it does, it's just going to be drained again.
Not necessarily. Not entirely.
Yes, necessarily, because he's increasing cops without addressing that issue.
Hold on. Let me get a doc real quick. Just so
Okay.
I'm prepared. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Also, I wanna argue against this. Cops actively go after black people more often. It's skewed in some areas. Some areas they go after black people more than others, especially places like Chicago, right? And there's a bit of profiling due to the poverty-ridden areas being more easy to take advantage of and less secure.
It is objectively true that cops go after black people way more often than white people.
Depending on the community, but the stats themselves,
But
if you look at
overall,
them specifically.
hopefully you would agree that overall in the United States, like, that is a huge problem.
It's a huge problem, right? But it's an issue that can be solved very easily without really risking too much.
You don't seem too concerned about it. I mean, like, do you really think that, like, that's something that the Republicans want to address?
There is an uplifting of the community, right? There are going to be people that are going to be poor regardless, but there will be less poor people, and there will be less people that are vulnerable to even get taken advantage of in the community overall due to these economic investments.
It's okay. So you're talking about sending more money to businesses. You understand that if a business owner gets more money, he's just going to spend that on his business and himself, right?
Not really. If you look at the Chinese community, for example, when they get more money to their business, because of them being more tight-knit and they're having economic zones in these Chinatowns, they invest in the businesses around them. Like black business, there are some areas I see, right, within Carolina and Georgia, where these black businesses, they invest in the other businesses around their community. They invest in the shit around them, you know?
Why would
tight-knit community.
Okay, you're depending on this tight-knit thing. Why would you depend on business owners to perform charity rather than just have the government move that money where it needs to go, like in housing or in food? Like it seems like in order to help the black population, you're saying let's help black business owners, period. Like that like.
Black business owners are the ones who are going to be invested the most, and they're the ones that are going to be carrying these communities. You know, when I go to a black store.
They invest in their own business. That's how capitalism works. You invest in your own business and then you keep the excess.
That's not entirely how it works for a small business. In these small black communities, which I have various examples of, right, which I'll link to you as well, these black businesses share money between each other within these communities and keep the money tight-knit within the community. Very few amount of money access it. It's similar to the Chinese model where they keep the money very insulated, and the ones that do slightly go out are towards very, very few and far in between. It requires a bit of more group consciousness, right? But it's not impossible to do. Other groups have done it who are small, very smaller compared to our group. If the Asians can somehow do it, I believe
you're
black
trusting,
can do it.
but you're trusting somebody who has no real obligation to do that. My point is just make it just have policy that makes it an obligation. Tax them. If they have enough, if they have more than enough money to go around, just tax the shit out of them and then redistribute that money to everybody else.
I don't entirely believe that's feasible.
Why not?
Within the current economy, you know, you can very easily dodge taxes with these businesses. So why not just simply give a group incentive for that to happen within the community that you have?
Crack down on tax dodging.
I brought up the Chinese example again. They keep the money very insulated. They're very community oriented, and they're very in-group preference-wise. They hire only Chinese people. right?
I don't trust the
enlist
charity-based
their own
system.
people.
I don't trust
I
the
try.
charity-based
Hold
system.
on. Hold on. For example, do you think that a black business has a higher chance of hiring a black worker into that business or not? Because
I
their
don't
stats
know.
have proved that
Probably.
correct.
Probably.
Yeah. So if I'm in a black community that has a ton of black businesses around me, I could just go to one right now, like I've done in the past. I've been in a black business and employed there because they chose me, because they felt camaraderie with me, and they hired me over the Hispanics or Asians in my area because they had a preference towards me. Now,
But
if
you're
that happens
talking
on a
about
massive scale, that benefits a lot of people and increase their working class because you have more black employers who are going to employ black workers naturally in these tight-knit communities.
But you're talking about jobs. I'm talking about basic necessities, because what is a job for if not to provide for your, first of all, your basic necessities, and then any luxury excess that you have if you have leftover, which is more and more fleeting in this economy.
Can you repeat that? You cut out a bit on my end.
Sorry.
The speaker.
My point is, you're talking about giving jobs to black people when I'm talking about just give them the resources that they would use the money from that job to spend on anyway.
But
Just
they
give them
need
the
that job
resources.
for the foundation of everything.
They don't need
anyway.
that
They
job.
need
If they have
continuous
basic
income from that job to
No,
build
you're cucked,
generational
man. You're a
wealth from
cuck.
that
You are a
job.
cuck. You are a cuck.
How am I cuck? Explain how I'm cuck.
They do not need that job. They need resources. Nobody needs a job.
Why do
They
you
need
think it's
food.
like having
They need
those
a house.
jobs and having those businesses. Those jobs and businesses grant resources to the community.
I'm saying make the
This is
government
why
do
I
it.
told you to read Powernomics by Dr. Claude Anderson. He goes into this into detail and has analyzed
I'm
other
sure he
communities. Other
does.
communities do this.
I'm sure he does. I don't read, so I don't care. So my point is,
You have
why
to
not just
read
make the
it.
government? Okay, I know I do. Why does the government not just give them the resources they need? Just tax the shit out of the corporations and
Because
make.
you can get tons of people throw money at the problem, right? That doesn't solve the problem. You need the infrastructure
Yes,
to keep that.
throwing money
continuous
sometimes
flow
does
in
solve the problem
community.
if you throw it in the right direction. Throw it at housing.
No, all you need is to plant the basic infrastructure for that community to thrive, and they'll thrive.
You're
The
also
Hispanics
throwing money
do.
at the problem, by the way.
Hispanic businesses in LA only hire Hispanics, and they keep the money very insulated within their communities, and they do amazing in fucking California. There are plenty of
this is
Hispanics
such
I
a-
know that I've dated that are doing better.
But this is
because
such a
they have
weird
that type of
workaround.
system.
Just give them the shit they need to survive. Why is that so
And
hard?
you do that by planting the basic infrastructure. I can't.
No, you do
survive
that by
with
giving it to them. Just give it to them.
I can't. I don't have that foundation to keep that money continuously going. You get there a bit of temporary.
You don't
money,
need
and
it.
then
All of your needs are
organization.
provided for. That's my
I want
point.
the
Like,
infrastructure.
but my point is, you don't need to worry about economic infrastructure as long as you have your basic needs provided for. That's the world that I would like to work toward. Like just universal housing, universal food programs, universal water, right? Universal electricity, universal internet even. I would advocate for that.
And that's
Like just
not
give
the
people the
current
shit they
world
need.
we're headed toward. This world in politics, we're competing right now. There is no universal good right now. And like I said, various other groups realize that, right? We're all vying for a piece of the pie. Why is it so bad that I
See,
want that
you
piece
are
of the
pitting
pie?
people against each other. You say you're not, but you are.
Well, that's politics, is it not? You hate conservatives and all.
It doesn't
right-wing
have to
groups,
be.
right? They hate you. You guys are competing against each other and going against each other over these bullshit beliefs, right? You guys are attacking each other, right, for your own political benefits.
But it doesn't have to be politics.
It is politics. The basis of politics is fucking your opponent over. That's all we all. That's why American
Okay.
politics is so toxic.
I want to fuck over the people who would rather everybody not have basic needs met. There's your politics. That's my politics.
My
That's what I wanna
politics
fuck
is
over.
the current reality disagrees with you. The current reality, material conditions show this is impossible within America. There is no socialism
I
coming.
disagree. You're a doomer.
Now, I'm not a doomer.
Yes.
Show me current examples of this socialism that you talk about in America being enacted on any basic level, on a micro level. What liberal politician is talking about what you're talking? Nobody. And the ones that do talk about it, they lose because they don't have money. They don't have the support. And you guys, instead of trying to apply political pressure in your interest groups, you guys instead vote for the Democrats, right? And you guys choose to forsake these universal goods for the easier route. Because it's in your self-interest to do so, right? Kamala's going to offer you some goodies and stuff, right?
I mean, that's kind of the idea, is that she offers goodies.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's bring an example, for example, right? The Palestinians, right? Let's bring up that example because that's been a heated topic
Sure.
recently. right? You were willing to actively, like in your video, from what I saw, right? You're willing to actively say, "Hey, Americans are selfish assholes," right? And Kamala Harris might murder a few babies, right, on the other side of the world, but she'll murder less than Trump. There's still like 100,000 people that have died so far, but you're willing to take that risk, naturally so, because you are within your own self-interest group, and you're fine that maybe a few children die if it benefits you.
Oh, I'm not fine with that. They're going to, okay, if Donald Trump were to make a statement saying we are going to completely stop shipping weapons to Israel and we are going to stop the invasion, and he calls it an invasion, and I have a reason to believe him.
You're choosing the lesser evil because it's comfortable for you, and that's fine. I'm not going to scold you for that.
No, you are, but you are, man. No, don't be a pussy. You are scolding me for that. Oh, it's comfortable for you. No, it's not comfortable for me. No, it's not that it's comfortable for me. It's that it's objectively better.
You're honest about it. You say
it is objective. Do you agree that it is objectively better?
I'm not some holier than thou person. I don't give a fuck about Palestinians because I don't know them, and me.
Well, then fuck you. Palestinians are dying.
Because it doesn't benefit you.
You seem to only care about people with the same skin color as you. That's what it comes down to, right?
I care about the people in the communities of mine. Yeah, they happen to share the same skin color with me. Who else is going to care about them? You? The left? No.
I try to care about every human being, yes.
How is that materially on the ground? How is your movement benefited by people?
Because I advocate for universally good policy.
Dude, they've been advocating for your shit for like a few decades now with this affirmative action, all that.
And it's been gradually getting better.
Gradually getting better, it'll take a few more 100 years, but maybe we'll get a few more breadcrumbs again, and we'll be,
as opposed to it never happening at all. Yes, if that's what it takes. Yes.
So you're willing to let my people suffer for 100 more years?
This isn't. No, stop. This isn't about making your people suffer. That's not what I said. That's not what I insinuated. There's nothing you can take from this conversation.
What you're basically saying, as you say, I insinuated earlier, is that we need to sacrifice a bit, right, for 100 more years for the sake of progress. We're gonna have to make a few sacrifices.
Okay, what's your alternative then? What's your alternative?
Selfishness, political advocacy.
Okay, you be a selfish asshole.
If I were to work with the left, I want you to concretely.
If you were actually a selfish asshole, you would be on my side, by the way, because you would be advocating then not only
on the Palestinian issue. So don't worry, we have very similar opinions on the Palestinian issue.
Apparently you don't, because you said you don't care about them.
I don't care about them either.
Yes, I do. What are you talking about?
You literally said in a video that you'd vote for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is going to kill the same amount of people as Trump did. They're still going to melt the same weapons. You realize that Kamala Harris...
What I said was...
And with Netanyahu, okay? It makes no fucking difference who you vote for.
You're a dipshit. Voting for somebody is not an overall endorsement of every single policy position that they hold. It's choosing your enemy. And if you were actually like some kind of...
I understand, right? When you say you'll vote for her no matter what, right? For the sake of that.
Against Trump, yes.
You don't care about what they do.
No, I did not say no matter what. If she were running against Bernie Sanders, I'd vote for Bernie Sanders.
I could quote you a video verbatim, and it says, I will always vote Kamala no matter what, vote blue no matter who. Like, there's a section of your video.
You are being bad faith. Obviously, if somebody were running against Kamala Harris and they had more progressive policies, especially on Palestine, I'd vote for them. You know that as well as I do, but you're just being a piece of shit and taking me out of you're recontextualizing what I said.
Okay. I'll be good faith then, right? Maybe you didn't mean that, right? Maybe you meant that, but still, if you vote for her,
dude, come on.
You are implicitly being selfish if you vote for her because it's a lesser evil for your country. She'll still do the same level of damage to Palestine regardless. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, even if that, which by the way, I don't even believe that is true. I think that she will do less damage, and she's insinuated that.
Democratic and Republican Party, it doesn't matter if it's a Republican drone or a fucking Democrat drone that bombs a random fucking third world or across the world. It doesn't matter if it's the Democrats or Republicans who ship weapons to Israel. It's the same amount of harm that's going to be done.
She's talking about a ceasefire.
Trump did the same thing.
She's talking about a ceasefire. Trump is talking about finish the job.
In that geopolitical context, a ceasefire to Palestinians means complete surrender to Israel because Israel has all the collective power. So it doesn't mean anything. A ceasefire is nothingness. That means unconditional surrender for the Palestinians. I understand it's not enough.
I understand it's not enough.
But I think Kamala... It's basically nothing. It's basically they will get fucked over entirely due to the ceasefire on America's terms. It's surrendered by America's terms.
Let's cede you the benefit of the doubt. Let's say that they're exactly the same on Palestine. Let's say that Kamala Harris even came out tomorrow and said, I think that Netanyahu should finish the job. We're going to send 50 plus more weapons over there of mass destruction. Let me finish.
His hand, dude. Hold on. I'm sorry for interrupting, but she has literally shook his hand. That's endorsing him entirely in whatever actions he does. He did a whole tour through America, Netanyahu.
I agree. He's a piece of shit, and she shouldn't have done that. But that's what we're working with. At the end of the day, it's either going to be Trump. At the end of the, do you agree with me that at the end of the day, the president this time next year is either going to be Donald Trump or Kamala Harris?
Yeah, and I believe it'll probably be Trump due to how the polarization of the country.
Well, that's very silly of you to think that it'll be Trump. But that aside, I think that Kamala Harris will objectively.
Delusion in politics. You've lost a lot of the Democratic base, especially your black voter base. Like, it's not a sizable portion yet, but there's been a slow exodus and disillusion within black politics.
Kamala is so far up in the polls that it's not even funny. What are you talking about?
No, if you look beforehand, due to the performance of Biden and his administration, she's got skeptical black voter support, you know? She might get a few donations from your typical black Democrats or liberals, right? There are plenty of black liberals, but there's a section of black voter base that will not support her, and that'll harm her.
A section? How big's the section?
From what I last checked, it's growing around 10% or so. Let me double check.
10%. So you're saying 90% of all black voters are going to vote Kamala Harris?
Not entirely. That number's gonna.
You just said 10%. Well, sure. Okay, let's call it 20%. So you're saying 80% of all black voters.
Black male voters have shifted more so less away from the Democratic Party and towards centrist or even Republican politics.
Can you point me to the last time a Republican politician, or not a politician, a Republican presidential nominee won the black vote?
Trump got a lot of the black vote. Not a huge factor, but he got a decent share of the black vote back in the day against Hillary Clinton because Hillary Clinton had a very bad history with the black community.
Who won the black vote?
Trump did somewhat, you know, enough black
voters. No, not somewhat. Come on, be honest.
Black voters voted for Trump for him to win, basically.
2016 black voters. Let's take a look.
Also, I looked at your chat on my phone real quick. It says, greeting each other with civility at the start is also endorsing by Walter's logic. No, I'm just chill, you know. I'm not trying to be mean right now. I'm just having a genuine debate and conversation here, you know. I can be aggressive sometimes. This shit matters to me, you know. This isn't just online politics. I deal with this shit on the daily. It's personal to me, so I might get a little emotional. Anyway, I'll let you continue a little research, Alec.
Black voters, 91%. In favor of Hillary Clinton, as opposed to 6% in favor of Trump.
And a small margin of the black voter base was enough to shift it away. Like, literally.
Why do you think so many black people vote Democrat?
Because there's a president. There's multiple factors. Sorry for stuttering a bit. I've been up for a long time doing a lot of shit, but there's various factors that I can go into. First off, you have the black boomer demographic that votes heavily Democratic. A lot of the elderly black community does that. Then you have separate interest groups like LGBTQ people, black liberals, and various other people. And then you have other people, because the black community's majority has a lot of conservatives in it, that sometimes votes for the Democrats because, you know, the Republican Party has a lack of outreach and a lot of black conservatives are kind of iffy about interacting with Republicans. And
the Republican Party. The Republican Party has a lack of outreach to black voters. That's interesting. Why do you think that is? It's almost like they don't care or something.
Yeah, but due to now, in recent times, more black voters are thinking about, hey, let's try to form a political bloc and make deals with the Republicans. And there's been spaces and meetings we've hosted where, hey, we've talked with Matt Gaetz, we've talked with Lauren Boebert, like, hey, we don't like you, you don't like us, but if you offer us some policies, you might have our vote next election season, right? And that's why certain people in like Georgia, like this one politician was able to win in that state because they agreed with the black voter base there and black males majority voted for him. And that's why that one black female lost that election. I forgot her name. But it was Stacey Abrams. That's why she lost that election, because we had negotiated with the Republican voter base about getting a vote out of them, and they fulfilled their promises. A lot of people there got jobs now. They're doing better.
They're doing better as a result of who is this?
Let me get it again. This shit happened years ago. It's blanking on me, and I'm not operating 100%. It was Brian Kemp versus Stacey Abrams, and she lost black male voter base support because some of the black political groups that I somewhat know talked with Brian Kemp about this, and he said, "Hey, we'll offer you guys some jobs," and we decided to vote for him, right? Not because we hated Stacey Abrams, but because this person decided to talk with us and vote for us. Stacey Abrams was very abrasive and was very disrespectful towards the black voter base and told us, "Hey, you got to march to the polls without offering anything," you know?
Okay,
So after
so
talking with this
Stacy,
guy,
so
we've gotten a few new jobs here, and a lot of people I know that are doing better off because they decided, hey, we're not loyal to either party. We'll talk to
do
whoever
you
we
have
want.
do you have any statistics to demonstrate that they're doing better as a result of having a Republican in office?
I'll show you right now. Brian
Sure.
Kemp has an active website about this. Brian Kemp,
I don't want it from Brian Kemp. I want it from a neutral source.
a neutral source. There aren't many neutral sources. I'll try to get you the best one I can find real quick then.
So Brian Kemp is the governor of Georgia. Georgia. What would you like to look up? What statistics?
Black voter base, jobs. Oh, I can get you a better video on why black male voters are backing him if you want. Let me show you. This is a video I can give you. It's a fundamental issue of messaging versus policy. You know, you can have a good message, right? But not have the policies to back it, and that's why they primarily lost the vote.
I agree that Democrats have a horrific job, have done a horrific job of implementing a lot of the policy that they stated they would. Joe Biden's a great example of that. But I don't think that that makes the Republicans better.
Harris will be you know, Joe Biden promised a lot. Do you think that black voters, after enduring a hardship throughout Biden's presidency and having a lot of internal issues, they barely scraped by, they got a bit by, you know? Do you think that they would trust the VP? No, that's why there are a lot of, you know, I'm not a conservative myself, but I know plenty of black voters that are leaning more conservative due to the radical changes that have happened in politics and the benign neglect from the Democratic Party. You know, it's all about symbolism and messaging, you know, not pure policy and business.
What got better under Brian Kemp for black people?
Let me get a source for you. I've been looking through it.
Georgia Governor Kemp shows that
Oh
he
yeah,
doesn't
a
allow black people.
$1.5 billion investment in transportation as well. Let me
How
show
much?
you this. $1.5 billion.
Announces details for 1.5 billion transportation infrastructure investment.
Yeah, which benefited a lot of people with jobs there, black people specifically.
Local roads funding 250 million. Capital construction 593 million. Capital maintenance 50 million. Airport aid 98 million. I mean, that's a good thing. I agree that that's a good thing.
Yeah, and we talked with him about these things, and these policies were specifically aimed in infrastructure towards the black communities around it. This directly benefited us mostly.
But this is a universal
We had to
policy.
deal with
Yes.
them because we decided, hey, this fucking Stacey Abrams bitch isn't offering any policy. Let's go to this guy. What does he offer us? Oh, we'll give you this amount of investment to your infrastructure. You know, we'll improve all of this.
I'm looking at a CNN.
You know, and
article.
I don't like Brian Kemp entirely. He's made a lot of fucking blunders. I'm not loyal to him, but it helped a lot.
I'm looking at a CNN article about.
CNN, I thought you said no biased sources.
It's not a biased source.
No biased sources. CNN is
If
the most
anything,
biased
CNN.
you can get.
Oh,
If you're gonna pull up CNN, I'll just pull up some random shitty conservative article as well. It's like they're both equally
CNN
worthless.
is not that biased, man. Like they're all gonna have a little bit of bias.
What
But
do you, dude? That's like saying Fox isn't biased, and
it's
they're the most
owned by a
biased one.
conservative.
Dude, yeah. And what do you think CNN is owned by? Liberals. It's saying liberal.
No, CNN is owned by a conservative right now.
It's dude. You realize that conservatives are basically the same as liberals on an economic sense, right?
What'd you say?
Like, say conservative and liberal is kind of meaningless in this context. He's a liberal. And
I
most
disagree.
of their shit.
No. I disagree. Conservatives are basically fascist in their current iteration. Liberals are
What are you talking
far and
about?
away.
Most conservatives I've met are just they're kind of like liberals in denial. Like they're kind of stuck in time at some point.
Okay,
That's the whole reason
most
conservatives is
conservative.
impossible to maintain. That's why conservatives constantly get pushed more and more and more into accepting other groups because their ideology fundamentally, like they call themselves classical liberals, but their fundamental ideology cannot keep up with liberalism. So they're just kind of
Most
liberals that are
conservative
kind of progressively stuck
voters.
in time.
Most conservative voters, I agree, are not fascist. But the conservative political, what's the word I want to use? Conservative political punditry is fascist. Okay, right
Define
now.
how they're fascist. What do you view as fascism? Because like this is where we get into book smart stuff. What is your definition of fascism? Because I just view them as sort of right wing liberal pundits. How are they fascist?
We can start with Umberto Eco's tenets of fascism. Let me pull those up.
You're going by that?
Huh?
You're going by that?
It's the most useful, I think. Fascism is not always the most direct.
No, like if I'm going to read on fascism, I'm going to read works from Mussolini and his cohorts to understand what fascism is because they're the ones that read it. That's why. That's why, for example, why I said fascism is a very distinct thing from Italy with its own qualities that you need to quantify to the modern context.
Okay, whatever you want to call it, the things that they're doing are very bad. Okay, can we agree on that? Like that, especially in.
When you use these political terms, Gunter, you need to be very specific. I say right-wing liberals, okay? They're
Fine.
right-wing liberals.
I'll use
they're
the words
demagogues.
very bad. I think that the conservative punditry is very
They're not
bad.
fascist.
Is
They're
that
just
better?
very bad right-wing
Very
liberals that
bad,
are
yes.
demagoguing
Because
to
fascism
go
is because I can't use Umberto Eco's tenets of fascism for you. So very bad is what I'm going with. Is that okay? Can I use that?
Yeah, we'll go with right-wing
Sure.
liberal.
Okay, so they're very bad. So let's talk about why they're very bad. I think that the Project 2025 outline is very bad. For instance, they want to completely eradicate the existence of trans people in public society. I find that very bad. Okay. Let's talk about they want to reverse homosexual marriage. Okay, they don't want gay people to get married. I find that very bad. Okay, they want to get rid of DEI in the schools and critical race theory in the schools. I find that very bad. They don't want to talk about slavery in elementary schools. I find that very bad. Okay, and I'm going to keep using the term very bad, but we both know that I mean fascist.
What do you mean DI? Do you mean that diversity, equity, and inclusion buzzword?
Yes. They keep changing it. It was CRT and then it's DEI. Because what they mean when they say they're going after DEI, quote unquote, is they don't want black people to be hired, okay, or women to be hired in certain positions.
You know how you solve that? You make it so a black worker doesn't have to go to a white business or another business where they can be rejected. They have an insulated black business that will hire them.
You're literally just a racist piece of shit. I think I'm done with
Explain
this
how I'm
conversation.
racist.
Oh boy. Yeah, that was special. I agree. Man can't stand by any of his fucking positions. That was wild. Explain how I'm racist, yeah. I can jump in as a palate cleanser. There was somebody else. Who asked me in DMs. He seemed a Republican. Yeah, he's like talking to fucking Kanye West and shit. Who is a racist, like an anti-black racist. He's like on good terms with Kanye West. Doing the post-irony thing without invoking irony? Gotcha. Well, he's banned again. That was pretty explicitly racist. That's what I thought too. He's like, oh, we just keep black people and white people's economics separate. Like, he already referenced that earlier in the conversation, then he brings it back up again. And I'm like, that's racist as shit, yeah. You literally just want to keep black and white people separate. That is racist. It was pretty wild. I can't believe, though, like, I can't believe that he's talked to, like, Kanye West and Charlie Kirk and all these other people. Like, that's crazy. I feel like I did pretty good, though. Not perfect, but I think I did pretty good. Chainsaw Chimera, what did you want to talk about? I was impressed, thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I don't always know how I look in these debates, but... I skipped around. You did well from what I heard. Thank you. Made good points. Thank you. Like, you don't have to be well read to just like make these good points. You know, you can recognize that systemic racism is a thing. You can recognize that systemic racism is a thing, that black people need to be uplifted in a disproportional amounts to white people or to a lot of other races as well. But then, like, if you only specifically want to help black people at the expense of other groups, that's where I have a problem. Like, it should not be at the expense of other groups, or even, like, insinuated to be so. His racism got more apparent by the minute until he just broke. He's probably one of those motherfuckers who doesn't believe in race mixing either. Single issue activist, has every single right-wing opinion. Mainly dunking on that guy? I don't know. Like, I didn't let Alec... Yeah, he kept interrupting, like, over and over and over. Why'd he call Stacey Abrams a bitch? I don't know. I didn't hear that part. Does anyone else feel comfortable sharing their fetish? What? Why? We don't need to do a show and tell here. I did let him interrupt. Okay, I think one of my main mistakes during the conversation is I let him interrupt a lot. Is Stacey Abrams a Democrat? I don't know. Stacey Abrams. No, I think Stacey Abrams was the Democrat that he was talking about who Brian Kemp beat in Georgia for governor. Are we sure he was black? It just felt so much like, I don't know, hard to believe. Listen, Kanye West is also black, okay? You can be a black person and be horrifically racist, and Candace Owens, okay? Okay, you can be a black person and be horrifically racist against black people. Or just like a racial separatist. He is a race separatist. I don't think there's any reason to question his race. You can be a stupid person of any race. No, it's okay. I'll have to go back and rewatch this. Alec, you're too forgiving in these debates. I think changing the game to League could be more effective. Yeah. Rage more. I like playing Risk of Rain even more than I like playing Rocket League because I can switch back and forth easily. As a black man, I've met some wild types here. Color don't matter is crazy, bad is bad. Oh, color don't matter, crazy is crazy, bad is bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there are plenty. Like, just take the Black Sons of Jerusalem, right? They're horrific. Or whatever they're called. All right. Let's do this. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to come back, and then we are going to do... Hello. What's up? Oh, yeah, they're here early. The strays are outside.
Hi. Oh, Patchy.
See if we can
Sweet.
see them. White. Yeah, you can't quite see them. I'm not going to move my whole setup. You might be able to see Ace. Yeah, there he is. Not quite. Fine. The part-time pets, yes. We got 4 of them out there. We got Ace is the orange boy. We got Stripes, Patches, and Hops. Stripes, Patches, Hops, and Ace. Kiggy. Alright, see you, Dragon God. Some other people have gotten more than us, seemingly with no significant pushback. When black people do it, it's pushed back against more for some reason. Okay, I want to be very clear. Like, I can understand where somebody like him is coming from as far as, you know, looking at universal benefits and understanding that black people often get the shaft when it comes to those benefits. I get it. Okay? Get a bug?
Yeah.
Oh. I get it. And I think it's also important to recognize how this kind of ideology manifests. It's not the same way that like a white supremacist would manifest. You know what I mean? It's not like outright hatred. But at the same time, I can't tolerate it. Like, I don't have time for it. I can't entertain it. Sorry for being weird. It's fine. Love the channel. Thank you. Listen, I've made jokes about fetishes before. It's whatever. I don't fucking care. I just thought it was funny. You have to admit that if laws can shaft black people without mentioning black people, then they can equally help black people without mentioning them specifically as well. That is true. That is true, Lady Nova. Good point. Like I said, if you have... Fucking bugs. If you have... I didn't get it. If you have a universal program and you also recognize that black people are largely the victims of systemic injustice... You're handsome, thank you. Largely the victims of systemic injustice, then you have to recognize that that universal program will disproportionately affect black people and help them. Do you have a set schedule? I never get notifications for any channels I follow. Really? That's weird. My schedule is every Tuesday and Friday evening, usually. There are some exceptions, but that's the basic rule. Okay, there's somebody in my DMs who may or may not want to come in. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. And I'll be right back. And then if they want to come in and join for a minute to talk about it, because they had some concerns, I guess, about the discussion, and I want to make sure that they're all addressed. I understand that, like, you know, as a white guy, it can be like tenuous to talk about these issues with a black guy, right? But I'm trying to be as open-minded. I felt like I was pretty fair, to be honest, but I don't know. Anyway, we'll see if they want to come in. If not, then we'll just move on to the next part of the stream. So I will be right back. Alrighty. All right, so I'm going to pull somebody in who apparently had some stuff they wanted to say about the debate. It'll be a cordial discussion, hopefully, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. Do you want to go ahead and tell us what your name is and then what you like to talk about?
Sure. My name is Anthony. I've been on here before, but yeah.
Okay, great. And then you just wanted to talk about the debate, right?
Yeah. I guess I.
Wealth,
Okay.
fame,
So
Oh, hold on one second.
correct me. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Somebody, I didn't know if there would be a voice to text to voice. You can go ahead.
So correct me if I'm wrong. I didn't see anything wrong from your side, but at least from his side, it made it seem like only black people should matter.
It seems like
I don't
that's
know if
kind of what he was
it's
getting at. Yes.
and I mean I've had I guess somewhat of a similar experience and I have this like thing where a lot of people have like a negative view. Okay, so at one point in my life, it was like in school, someone asked me, "Do I think Black Lives Matter or all lives matter?" And my response was, "I think all lives matter," in which I got called racist for that. But to a degree, I see that black people struggle, but I wouldn't say they're the only group of people that struggle. And I feel like everyone should have the opportunity to live a easier life, not just one group of people, if that makes
Sure.
sense.
I do want to stress that Black Lives Matter was about recognizing. So I'm fine with recognizing the plight of specifically black people in the United States. I am fine with that. I'm fine with addressing that on an individual level. But you cannot at the same time forsake the rights of other people. So, like, this guy was talking about, well, everybody's got their own rights that they worry about, and the Hispanics do this, and the Chinese do that, blah, blah, blah. And he's talking about, like, these groups, like, as if they're, like, contestants against one another, and that's where my
Right.
problem was.
And I'll throw out some history here that I mean, yes, black people in history have been oppressed, and he like was bringing up a lot of history things, but to a degree, even white people have been oppressed in terms of during the founding of America and when it got its independence from Britain, there was a lot of discrimination towards Irish and Chinese people, um, which I mean, maybe Irish people aren't considered white. I don't know what someone would consider what is white and what isn't, but those were two groups of people who were discriminated against. So were Native Americans, and he brought up Mexicans a lot, and I'm Mexican, and I've never like I don't have negative feelings towards black people, and I would never have the intentions of screwing any race over. Um,
Sure, I think it's
but
important. I think it's important to recognize that things were especially bad for black people in the United States. I think that's worth
I mean,
recognizing.
yeah, most definitely because the history of slavery for African Americans is pretty dark. I will say that.
Yeah. So
I
I
just
just want to
don't
make
I
sure that
just
we're
don't
not.
like
Go ahead.
I, I just don't like the idea of someone saying that only my group should matter because no one else struggles more than my group when I wouldn't necessarily say that is like yes, black people struggled so much during the past, but I would say now they also have some more support than they did in the past.
Yes, and I agree with you. I still think that it's good to recognize that they're struggling, like disproportionately. I
Yeah,
think that we need to be careful in our rhetoric with this because when you say things like all lives matter, that is a reactionary phrase. You can believe that because everybody believes that all of lives matter, basically, but that's not really like that's not a real position. You know what I mean? Like, of course, all lives matter. We all know that. But when we say Black Lives Matter, what we're referring to is specifically the plight of black people in this country, and I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with saying that. Again, the problem with that guy specifically was he was making it out as though we need to be at odds with each other. And this comes from. It sounds like this comes from like a very negative place for him, and I don't envy him. But at the same time, yeah, like you can't just pit groups against each other and act like, yeah, if white people or if Chinese people or Hispanic people are doing well, that necessarily means that black people are doing poorly. You know what I mean? So, like, for instance, he was against universal housing. Somebody who says Black Lives Matter is not necessarily going to be against universal housing. They might be, but I doubt it. Does that make sense?
um okay, can you explain universal housing to me because this is like my first time hearing that phrase.
Yeah, so universal housing is exactly what it sounds like. It just means that everybody gets a house, regardless of your income level, regardless of your ability to afford it, etc. Like everybody just gets a house.
I mean, that would be. I agree with that. I think that would be a great thing. There might be some people who think that's unrealistic, but I think everyone should try to work towards an ideal of that because even for, just from my personal life, I'm just struggling to even get a job, and I've applied to so many places, and since also rent is so expensive as well, it makes it hard to be able to get a house and have a job as well because I've had a really hard time getting a job.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's not a struggle that is, confined to black people, and white people certainly struggle with that as well. But
Yes.
the thing that's important to recognize is that there is an additional component to being black that makes it even harsher for them. For instance, the policing problem against black communities, just for an example. Like there's an added layer to that. And so I want to be clear. I agree with that premise that there's an added layer about struggle when it comes to struggling in specifically the United States, but even in other places as well. There's an added layer when you are black. I agree with that premise. What I don't agree with is pitting groups against one another, like saying that black people need to succeed. And it's frankly just stupid. It's a right-wing talking point that if black people, like you're feeding into white supremacist talking points when you say, well, if black people succeed, that necessarily means other groups don't succeed or do worse. Like that's a zero-sum
We
game,
should
and I don't
all
believe in
be
that.
able to succeed all together.
Yes, but again, I want to make sure it's clear that like we're both on the same page that black people have suffered far more than like other groups, right? Like in the United States, just on a whole. Okay, I'm just making sure because you don't want to go around saying all lives matter. That is a reactionary statement. You understand why, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Um,
it's okay if you don't.
just like when I guess I didn't completely comprehend the whole statement of Black Lives Matter because, like I said, when someone asked, I was young at the time. When someone asked me that question, my mind thought was someone is saying this to me and are telling me that my life doesn't matter unless I'm black.
Okay, so
Because
that's
they also had said that no lives can matter till black people's lives matter. And my mind was like, well, why can't everyone's life matter, including blacks? But I was young at the time, and I see where you're coming from.
Okay. As long as we're on the same page. Which it sounds like we are.
Yeah.
Okay, did you have any issues with with anything that I said during the debate?
No, I didn't necessarily have any issues. Or not with you at least. I kind of wanted to understand more and maybe have everything clarified because that was, yeah.
Sure. Do you feel like I've answered your questions well? If it's okay if you don't.
Yes, I feel like my questions.
Okay, great. Is there anything else you wanted to add?
Um, no, I don't think so. No.
Okay, excellent. Well, thanks so much for calling in. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Alex.
All right, take care.
You too.
Alrighty. That was fine. Okay. The idea is meant to shut down. Yeah, we talked about that chainsaw chimera. The hell was that? That was probably the best ending. I agree. I was a little bit concerned for a second that we would be like disagreeing on like whether or not we should say all lives matter, but it was fine. Hey Roman Omen, how you doing? Okay. Yeah, we're still in the good timeline. Ish. Let's see what we got. There's a lot of people that dropped a lot of shit in content suggestions, and I'd like to go through at least a couple of them. Let's see.
Sexual morality is one of the biggest.
There's that. Let's see if we can find a shorter one.
When the Soviet Union.
That's the same guy. Here, let's just look at this guy's channel. PaxTube.
Few events.
Never heard of him. I honestly remember like 4 to 5 years ago when I was in Collar's shoes. You're doing a great service. Thank you. Is it going to be uploaded on YouTube? Yes, the debate will be uploaded on YouTube, yes. It will probably take a while. I got like 2 debates before this that I got upload. There was one during the call-in stream that I wanted to upload. It was with a chatter, and he was talking about why he disagreed with me that we should be saying that trans kids like are at risk of dying or something like that. And I want to upload that. And then I also want to upload the one with the ANCAP, if you guys remember that, the ANCAP debate. That was a disaster. That was something else. The ANCAP debate was wild. You should start trying to have more debates outside of leftist or right-wing stuff. What would that even entail? Oh, you mean like that one guy that I just talked to? That wasn't really a debate, though. I ended up banning that guy, too. Yeah, I saw him. What'd he do? What did he even do that got him banned? Like, I didn't ban him because he's not, like, transphobic or nothing. Like, he was consistent in some ways. I just was like, why is this? Nobody told me that this was, like, sideways. I was just like, why are you an ANCAP? And he's like, cause I honestly forget. He was agreeing with fascism. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not a good thing to do. Ooh, thank you. Appreciate it.
I put cheese on it already, but if you want.
Okay, thank you. Delicious. Spaghetti. COVID fear mongering. Oh. Enjoy your meal. I'll eat a little bit, but I do want to react to some stuff. I don't want to leave people hanging. Oh yeah, I didn't give you guys crochet updates. So I've been working on a couple of things. 3 main ones. So I got this one, I got the back of this one done, like at least this part. There's still more that I have to do down here. For those who are wondering, this is bronzong, shiny bronzong. So I got a little black rectangle on this side, but not on this side. I'm sorry I mean things outside of politics. I'm asking if you think you could have debates that are none left or right ideas, but something that independent people like in general. Yeah, I guess I just don't know what that would be. But yeah, here's Bronzong. I still got to make arms for him. So I got to make like this ring that goes around his head and then like arms that come out. And that's the main thing.
Fame, power.
Ooh, thank you.
I thought that was fake spaghetti, but that would be an impasta.
That's pretty true. Thank you very much for another 5 tier 1 gifted subs, as always, Sagi Tanuki. I appreciate that. Anyway. So here's Bronzong. Like I said, I got the back done, almost. I gotta, like, add something down here as well. But I think I'm doing pretty good. I think this one's turning out pretty good. So there's him. And then I'm working on Pulley Whirl for my brother. This one's gonna be for my brother. So I got his arms done. I need to put a spiral on him. It's supposed to be a shiny Pulley Whirl, but the shiny is so similar to the original that, like, I don't know if it comes across that way. So, whatever. He's gonna have floppy arms, though. It's gonna be fun. Yes, very round. And these were both without patterns. Yeah. We are. And then Kirby. Where's Kirby? Where did I put Turbo? I'm working on a very small Turbo. Oh, there it is. So I have 1 foot on there. He's a very small Turbo. I have 1 foot on. I need to. I have the other one done. It's not sewn on yet. And then I got to give him a face, and then that's it. Worked on him out of boredom. You nailed it. Thank you. Oh, I nailed the shiny. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, very nice, Axolotl. Congratulations. Very friend-shaped. And then the last thing I'll show you real quick. Is I will be working on this pattern. It's a giraffe, as you can see by this giraffe. So it's a pattern that's already like, I'll just be making it. It's for my sister for her birthday. So that'll be fun. Anyway. I kind of want to watch why the American Empire is rapidly declining. But then again, we could watch Oxford mathematician demolishes atheism in less than 15 minutes. This sounds boring, though.
We see some
But this is a 20-minute video. You should totally make a cute cow. That'd be fun. Let's see. This guy has dog shit takes. Uber soy. He's just about my size. A little smaller. But view-wise, he's actually doing quite well. Why calling Republicans weird is a 200 IQ move by the Democrats. Responding to what if alt his manifesto for the new right. This guy would probably reply to anything that I make about him. Uber soy channel trailer. Wait, really? You're gonna... You're gonna start the fucking video with the view count at 78,000 views? Really? That's such a beta move, man. Actually, you know what? We're gonna save this for when we respond to something. I gotta find something good to watch. Which one should we watch? The one from 3 weeks ago? Yeah, I think we should watch the one from 3 weeks ago. Launch jump scare. Showing 78k views from a video 4 years ago. That is crazy. Dark Matter 2525. You might be good friends. Who dat? Let's see. Dark Matter 2525. Famous atheist last words before dying debunked. 783,000 subscribers. I feel like I've seen this guy around. I got a good rage video suggestion, but I can only find it on Facebook. We'll make it work. I can open up an incognito tab. Let me take a few bites of food. This guy's one of the OG Reddit atheists? Oh, okay. I feel like his name sounds familiar. Okay. Actually, I need a few more. Sorry for the ASMR. What are we eating? Spaghetti! With, what is it called? Hey, Katie? She's not in the kitchen. I forget what the sauce is called. Okay. I think that's good. Good for right now. It's so fucking funny. Okay. Oh, yeah. First React segment in a while. I've never cracked my neck before. I wish I could. Ah, feels like it needs it now. It was fine before, now it feels like it needs to be cracked. Oh, I got a little bit. Okay. Ugh. By the way, don't go to chiropractors. They're a scam. Facebook link and content suggestions should work. Cool. Maybe we'll go over that next. Hopefully it doesn't force me to sign in. Oh, cool. This one's pretty short, actually. Okay, so we're going to go over this guy named Uber Soy that was suggested in the Discord server. Now, if you would like to suggest content, all you got to do is join my Discord server, which you can do with the link in the YouTube description. I've been told it's not working. If anybody's having that problem, please comment below. I would love to know so I can fix it. But if it is working, get over to the Discord server, put your suggestions in content suggestions, and then I may or may not go over them, depending on my mood. If you are in the live stream, or you can, Dubsy is also doing a thing where they add what is it called? A thing you can scan. So you can scan that on your phone now to join the Discord server. Not a barcode, QR code. So you can use the QR code on the screen as well, which may be here, or here, possibly here. I don't know. Wherever Dubsy put it. But you can also join the Discord server by typing !Discord in the site chat. Only in the site chat. Okay. So, there's this guy named Uber Soy that was suggested in the content suggestions. And the first thing I want to go over is, well, first let's look at the description. Welcome. This is a place where I talk about culture, politics, psychology, and other things. Sometimes I do meme videos. Sometimes I respond to other people. To sum up my belief, I'm a cultural white right-winger, but I usually score somewhere in the center for political tests. Oh, of course. Though I don't subscribe to any ideology in particular, and perhaps it's for the better. So, admitted cultural right-winger, but also, like, hinting at the fact that they might or might not be a centrist. We really don't know. When I take the political test, I am bottom left. Bottom left. This way for you guys, this way for me. Bottom left. Okay? I pull no punches. So, anyway. Let's take a look at their channel trailer. I watched a little bit of this, and the first thing that struck me was, gotta make sure that we emphasize that he is a big boy, getting 78,000 views on a video from 4 years ago. Vosh Alden's number moment. Survey of expert opinion on intelligence research, experts' background, controversial issues in the media. Okay. Why has there never been a matriarchy? There have been, we're just racist and we don't recognize them as like real cultures, quote unquote. A right-wing argument against veganism and its social consequences. Reviewing the scientific black pill from a critical perspective. I don't know what that is. Some pieces of advice for... Also, is this too loud, by the way? No, it's fine. It's just music. Some pieces of advice for right-wing content creators discussing strategy. Oh, I'm sure that he's got great advice. Cultural Marxism, a deep explanatory analysis and critique. Debunked. Leftism as a mental disorder, a biosocial analysis. That sounds like an interesting one. Hold on. It's hard to read a lot of these. New political ideology. Why the left is not progressive. Right-wing progressivism. Explaining progress and reality. Epistocracy and viralism. That rolls right off the tongue. Oh, God. I really did not think it would be like this. Environmental/genetic effects on... The dangers of non-heterosexuality. Environmental... I'm not reading all this. What do all of these bread tubers have in common? They're leftists. Adam something is the future of the left. Adam something's pretty cool, right? The rise and fall of anti-SJW culture. Deep study and critique. BreadTube is dead. Long live BreadTube. What? Critiquing Jordan Peterson from the right. Oh, God. How the fuck do you critique Jordan Peterson from the right? Jesus Christ. Only 3 years ago, exhausted by the BLM riots, I uploaded a video critiquing the growing tide of leftism and its associated dangers. My main aim was to contribute towards shifting the balance in in the ongoing cultural struggle that at the time I believed we were losing, and I hadn't anticipated that I would sustain working on this channel for such a long period. Initially, I thought I might abandon it within the first year. Stop with this! I can't read shit! I'm trying to learn about you, man. This is a horrible channel intro. Also, you should just say this. While I worked on this channel, I moved places, graduated university, changed a couple of jobs, and notably enhanced my worldview. Throughout these experiences, I continued to perpetually advance in cultivating a dedicated audience undeterred by the obstacles that emerged along the way. I did not stop because the gravity of the challenges we face and the persistent spiritual support from the community had been the driving forces that kept me going. You can use period, and I've always tried to figure out, once again, how to do step frame. Thank you. I am not looking... I always forgot how to do that. I am not looking to stop anytime soon either. I will continue to both challenge the left and build a more sustainable right-wing ideological project that will provide a futuristic vision for not just our side, but the entire political landscape. This guy's very full of himself. I'm not doing anything like this. I am just a guy on the internet that talks about people like this sometimes. Okay, that's my thing. I'm not like uprooting sociological. No. I'm just a guy. I will exert every possible effort to steer the course of history towards the right, as I firmly believe that progress and leftism are fundamentally incompatible. Jesus Christ. I hold the belief that in due time, the concept of RWP will transcend my individual contributions, and my efforts will not be... What's RWP? Right-wing project. Oh, okay. Support this endeavor. This is so wordy. I thought that leftists were supposed to be the wordy ones. Donate money, follow me on Substack, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for staying with me. That was a horrific channel trailer. Holy shit. That should be a whole video in itself, but it's not going to be. Sorry, Dubsy. We have a long one for you. Longer, I guess. 15 minutes and 47 seconds. It's not that bad. This one's called Why Calling Republicans Weird is a 200 IQ Move by the Democrats, uploaded 3 weeks ago. I agree. I think that the weird move was incredible. I think that was a stroke of genius, personally. But I'd like to see what Uber Soy thinks of it.
He and his running mate are saying, well, it's just plain weird.
These guys are just weird.
Also, I want to see if this is tongue-in-cheek.
That's where they are.
As weird and creepy.
Listen, I'm drunk and need to get off. Okay, have fun.
Is J.D. Vance super...
Hold on, I'm drunk and need to get off. I need to have a good cry, then eat some food. You got a lot of moods going on at once, Cynthia. I respect it.
Weird idea from J.D. Vance.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's quite weird. They're just plain weird.
Just plain weird.
Just plain weird.
That
True.
stuff is weird. They come across weird, and then they start being weird. Yeah, they're weird.
Being a really weird.
He's such a weirdo.
Donald Trump and his weirdo running mate are
True,
weird.
very true.
Deeply and profoundly weird. They are weird.
These Republicans just
Tongue
being
sad
weird. It's
and
just
hungry.
weird. It's really weird.
Republican weirdness goes even deeper.
He said a lot of things that are weird, a weird style that he brings, weird policies.
Unless you have never left the Republican bubble, watching that clip made you feel that Democrats are like parrots, repeating one catchphrase after another, and perhaps you're right, but I'm here to tell you that calling conservatives weird is...
Look, that's his house. That's his real house. See? See? It's pretty cool.
It's probably the greatest political move pulled by the Democratic Party since 2008, and it will most likely cause Trump the...
I gotta say, the voice does not match the avatar. Or maybe it does. I don't... Okay, if it were more aggressive, then it would match the avatar. It's gotta be... You gotta go aggro, man.
election, and here's why. The word weird is both a pejorative and a description of what's uncanny to see in a social setting. Being weird turns other people away from you. Say you eat pizza.
Is this... Wait. Is this him?
Setting.
This is him.
Being weird.
This is him. Huh. Not a bad looking chap, gotta say.
It turns other people away from you.
Respect.
Say you eat pizza like this, or you're at a party and...
These people have no idea we are losing 1 IQ point every 10 years.
Find yourself constantly talking about a topic that nobody wants to hear, or you feel...
He looks like you? Me if I had hair. Yeah,
the
okay.
need to show off your masculinity, thereby signaling that you're insecure about it. Consider
Dude.
a situation.
But that's part of the weirdness. Like, why are you zooming it? Like, but it's not even the biggest problem with Andrew Tate, by the way. I just watched an amazing, outstanding Shark 300 video, which I will show you right now, actually. Go watch it if you have not, because Shark 300, holy shit, what a guy. It's his most recent upload as of recording this. The Tate Bros have a minor problem. Incredible video. Just, he's been back. He's been killing it. Please go watch Shark 300. Love that guy. Beautiful. Andrew Tate is a piece of shit, to say the least.
In which a father and a son are monitoring each other's internet usage to ensure that they are not watching pornography. Now, that would
legitimately
be
jealous of
weird,
Shark.
at least according to 69% of Americans. But let's think what else is weird. Can a political position be weird? The answer is yes, and at this time, it is the Republicans who find themselves on the receiving end of it. If you look at the graph that is right in front of your face,
as you can see by this
what
graph.
I mean. Because regardless of what is your
Voters
stand-
think GOP actions and quotes are very weird. Insulting women and couples who don't have children. Calling for library books to be banned because you disagree with the content. Giving the federal government the power to monitor pregnancies to ensure that pregnant women who live in states that ban abortion cannot seek abortion in another state where abortion is legal. Saying that Kamala Harris doesn't like Jewish people and calling her husband Doug Emhoff a crappy Jew. A father and a son monitoring each other's... Yeah, that's pretty weird. Claiming that Kamala Harris only recently became a black person, saying immigrants are taking black jobs, purposefully mispronouncing Kamala Harris's name, saying that Donald Trump has done more for the black communities than any president since Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, that's all pretty weird.
Cannot deny that just 14% of the population believe that J.D. Vance's stance on abortion is not weird. 14%. Now, I'm already expecting the Republican response, which would be like,
slave labor is as unethical as CP, only a pedo would say that. Wait, is he agreeing with Vosh on this point? This is an old Vosh talking point, by the way. And I don't know how I feel about the comparison, to be honest.
Like, hey, wait a minute. Are we being called weirdos by the same mentally ill people who prey on minors, do drugs, have constant sex, believe in white privilege, and yada yada?
We do all those
yada?
things.
I mean,
I remember when we did all those things. Remember? We did them all at once.
Yes. Because if you consult with polls, just 37% of Americans believe that Democrats are weird, even though objectively they are, at least in their personal life.
True.
But when it comes to the public...
Yes, we're the weird ones. We're the weird ones who want to be in the doctor's office while a trans child is receiving care, right? We're the weird ones who want to make sure that trans children don't actually get the care they need, but instead kill themselves, right? That's weird.
Perception, it is the Republicans who are on the receiving end of it. For
praise on minors, meanwhile shows an Andrew Tate picture.
half of Americans consider them extreme, creepy, off-putting, strange, and yes, weird, while a majority of Americans views Democrats as normal. And as the country has been moving
Maybe
further
there's something to that.
leftwards, this conception of reality is making more and more sense. For
the longer the video goes, the more the voice is starting to match the soy jack. I'm kind of getting the rhythm
even
here.
Republicans of today began to view the Republican Party as more weird than it used to be 10 years ago during the time of Mitt Romney and even before that, John McCain. So why is this strange discrepancy in public perception, you may ask, given that Republicans are after all the party of family, of law and order, of social conservative values, of stability, are suddenly losing the image game to a party of queers? Well...
Sorry, give me 1 second. Cut this out, Dubsy.
The answer is simple, because the left controls the media, the entertainment industry, and the academia, their lifestyle.
Sorry, I'm gonna go back.
and
Sorry. Dubsy, cut all this out. Sorry.
ability are suddenly losing the image game to a party of queers? Well,
Not the
the
queers.
answer is simple. Because the left controls the media, the entertainment industry, and the academia, their lifestyle and the
True, we
definition
control all
of
of
what
that.
is
That's why there's gay people in like every show, right? Right.
normal has become integrated into the public consciousness, thereby becoming the standard, while Republican rhetoric not so much. In fact, it has pushed further to the extremes. You see, at the end of the day, it's not a fight of lifestyle versus lifestyle, but rather a fight of optics versus optics, which frames the public perception of things. Let me have the media explain it for you.
Harris has run a remarkably focused and disciplined campaign, one that seems deliberately light on substance and high on feelings. You don't see the dozens of policy papers that were a hallmark of Hillary Clinton's 2016 campaign. Harris has not yet given extensive interviews or done press conferences, which would force her to detail her positions on specific issues.
And we have an election to win.
Instead, she has introduced herself to the American people in entirely human terms, presenting herself as a dynamic, warm, funny, and optimistic person.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
It's heavy on vibes, and so far it seems to be working. Her running mate pick follows the same pattern. She chose the governor of a bluer state, but one who projects an image that has resonated throughout the country.
He's great.
A folksy, affable, kind-hearted man. The Tim Walz pick reminds us that sometimes EQ is as important as IQ. This is a turning of the tables. Watch Tim Walz's video during his first campaign for governor, giving voters tips on how to fix a burned out headlight harness with an $8 part. It's hard to imagine Barack Obama doing that.
We vote with our feelings and we judge rhetoric based on optics or the source of where it's coming from. That is, whether a person making an argument.
Listen, I'm gonna make a hot take here, okay? Hot take. Vibe checks work. Vibe checks work. I'm sorry, they just do. Like Kamala Harris, for the most part, right? Kamala Harris and Tim Walz passed the vibe check by leaps and bounds better than Donald Trump or especially JD Vance. Okay, they just work. You are how you present yourself is often a result of like the things that you espouse. You know, like. I don't know. Like, I don't have any data to back this up, but it just seems to work. You have to give people a narrative to follow, not just facts. That's also true. Bernie was also very good at that. And to be clear, like, most people who have, like, okay, it is possible to have bad politics and have a good vibe. Okay? I know plenty of people like that. But generally speaking, when that happens, the bad politics is a result of not being involved in politics, like at all. Like, that's usually how that works. The people who are involved in politics, when they have bad politics, their vibes are fucked. Like, it's just fucked. But when they have good politics, like me, of course I pass the vibe. Everybody knows that I pass the vibe check. When they have good politics, they just pass. Right? Rooted in our social nature. That's also true. Red dot spotted. Where? They're coming after me.
Is high or low on the social dominance hierarchy. So for example, when a chat cell is talking about white replacement, he's being easily dismissed as an incel freak that he is, but when Elon Musk does the exact same
Okay, we agree that white replacement is an incel thing.
Dismissed as an incel freak that he is, but when Elon Musk does the exact same thing, everyone begins to listen to him very carefully and become red-pilled in the process. Same thing here. It's not simply that Republicans...
So wait, does he agree or disagree that white replacement is a thing?
So for example, when a chat cell is talking about white replacement, he's being easily dismissed as an incel freak that he is, but when Elon Musk does the exact same thing, everyone begins to listen to him.
That's not even necessarily true, by the way. Elon Musk's vibes are also fucked, and I don't think that most... Actually, let's see if there's a poll on this. Poll... How Americans feel about Elon Musk. Ooh, ABC News. Should I step down as head of Twitter? 15-point margin, 57.5% to 42.5%. Respondent said he should resign from his post atop the social media giant. That's not what I want, though. Whopping 61% of U.S. Twitter users and 53% of U.S. adults actually want Musk to stay at the helm. Americans were almost evenly split on their feelings toward how Musk runs the social media giant. 37% said they approve of the way he's operating Twitter. How long ago is this from? This is from 2022. I want a recent one. Elon Musk popularity and fame, 2014. Or sorry, not 2024. Fame, 96%. Popularity, 43%. Disliked by 32%. Neutral, 21%. Jesus. Those numbers are weird, man. I mean, that's still 53% that are either disliked by 32, neutral 21. Today.ugov.com. Is this real? I guess the average American just isn't tuned into what Elon Musk is up to, huh? Oh, here we go. A November NBC News poll was the first to show more Americans viewing Musk negatively than positively. While Republicans like him by a 53-8 margin, Democrats dislike him by an even larger 64-9 margin. Oof. So it looks like most Americans dislike him. 6 in 10 Republicans liking him and 6 in 10 Democrats disliking him. I still don't think that's nearly high enough. He should be way more disliked. But whatever.
Him very carefully and become red-pilled in the process. Same thing here. It's not simply that Republican positions are widely unpopular, which they are on a lot of issues.
I still can't tell what his stance on, wait, is this J.D. Vance as a fat guy? That's kind of what it looks like, right? Or is this the same guy? Is this guy?
It is that widely unpopular Republican positions being advocated by a weirdo freak like J.D. Vance make them even less popular, while otherwise popular Republican positions become even less appealing than they were before because they are being advocated by...
Is it AI? I don't know. This doesn't look AI to me. It doesn't have the markers of an AI image. It's not like high def enough. I don't think this is AI.
J.D. Vance. Why do you think everyone hated the so-called SJWs on YouTube before massively embracing their ideology at around 2020? Well, because the ideology stopped being advanced by clueless Gen Xers and millennials on BuzzFeed and some other clueless mainstream journal, and instead began to be advocated by a much more appealing and slightly less cringeworthy breadtube.
I do agree that it's very unfortunate that, like, you have to... Okay, so you have to present yourself and your side well in order for people to take you seriously. And another part of that, mind you, notice who all the big players are on the left, right? The three biggies. You got Hassan Piker, Destiny, and Vosh, okay? What do all three of those guys have in common? They're very white-presenting, cishet-presenting dudes, okay? You have a couple of others that he's got on here, like FD Signifier, but I would argue that, like, is he as big as Vosh? Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like it's mostly like cishet white guys, cishet presenting white guys. That's a really old H-Bomber guy pick. The man ain't got no hair no more. Oof. Yeah, H-Bomber guy's another huge one. FD is big. Okay. Cirrus never gets noticed. Cirrus needs more views. I love Cirrus. I still think that the left is disproportionately, like the big players on the left are disproportionately, let's say, occupied by, not nearly as bad as the right, mind you, but nonetheless, disproportionately occupied by cishet presenting white guys.
tube.
Daddy, can I have some meat?
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh, Daddy.
I mean, sure, we can dismiss them as a bunch of degenerates outright, but at the same time, most of society
buddy.
will dismiss rightoids as a bunch of creepy chuds,
And the facial
because
hair, yeah.
unless you live somewhere in the village, the behavior that is manifested by BreadTube is broadly normalized across the Western world, and while drag does indeed appears kind of off-putting, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz aren't the ones doing drag. It's J.D. Vance who does, or at least he used to.
Yeah, there was a lot of controversy with these pics going around. I think it's fine to show that, like, he's a hypocrite. I support his right to do this. I support his right to slay. But I also think that people were taking it a little too far. Is this a Nazi? I don't think this is a Nazi. He is getting close to it, though. By the way, welcome back, Ivy. It's been a minute. More people should do drag. I've done drag before. I just don't think it's particularly that fun. I don't think it's fun. I do think doing like an exaggerated femme voice is kind of fun though. I haven't done it in a while. Like, hey girl, what's up? How you doing? But you can see why you probably can see why I don't do it a lot.
Multiple times, though I bet he's still doing it, but behind closed doors. So it's not the Democratic Party's fault that Republicans have nominated arguably.
But again, the problem is not that he was doing drag. The left's problem with J.D. Vance doing drag is not that J.D. Vance was doing drag. It's that J.D. Vance was doing drag while being openly, outwardly against drag in general. He's a hypocrite. That's the weird part.
The most weird and record unpopular VP ever.
It's in negative net territory. Look at that. -6 points. I will tell you, Aaron, I have gone all the way back since 1980.
Transitioning could have saved her.
Guy, after immediately following a convention, a VP pick, who actually had a net negative favorable rating. That is underwater. The average since 2000 is plus 19 points. J.D. Vance making history in the completely wrong way.
The Democrats have
Get
simply
wrecked.
found a golden opportunity and are now exploiting the shit out of it.
This
Let
is
me
an
quote
interesting
you one of
video.
their
I kinda
posts
like it.
that I managed to find on Reddit. We need to bully these fucking weirdos. We need
It's a breath of fresh air to see a conservative who's not so deluded that they think that they're winning the culture war. Let's put it that way. That's why I'm like leaning a little bit favorably in this about this video. It's like it's honest. It's honest. You know, like it's honest, and I can respect that.
to remind them that they are fucking losers.
I'd
We
still
need
like to talk to
destroy
him. Hey,
any amount-
what is his name again? Something Soy? Uber Soy. If you're watching this, I would love to have a discussion with you about your ideas. I think you're an honest guy, and I just want to talk. I literally just want to talk.
amount of self-confidence they may have and put them back into submission. They think it's okay for them to go around spewing their weird shit in
Sputing.
public. Back in high school, they would have been mocked and ridiculed and bullied relentlessly.
Why calling Trump weird is freaking Republicans, probably freaking Republicans out. Digging up old trauma for their high school days of being relentlessly bullied for being weird. That's a good thing. We need to bully. No. No. I don't know. This is an r/politics post through and through, for sure.
And there would be no way for them to escape it, so they would learn to keep that shit to themselves and not bother other people. But now, when they're adults and think they can do whatever they want, we need to
I just
show them
disagree.
they're still...
You know what I was made fun of for in middle school? For being gay. I wasn't gay. But people called me gay. Like that, like everybody who bullied anybody else would call that other person gay. So that's just wrong. The Reddit post is literally just wrong.
Still fucking losers. The ultimate goal is to bully them so hard they are afraid or are...
You know who the losers are? The gay kids and the trans kids. Like and when I say losers, I don't mean that derogatorily. I mean in middle school and high school, like those are the kids who are treated like losers. And yeah, and I was gay, and I'm betting I wasn't called gay, but I was. Oh, nice, lucky you. Unfortunately, it's usually worse for guys to be gay. Like it's just frowned upon more because lesbianism is fetishized and et cetera. Like it's not good for lesbians either. Don't get me wrong, but like it's seen as like what for guys it's seen as like feminizing, which is like a bad thing. So, but yeah, that's usually the people who are bullied. So I just disagree with this post. I was made fun of for being a furry. Yeah, that's another one, furries. Even though I wasn't, funnily enough, the bullying pushed me into the fandom. Nice. I was a pick-me-by Republican. Nice.
Are ashamed to vote, or even
Yeah,
better,
anti-macho.
bully them into self-deletion. We need to get these weirdos out of the ballot boxes.
Wait, what the fuck? Bully them into, like, literally bullying them into killing themselves is what what this person said. Fuck this person. This is disgusting. I hate liberals,
That's
man.
how we win. And
Fuck liberals.
let's not pretend that they aren't right or that they've chosen the wrong strategy.
It is the weirdest thing to me. Democrats say that it is racist to believe. Well, they say it's racist to do anything.
And Redditors, yeah. Fuck Redditors.
I had a Diet Mountain Dew yesterday, and
Hey,
today,
I'm drinking
sure they're
that.
gonna call that racist too, but
Wait, no, I'm not drinking that.
It's
Wait,
good.
no, never mind. Sorry, I'm not drinking Diet Mountain Dew.
What was weird was talking about Diet
I'm not
Mountain
racist.
Dew. Who drinks Diet Mountain Dew?
You ever seen the guy laugh? That seems very weird to me that that an adult can go through 6.5 years of being in the public eye. If he has laughed, it's at someone.
I
not
do, in
with
fact,
someone.
hate the Cleveland
That is
Browns.
weird behavior.
Weird and cultish.
These are weird people on the other side.
He kind of doubled down on his weird ideas.
Kamala Harris's vice presidential pick,
It's true.
compared to J.D. Vance, is de facto the king of Riz. Just see it for yourselves.
Like
He's
all
right.
regular people I grew up with in the heartland, JD studied at Yale.
He's
Had
right.
His career funded by Silicon Valley billionaires, and then wrote a
Show us the clip of Vance in a donut shop. Let's see. Oh, this is from 3 weeks ago. He won't have that. JD Vance donut shop. Yeah, good segue for that. Wait, he blamed the staff? Blames staff for disastrous donut shop visit. Oh my god, what a pussy. It wasn't my fault that I was awkward. It's so quiet.
Okay. So we're gonna get how many people, Nick? How many donuts do we need to get? I would get a couple dozen, sir. A couple dozen? Okay. I'm sorry, man.
Now it's too loud.
Okay.
Thank
yeah.
you, Twitter.
She doesn't want to be on film, guys, so just cut her out of anything. Appreciate that, man.
Thank you, Twitter.
I'm Katie Vance. I'm running for vice president. Let's see it.
Okay.
We're gonna do 2 dozen.
Okay.
Yep. And just a random assortment of stuff here.
Stop being a weirdo! It's so hard to watch.
Okay.
For this year.
Okay. Yeah. How about you, sir?
They did not, in fact, cut her out. Wait, I thought they did. They literally have a video of cutting her out. I thought.
Almost 2 years. Okay. Good.
Dubsy, blur her, please.
Just everything, yeah. I mean, a lot of glazed here, some sprinkle stuff, some of these cinnamon rolls, just whatever makes sense.
Ma'am, if you don't want to be on film, you're good. If you don't want to be on film, you're okay.
Yeah. How long has this place been around?
About 4 years.
They're employees. They wouldn't fucking know that.
About 4 years? Okay.
Okay, one of them knew it.
How long have you been here?
A little over 6 months.
Okay.
That's not a bad. Okay, that's not a bad question.
Good.
But then you got to follow it up. How's it been? You know, what's it like? You like working here? Like, let's talk about it. Like, what do you like about work? What do you not like about working here? Like, let's be honest. If you want to talk about that, if you're comfortable talking about that, what could I do to improve your job here? You know, like, be a fucking person.
Yeah, it's
He has no follow-up.
I didn't know if it had been here for 20 years or 4 years, or you never know. Sometimes you drop in.
No follow-up.
Owner of this place, basically him and his uncle
Yeah, what are good restaurants in the area? Something.
owned his grandfather's schools, which was about
Also, I gotta say, these donuts look like plastic. I'm gonna be real.
Douglas.
Oh, okay.
And his uncle.
Oh God, abysmal. Anyway,
bestseller trashing that community. Come on!
You know, sprinkles or
That's
anything.
not what middle America is. And I gotta tell you, I can't
Back
wait
to the
debate
back to the
guy.
Rizzler. The Rizzler. Get him, Timmy. Yeah, meanwhile. Somebody's got to make a side-by-side meme where you got JD Vance with like dopey music. Here, what's like dopey music? Funny background music. There we go. Oh man, where'd the tab go? Hold on. Reopen, close tab, just do it. Thank you. Well, that's the picture. Hold on. No. Okay, you can't hear shit. There he goes.
Okay. We're gonna do 2000. Okay. Yeah. Just a random sort of stuff here.
It does. It adds so much to it, doesn't it? Versus the Chad. It's perfect. It's perfect.
That is if he's willing to get off the couch and show up. So, see what I did there?
Kamala Harris and her running mate are
That
the
was somebody make that. That's genius.
equivalent of a popular kid in high school, while J.D. Vance is an equivalent of an autistic lonely incel who now is pretending that he's
Hey, don't do the
actually Tim
autistics like
Walz
that.
while he's not. And people can see that.
Tim Walz makes a difference.
Only I can make
this
fun of
is
him.
somebody I know from my years in the House. You couldn't ask for a more real guy. I mean, he's the guy that J.D. Vance pretends to be.
His weird way of coping with
You
all of
scoundrel,
this is by
Walz.
projecting and calling Tim Walz weird 24/7, but it's the same thing as
No,
an incel
you!
calling a child weird.
What's funny is I agree with 90% of what... Like, I agree with this guy's analysis. I agree with his analysis, not his politics.
It just doesn't.
But, like, here's the thing. I agree with his analysis. So, like, maybe he can be saved. Hit me up, dude. Hit me up. We'll save you. We'll pull you over. I can pull this guy over.
Stick.
And so they're name calling instead of actually telling the American people how they're going to make their lives better. I think that's weird, Dana, but look, they can call me whatever they want.
Like, has he actually ever sat down to think about why J.D. Vance might be coming off the way he is and why he's so disconnected? You know? Like, maybe it's the fact that he studied at Yale and had, like, his whole way paved for him. Like, he has a little bit of history with drug addiction in his family, sure. But, like, for the most part, he's just been handed a silver spoon. You know? Like, he hasn't had to actually struggle in his life. Not really. So, like, that's just a component of why he is the way he is. He's awkward. He's standoffish. He doesn't know how to interact with people. He's Rizzless. And there's a reason for that. And it's not just because he's awkward. It's because he's a piece of shit. He doesn't actually care about anybody or anything except himself.
You're saying Tim Walz doesn't have affection for his wife? I don't even understand that.
I said that he acted weird, which he did.
Cringe alert.
On a
I
national
agree.
Stage in front of his wife and in front of millions of Americans who presumably were watching at home.
And not only because J.D. Vance is a weirdo who can't help himself but be cringe, but also because a lot of people can see through him.
Exactly. He strikes me as genuine. He strikes me as a very honest individual. That's what I like.
See that he does not have any
Thank you,
coherent
Doorknobs.
principles because he adopts the political attitude of the people he surrounds himself with and then projects it to others. Think about it. He started off as a communist, did drag and thought that he was
shit.
gay. He started
I actually have never seen this image. That's crazy.
started off as a communist, did drag and thought that he was gay, then used his rich friends and morphed into this
Transitioning
weird
could have saved her.
hippie rightoid populist never-Trumper who supported trans rights,
How wild would it be if JD Vance came out as a trans woman? That would be nutty.
married an Indian woman, and called Trump America's Hitler.
He said some bad things about me, but that was before he knew me, and then he fell in love.
But then somewhere in 2022, as soon as he ran for Senate, he suddenly started changing his rhetoric and drifting closer to Trump, according to his lifelong trans friend. And now he's supposed to be this base Catholic Chatsel reactionary who will enact the 2025 project, send women back into the kitchen, drink Mountain Dew, spread his legs, and improve the demographic situation of the country.
Okay, I empathize with the leg spread, not gonna lie.
Even though Donald Trump couldn't be any more clear that they aren't actually doing that.
No, but they are. There's proof. Here. You guys want evidence? Trump claims to not know who's behind Project 2025. A CNN interview found at least 140 people who worked for him are involved. So there's one. Interview. Heritage Foundation secret interview. No, this isn't it. There's a secret interview video. Does anybody have the link to it? Co-author Russell. Here we go. Ah, here it is. Hidden camera video shows Project 2025 co-author discussing his secret work preparing for a second Trump term. Let's take a look.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
You are looking at secretly recorded video of Russell Vought, a former cabinet member in the Trump administration.
This year has been predominantly now getting ready for a year 5 of a Trump administration. We've got about 350 different documents that are regulations
this is recent,
and
by
things
the
of
way.
that nature.
Vought, the platform policy director for the Republican National Committee, says he is building the plan for Trump's second term.
I don't know what the hell it is. It's Project 25.
Trump publicly disavowed Project 2025, a conservative blueprint for his administration if he gets reelected. But in private, Vought said that's just politics. The details of the real plans are secret and based on Trump's own beliefs.
Notwithstanding, I expect you to hear 10 more times from the rally, the president, distancing himself from the left's boogeyman of Project 2025.
Yeah. And you're not worried about that?
I'm not worried about it. And so I see what he's doing is just very, very conscious.
Yeah, you said that's showbiz.
Distancing himself from a brand. He's very supportive of what we do. And know that we have all manner of things that we do that's, even unrelated to Project 2025.
Sure.
Vought has been
Interesting Interesting. I think we've seen enough. So what's up with that? What's the name again? What's up with that, Uber Soy? Answer that. I'd be interested to know what your thoughts on that are.
No, none of that is ever going to
Maybe
happen.
he hasn't seen that.
Because he's fake and gay. Literally fake and actually gay. Everyone who isn't coping can see that and identify the Republican Party with its leadership.
Wait, what's this? What are we looking at right now? Is this... This isn't his wife, is it? Is this his wife? Why are we looking at this while talking about how JD Vance is gay? That's Nick Fuentes? Well, this is Nick Fuentes, but who's this?
I don't know about you, but I cannot find a better word to describe all of this than...
And yeah, that was actual Nazi Spencer? What? Yeah, the bottom right was Nick Fuentes. I understand that.
extremely weird. And because people vote not on policy but on feelings, get ready for our political...
So was he just... Okay, so I'm confused why he was showing this. Let me go back, because he's talking about J.D. Vance, so I thought it was like J.D. Vance's wife that he's showing.
Literally fake and actually gay. Everyone who isn't coping can see that and identify the Republican...
Okay, here, it says it right here. I'm so stupid. Harmeet Dillon, Republican National Committee. Okay, never mind. It's not... I don't know why I thought it was Fuentes' wife.
Republican Party with its leadership.
But why are we watching this?
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. Get your goddamn...
I just don't understand why we watched that, except to be racist. Was the racism the point? The racism was the point, right? Yeah. That's why I was like, wait, is this J.D. Vance's wife? Because I was looking for like a... I don't know. Anyway.
I don't know about you, but I cannot find a better
saying
word
Nick is
to
coping?
describe
I don't
all
know.
of this than extremely weird. And because people vote not on policy but on feelings, get ready for our political establishment weaponizing these public opinion polls in which it will be gradually revealed that the Republicans are the party of weirdos, and you wouldn't vote for a weirdo now, would you? The truth is that
Don't
they have
vote for
hit a
weirdos.
nerve and it's just the beginning.
Unless
Given
they're my
words
weirdos.
like creep,
Then vote for
mean, nasty, stinky, and others will begin to be gradually...
I want to explain girl speak for those unfamiliar. Stinky means generally bad, socially maladaptive behavior. Nasty means heightened aggression and poses great risk to social stability. Mean means strongly hostile and dangerous. Donald Trump is... Wait. Donald Trump is stinky. Donald Trump is mean in this context. He actually is hostile and dangerous. He's in the fucking Epstein flight logs. He has pictures with Epstein. He's a convicted rapist. I can say that. Donald Trump is a convicted rapist. It was in what is it called? It was in what's the court called? I can't remember. It was like in a small case court or whatever it's called. Civil court. It was in a civil court, but the acts described were rape. So Donald Trump is a rapist.
Introduced to define the political landscape and may even replace the old overused words like racists, and these words will be used disproportionately against conservatives, as you would expect, to shame them out of their conservative beliefs.
If you come on and have it's a discussion. We don't have to do a debate, just a discussion. We can try to figure out whether or not you are racist. I'm a former conservative myself, man. So I understand the jump that, you know, conservatives try to make to say, oh, I'm not racist, I'm not racist. I get it. But sometimes you just are a little bit racist.
By presenting them as low status or socially deficient in other regards.
Allegedly don't get sued. No! No. I can say that. Here. Donald Trump civil court case. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll just say that. Sexual abuse. Awards accuser $5 million. The jury's rejection of the rape claim while finding Trump responsible for sexual abuse was perplexing and strange. But the acts described by the jury was rape. She said that she said that he put his fingers inside of her, right? That's rape. We can all agree that's rape, right? I don't want to stick on this too long because I feel disgusting talking about it, but like that is rape. And I define that as rape. So I feel that I am justified in, I'm sorry for all the censoring Dubsy's going to have to do. I feel I'm justified in saying that that is rape. He could still sue you. Okay, he can try. I'm not saying allegedly.
It can only be pushed back by a status-damaging equivalent, but before we do that, we must ensure that the
Pull up,
beliefs
Trump.
and behaviors of our opponents are indeed associated with low status, which is hardly feasible on a collective scale without enacting a long march through institutions, which is unfortunately not what
Hold on, I gotta go back. Sorry, I
low
got distracted.
status, which is hardly feasible on a collective scale without enacting a long march through institutions, which is unfortunately not what the present right-wing establishment is trying to achieve.
You know, you're really beautiful.
The spoof was filmed 16 years ago when Giuliani was
Oh,
mayor
yeah, I
of New
remember
York
this.
for a charity dinner, so it was
Yeah,
all
any
in
penetration
good fun.
counts.
Oh, you dirty boy, you.
Ugh.
Oh.
Rancid. Absolutely rancid. But yeah, I do agree with his analysis, unironically. Uber Soy, maybe I'll hit you up. If you want to come on sometime and have a little discussion about your politics, I'd love to dig into it. See if he's got contact info. I'm trying to do more discussions. They're really good for the algorithm. Damn it. I fucking hate Twitter now. You can't message people anymore. Got a Telegram. Email address. Here we go. Ubersoy at Gmail. Yes, the debate already happened, Wolfie Zap, sorry. It was a very interesting one. To Ubersoy. Invitation to live stream for political discussion. Hi Ubersoy, my name is Alec Gunter, and I run a political commentary live stream on YouTube. I just came across your channel, and you seem like an honest guy just trying to get his opinions out there. I'm a leftist progressive myself, but I'd be interested in a discussion.
Power. Did I miss the mukbang segment?
The mukbang? Go. Thank you for 5 tier 1 gifted subs. I love you. I'd be interested in a discussion about your politics. To see if we can agree on any, see if we can come to any agreements. Let me know if you're interested. I typically stream Tuesdays and Fridays in the afternoon/evening. And my time zone is Eastern. Regards, Alec Gunter. Not just politics, but also considering you both were in healthcare and now are heavily associated with politics. Wait, was he in healthcare? Did he say he was in healthcare? Oh, sorry, Bassem Youssef, IDK, if you've already... Sorry, I missed your first message. If you already discussed him before or not, and apologies if you already did. I don't think so. I don't think so. If you, give me a second. I think that's a good message. Let me read it back. Hi, Ubersoy. My name is Alec Gunter, and I run a political commentary live stream on YouTube. I just came across your channel, and you seem like an honest guy just trying to get his opinions out there. I'm a leftist progressive myself, but I'd be interested in a discussion about your politics and to see if we can come to any agreements. Let me know if you're interested. I typically stream Tuesdays and Fridays in the afternoon/evening, and my time zone is Eastern. Regards, Alec Gunter. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Sent. Also, the one guy... Okay, so there was an animation on YouTube, and I can't show a lot of it. Let me respond to what Doorknobs is saying first. Bassem Youssef. I don't know much about him. I don't know anything about him, actually. On the Israel-Gaza war, the Arab Spring, and why we can't change the world. Bassem Youssef on Jon Stewart, 2022 Mark Twain Prize. I feel like I'm going to get in trouble for showing this.
Cairo, Egypt, on something called a television, had CNN. You see, functioned as an early, it was the once-a-week globally. Living in the Middle East, I didn't understand who are Democrats, what is a Republican, and why is he so pissed at Fox News? Of political satire and American messed up politics. It's impossible. We had a president for 30 years, and in the Middle East, that is a very short first term. Spring happened, and we had an opportunity. I made a couple of YouTube videos channeling a very cheap knockoff version of The Daily Show, and it went viral. And before I knew it, I was on television with a very small show. On that day, I left medicine, and because of that decision, many more patients are alive today. People in Egypt loved the show. Authority, not so much. And then during my show, there was a warrant for my arrest. I was interrogated for 6 hours. And they asked me straight up, does Jon Stewart sponsor you? And I said, that's ridiculous. I went on his show in the Middle East. I will, with the first show in the Middle East, satire show in the Middle East, with the first ever show with live audience, and I would love you to come. And he made me a promise. He's like, I will come. I had the most popular show in the Middle East, but there were also riots in the streets. There were.
Last I checked, he speaks out against the genocide happening in Gaza. Okay, that's cool. I was just trying to get a read on his politics. He seems like a cool guy. But what's your question? Like, I also work healthcare, but like, I don't know. I haven't heard of him. I'd be willing to watch his stuff. It seems like he kind of blew up out of nowhere. He was accused of anti-Semitism. Yeah, he seems cool. Did you see the guy, did you see the Why Are Video Games So Gay Now video? Yes, I did see that. Well, yeah, we watched that one. Yeah, we watched that one. I covered that here. It's uploaded on my YouTube channel. Weird loser has meltdown over woke video games. Straight up are just like, I want to f the one on the left, but not the one on the right. Shut the f up. She's not there for you to f, man. I'm sorry that you're horny 24/7. This one, right? That has all of the correct keys on it. Let's see. Fingers actually look okay. Not the worst AI image I've seen. I would love to know what some of the shit in the background is. This looks like Link. Yeah. So yeah, definitely go. Feel free to go watch that. The healthcare thing was satire. Well, he was in healthcare, right? No one else has hit you back. What? Okay, so there was a guy who I hit up. Hold on, let me find the video. I'm trying to get more discussions because they're really good for the algorithm. And because I don't have to pay my editor. Let's see. Sent. Beyond the Reset, that's what it's called. I put off replying to him for so long for literally no reason, except I was like, I just got nervous for some reason. But I'll show you a little bit of this. I don't want to show too much because I think he copyrights. But I'll just show you a bit. This is Beyond the Reset. So we see got grown-up Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. We watched this in the server, by the way. We have movie nights in the server. Grown-up Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. He's waving at all the other people trapped in there. Here we go. This is what I wanted. I saw this, yeah. I want to. This guy replied. The guy who made this replied to me.
Today's most important news from around the world. Despite all the extraordinary efforts, the government and health system workers are still struggling to bend the curve of growing cases caused by the latest variant of the virus. 5 more people died today, and 30 million tested positively. Citizens are now
Stay isolated. Stay safe. As the whole planet went on the righteous crusade against climate change and global warming, we are excited to spread the word about another successful
That
project.
happens. That happens all the time. Remember when that happened?
Plants release CO2 into the atmosphere. CO2 is a powerful
I remember when
greenhouse
science
gas
told
that
us that.
dramatically contributes in square miles of South American panel field heat fight day.
So you guys get the idea. Oh yeah, and here's his very normal-headed wife. So I'm trying to get that guy on for a conversation, and I fucked up because I spent like 2 weeks not replying to him. Oh no, not this again. Yeah, I don't want to risk a copyright strike. I might have already fucked up. Might be too late. It's too late. All right, I'm gonna go pee again real quick, and then I think I want to do at least one more React segment. I still got some juice in me. Let me go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Rap about a man named Alec Hunter, tricking this girl and I straight up Alec stumped her. Holding crossbow like he's literally Alec Hunter. Passing a football, call this dude Alec Hunter. When he's doing bad, he is trash like Alec Dumpster. Wife is literally cheating, so Alec go confront her. Thinking about stuff he's doing and Alec wonder. Shooting lightning from his fingers like he's Alec Thunder. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day.
Hey, I'm back. Right as my favorite song is starting. I'm gonna make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right, he took his hedgehog quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife and he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dick looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like two balls in a bong. Bong, 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 bong. You fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right, this is what you get. My super laser piss. No, it's just on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot. Okay. I don't know the rest of it. I think I did pretty good, though. Gotta love Alfred. Is that the guy who made it? Oh, that's the guy voicing him, yeah. I love that guy. You guys want to see, it's late enough. You guys can have, I get to have a little fun. I get to have a little fun now. Have you guys ever seen, I could do a whole react segment to this, honestly. That'd be a long-ass segment. Real-time dubs. Or is it real-time fan dub? That's what it is. Real-time fan dub. Shadow the Hedgehog. Absolute masterpiece. It's so fucking funny.
something just happened. I can feel it. I want someone. Please.
No, not this part. Where's the most viewed? Oh, this is it.
Done.
Because I will be America's dictator.
Jesus Christ, Shadow, what have you done? I went to go vote and I saw a person with Bowser's fat ass in line, and you have some explaining to do.
I don't think so, Eggman. You have to do what I say, or else you're under arrest. Eggman, Eggface, Egg Poopy Poopy Butt.
You may be the. Don't you ever fucking call me that ever again. I'll kill you.
I'll kill you first.
See, like, Shadow's joke was okay, but then Eggman's delivery just made that incredible.
Sorry, Eggman, but new amendment. Die.
You are a menace to the society, but one thing, Shadow.
Instant
I will hell.
Not for long, you don't. Because I will have so much power. I will kill the devil myself and take his place.
By the way, that's the canonical Bible devil they're talking about.
You never will do it.
Watch me. Like this.
God.
Every day is the same. Wait. No.
Alright, so it's not that.
No, come on. Where's the fucking... Hey, it's me. Is this it? Yeah, here we go.
First of all, I think about her.
Ding-a-ling, cocksucker. Okay.
Yes,
you
here we
can't
go.
do it to hell and get away with it. I had to roll back time. Do you know how much of a fucking logistical issue it is when you destroy hell? That's my house, dude. What the fuck were you thinking?
I'm sorry. Are you mad? Are you big mad? Are
Yes,
you angry?
I am. Can you not tell by my tone of voice? I need you to get sin points, but do it without fucking over my... Okay, you know what? Fuck you. You're going to space. Maybe you could do some interstellar
Gay
crime,
baby
space,
jail.
sin, shit.
What's a crime in space?
You just turned your head around like 360 degrees like, oh, that was fucking cool. That scared the shit out of me. Don't do that again. Go fuck that thing up, all right? Eggman, you got accrue sin points from Eggman without directly killing him.
That sounds like a weird loophole.
Hey, look, it's you.
You got killed.
Who's that girl? Do you know her? Is she a friend? That's kind of cool. Is she alive? Do you know her? Is she alive and you go hang out with her? Did you save her like, because she's your friend? That's awesome, dude. I wish I had a friend like you who could save me if I was ever in danger.
Oof. That hurts. Little more, little more.
Hold on,
Is this Grizzy? I don't know.
Oh my god! What's that?
You gotta stop. We're gonna stop Shadow from being super fucking evil, get all the points, because we gotta kill him right now.
What is this man talking about? You've been nothing but a kind soul since I've known you.
God.
Remember when I died and you saved me?
Okay, this part's boring. Alright, you guys get the idea. Wait, is there any more of the devil? Yes, there is more of the devil.
Why are you killing them?
Oh my god! Well, what's another $100 billion off the U.S. government,
We'll do another react after this. Stop leaving. I see those numbers dropping.
Okay, that was like awesome, not a sin. You did just waste military money, which is super funny. You're really, really bad at this.
Your standards are so fucked.
Are you sure you're evil?
The idea he's trying to rack up sin points to get to become the king of hell.
Because, like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna go to heaven at this rate, bucko. That's, like, impressive. I know my friend GZC up there, he would love you.
GZC?
I'm kind of running out of ideas, bucko. I don't even know that many sins exist. Let me think. You could get an internship at Disney.
But the gag is that Shadow keeps doing good things.
Disney?
Yeah, they made Beauty and the Beast. You ever seen that movie? It's pretty good.
The remake or the original?
Are you talking about Belle, the anime? It wasn't really a remake. It was more of an interpretation of it.
The live action
To tell a different story. I'm kind of getting carried away. There's a lot of sin in this world. I'm sure...
What?
Is that an alien?
Shadow trying to bond with you.
Oh my god, we've recruited an alien army. This is so cool. They don't have...
Okay, that's enough. Rage vid next. Right! I forgot about that. We gotta watch this one. So who's this from? Can you tell me a little bit about this, Roman Omen? Jacob M. Wright. Have I heard of this guy? Yeah, 14K followers. I must have heard of him. Watch this.
Who does Joe Biden have?
Sorry, there's an ad because I forgot. Fucking... OBS has its own browser. Doesn't open a Google Chrome browser for some fucking reason.
Why do you want to destroy?
Oh, we'll watch this in a sec. Hold on. Fuck it. We'll watch it real quick. One last fun thing, and then the rage video.
The world. Why won't you give them a chance?
You wouldn't understand.
Maybe not, but I can try. Tell me what happened, Shadow.
Let's go! Hurry!
Shadow?
Maria! Oof. Hold on, Maria! We're almost there! Hold on! What are you doing?
Shadow, I beg of you. Do it for me. Maria.
This actually upset me as a kid. I was like, oh.
Wait!
All the people on that planet. Kill them.
Maria!
Sayonara. Shadow, the hedgehog.
Maria!
Shadow would kill a planet for a crumb of morsel of pussy.
I have lived every day to keep that promise.
That doesn't sound right.
You dare question my past?
No, I mean, it makes sense. Sorry that happened and all, but Maria...
Wanted me to kill everyone.
Okay. Are you sure?
It's called revenge, Amy. What else could she have wanted?
What if she wanted... world peace?
Foolish.
Is it?
She loved humans so much. Until one of them killed her, and then she decided I should kill them all. For her.
Seriously, just think for a second.
No. Stay out of my way. I have to fulfill my promise.
He does. He knows what he wants. Man knows what he wants.
Okay, so I just remembered that what Maria actually said was, give them a chance to be happy.
Oh, really?
In hindsight, it seems out of character for her to ask me to do genocide.
Wow, who would have guessed?
How could I have been so wrong? What was I missing?
Real-time Netanyahu character arc.
Common sense?
I failed her. I failed everyone.
But it's not too late to make it right.
You're right. I'm going to do what Maria would have wanted me to do.
That's the spirit.
I'm going to kill myself.
What is wrong with you?
Well then. Yeah, the Sonic Adventure 2 one is pretty funny. I didn't think it was nearly as much of a masterpiece as the Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, we'll do this. Alright, I bring you a short react video. You're welcome, Dubsy. 3 minutes. Men aren't women. Let no man deceive you. On Facebook.com. https://www.facebook.com. That's right. We're going all the way back to Facebook. I haven't been on Facebook in so fucking long. I had to open an incognito tab for this so that I don't dox myself. We're just gonna see what's going on let's just see what the Facebook boomers are watching these days, shall we?
Tariffs, trans exclusion.
Hold on. Why did it mute again? Fuck you, Facebook.
Power. Cinematic glory.
Cinematic. Okay, hold on. This better be related to the segment, or else Dubsy's gonna have quite a bit of editing to do.
Help! Please! Someone! I'm going to die!
Yeah, I've seen that. For those who are watching on YouTube after the upload, that is related to what we were just talking about that did not become a segment, so sorry if you're confused. That's on you for not being at the live stream. Great segue. Come to the fucking live stream and then you'll get it. Those who are here live know. That's a great show.
Baffled by tariffs.
It mutes when I play. Look, it mutes when I play. Look. Not muted. I play it and it mutes. Love that. Thank you, Zuckerberg. Thank you. All right, she says, I'm so baffled by TERFs.
Baffled by tariffs, trans exclusionary radical feminists.
I have a lot of turfy friends, so maybe I can help.
I don't know how anyone takes them seriously when they're all so ugly.
I'm sorry, not the best point to lead with. I mean, yes, a lot of them are ugly. Make no mistake, a lot of them are ass ugly, but like, I don't know, this isn't the best argument to make. And by the way, I feel like ugliness comes from your soul, okay? Just so you know. I think that J.K. Rowling is ugly because she's a motherfucking bad person. That's what I think makes a person ugly. I just can't stand looking at people that are terrible people. Terrible people. The whole, like, I could fix her thing, I don't get it. I don't get it. Y'all are freaks. You're weird. I think you're morally abhorrent. I just think that ugly people are usually bad people. I can even find, like, in my people who are not my type, right? I can find attractive things about them if they're good people. Am I demisexual? Maybe I'm just demisexual. What the fuck? Every time I pause it? No. Oh, you bitch, Zuckerberg.
You sound a bit like this guy.
You're ugly, you bitch, and you complain too much.
It's like, why are you worried?
But that guy, I don't know. I don't know the context of what he was talking about.
Serving womanhood when you look like that.
Well, it's about women's rights, not winning a beauty pageant.
Femininity is not your concern.
It's not a...
She's attacking them on the wrong front. Of course they were going to grab this clip and eat it up. They would never address something like me. Okay, he would this guy would never... Who the fuck is this? Who's this guy specifically? If anybody knows who this is, comment and I will hit them up for a discussion. Hold on. And I can't press the back button to go back. Thank you.
It's not about femininity.
Look at the women. Aren't they pretty? Look at the way they laugh. They're delightful.
It's about being female.
Also, it's like trans women.
No, you don't have to be female to be a woman. That's why they're two different words. You can be a female man or a male woman if you want. Yeah, who cares?
Also, it's like trans women are not the enemy.
But they are.
What? Okay. Son of a bitch.
Not the enemy.
But they are. Like when they campaign for rape shelters to lose funding. When they take women...
What was this? One Man's War Against the Rape Crisis Center by JL. I'm sure this is legit. Here we go. On Substack from JL. Very reputable source here. Interview the trans man Aaron Kimberly about Morgan Ogre's current harassment campaign against Aaron and several other trans men, including Scott Nugent. Scott Nugent is a I believe a TERF, right? Discover more from the Glinner update? No. Oh, the Glinner... It's from the loser, Glinner. I don't even remember his first name, and who fucking cares anyway? Glinner. Yeah, the guy who got divorced because he wouldn't quit posting about how much he hates trans people on the Bird app. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to what that fucking guy has to say. Go piss on it. No thanks.
When they take women's titles in...
This did not happen. Leah Thomas did not... I don't even think Leah Thomas fucking won. Like, it... Like, right? Like, she tied 4th place, right? She tied 4th. And if she did win, who gives a fuck? She's a woman. I would still support her even if she won. You know why? Because she's a fucking trans woman. Okay? She belongs in women's sports. Fuck you. If women's sports cannot accommodate trans women, then women's sports don't deserve to exist. Sorry.
They take women's titles in sports when male rapists want to get into women's...
This doesn't happen. Ex-prison governor says trans women rapists should not be in female jail. Yeah, because you don't view them as real women. The only reason you have this stipulation for women, for trans women specifically, you would never do this for a cis woman rapist, right? Oh, a cis woman raped another cis woman? Oh, it's fine. We'll throw her in the women's prison. But the trans woman, see, she's not a real woman, right? So we have to put her in the man. Fuck you. Oh God. I hate my life. Stop.
When they take women's titles in sports. When male rapists want to get into women's prisons. When they sue a women-only app.
Roxanne Tickle proves that trans rights now trump women's rights. A landmark discrimination case in Australia has seen a trans woman triumph against a female-only app. Lol, get wrecked. Get fucking wrecked. Get destroyed.
Prisons. When they sue a women-only app. These things only happen when men claim to be women.
Trans women are women.
But none of them were, like, there was no real problem there. There was no real problem there. You just made up fucking problems. Because you're a trans
women.
Finally, a joke.
Men are the ones invading women's spaces.
Yeah, but as soon as they say, I am a lady, you go, step inside love.
What?
There's a men's section.
What? Hold on. Did I miss the joke there? Trans women are women. Finally a joke. Haha. Men are the ones invading women's spaces. Oh, stepping into women's spaces. I see. Well, that's because when quote-unquote men, as this person calls it, even though they're male presenting people probably, when they come out as trans, they transition to womanhood. So yes, they belong in women's spaces. If a woman's space can't accommodate trans women, the woman's space does not deserve to exist. Once again.
Step inside love. There's a men's section at Madewell now.
So here's the difference between you and TERFs. You take issue with a store adding a separate men's section. TERFs take issue with men taking over the women's section.
But even, okay, let's say that, like, I shopped in the women's section. Okay? Like, what, am I not allowed to do that anymore? What do you mean taking over the women's section? If there's like a swarm of men going to the women's section to buy clothes, guess who doesn't give a fuck? The person profiting. Wait, men have the right to buy women's clothes for whatever reason they damn well please, you fucking... I hate people like this. They don't like freedom. This guy would literally call me out if I was in a women's section shopping for dresses and be like, oh, you shouldn't be here. You're taking over the women's space. And I'd be like, fuck you. I want to look pretty. I'm just saying.
Not just in fashion stores, but in rape shelters, women's prisons, women's sports, and even changing the definition of woman to include men.
Trans women are women. That does not include men. Because you're conflating female with woman and male with man. When, like, we've always had separate terms for these because they're separate concepts. Is this a trans TERF? I don't want to ascribe that because I have no idea who this guy is.
Are as much women as any other woman.
Trans women are women!
For all intents and purposes, I am a woman.
I'm actually a woman.
I am a real woman.
Ain't I a woman?
True. Wait, how do you even contest that one? What? Yes. Unambiguously, yes. What? Yes.
This is what a woman looks like.
I'm a woman.
I've seen plenty of women who look like this, cis and trans. Yeah.
It is ma'am.
I mean, really?
Oh, they love that one. They will never... This happened once. Look, they got a hold of one clip. Like, they have, like, 3 clips of trans women that they drop all the time where trans women are the bad guy. That's all they have. And honestly, yeah, this person was being annoying, but let's break this down. Let's say that you're a trans woman who's been misgendered her entire life, and then, like, you just tried to present as a woman, clearly presenting as a woman, by the way. Like, I'm sorry, the makeup, the outfit, the hair, everything indicates that this person would like to be addressed as ma'am, as a woman. So if that other person was like continuing to misgender her, I'm kind of on her side. No? Like, yeah, you can say she overreacted, but like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize that, like, trans people who are being purposefully misgendered are supposed to, like, react a specific way. And sometimes it's, like, not appropriate or whatever. Like, let's really look at, like, what's going on here. You know? It's hard being a fucking trans woman in the current year. Fucking God, I hate this! Facebook, why?
Damn. I mean, really?
Like, that was a place for us.
You give all these places away when you say trans women are women.
Pisses me off.
No, it does. No, you can exist in the same space. That's not giving it away. That's sharing it. We had this same conversation about black women. We did. We had the same fucking conversation about black women. There were literally like scientists saying, "Oh, well, you see, black women actually have more testosterone than white women, so they're technically not women." Like, that's a real thing that happened. Look it the fuck up.
Now imagine being told that you don't matter as a woman unless you're pretty enough.
I don't know how anyone takes them seriously when they're also
That's her one mistake. You should not have fucked up like that.
them seriously when they're also ugly.
There is a word for that. That's sexist. But if you want pretty, then I highly recommend you listen to Sel Grover, Mary-Kate Delvey, and Lydia Danielle.
Pretty women are a wonder.
I don't know if I can play this. Dubsy, mute that. Oh, don't worry. Facebook will mute it for you. Oh my fucking god.
And I hope you're not too baffled that these beauties have enough brains to not go around spouting misogynistic mantras.
It's not misogynistic.
Trans women are women.
Okay,
Yeah, see?
now make a
Jinx.
joke about ugly trans women and see how that goes down.
Oh, but you would. See, you're doing it now. You're doing the thing. You're calling them ugly. You're literally doing the same shit she was doing. This is the problem, man. You are now doing it. Fuck you. How dare you?
And see how that goes down.
I'm beautiful, damn it.
See?
You won't, will you? Because you know you can only crack those jokes.
They look
about
fine. Fuck you.
women.
It's Mr. Mano.
God. Mr. Menno Slapdown. Okay, I'm glad we got the name. Let's look him up. Mr. Menno on Twitter. We got a YouTube. Patreon. It's just a TikTok, isn't it? GIF. Do we have any videos? Here we go, YouTube. Ooh, this looks like a gold mine. Is this the same video we just watched?
I'm so bad.
Okay, yeah, this is the one we just watched. Okay. We found it. We found it on YouTube. We could have been watching it on YouTube, but hey. That's fine. So, yeah, Mr. Menno. Fuck you, man. You literally used the same fucking tactic that she was using the entire time, and then, like, and accused her of being misogynist. You're just a trans misogynist. You're, like, you literally did the thing, by the way. Imagine if a cis woman looked like that. Like, you'd be fine making fun of cis women who disagree with you. In the same exact way. Okay? I guarantee you. Like, and it just makes no sense to me. Like, you literally did the thing. You did the thing. Fuck you, man. Can you be tone policed? Yeah, I think so. Welcome in, Nick O. Oh, somebody added a Twitter emote. Nice. Oh, it's X. That's funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Press Twitter to doubt. That was fun. I got my juices flowing for that one. That was a juicy one. Did the stream end? No? No? You're all still here, right? Are you asking if, like, the stream is about to end? No, not yet. Not feeling it yet. Page glitched hard. Oh, gotcha. That makes more sense. Y chromosome live at Transposition's book launch. What in the ever-loving fuck is this?
We have now the wonderful, the incomparable, oh my goodness me, he changed.
About to K on this. What the fuck? Okay, I'm going... Not that there's anything to indicate this is the case. Okay? Nothing at all, but I'm going to guess that this is a gay turf. Right?
It's all Photoshop, that is.
They said they were gay in the bio? Oh, okay, good. Okay. I knew that. See, I knew that.
Can we say that? We can say that.
You guys are all insane. Ooh, Nico, you want to come on and talk? Dude, I would love to have another conversation. Oh my god. Let's go. Nico, get in the Discord. Let's have a conversation. Let's chat. Let's talk about tone policing. Or whatever you want. I mean, I have an open mind. You know what I mean? Like, I have had my mind changed before. You know, I used to think that voting Democrat was cringe and liberal. Let's flap our lips at each other. Listen, I just took a couple bong hits. I'm ready. Do you know Jovan Bradley? I love that guy, sort of. I wish that he would vote Democrat. I think that he's voting centrist. But otherwise, I like him. Why, did you get your ass handed to you by him? I don't think Jovan Bradley is one of those Democrats who goes around being like, well, I just think that anybody who votes Kamala is supporting genocide. So, like, I'm not going to touch it. It's fine. He's voting Kamala? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Jovan! I never doubted him. Not for a minute. He did say he was not going to vote Biden. I remember that. Nico, join the Discord. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Join the Discord. Hop in. If you join the Discord and hop in waiting room at the very bottom, you hop in the waiting room voice channel. We can have a talk. His fit is a sleigh. Why does he have to be ass? I disagree. I think this is very basic. I don't think this is a sleigh. It's just a basic sailor outfit. I mean, if you're into that, great. It's just not like a fit. You know what I mean? Like, it's very tired, bland. Like, be a fun sailor. Unless you're talking about, I like crop tops on men. Okay, fair enough. Unless you're talking about, like, this outfit, which is better, I will admit. It's better. Still very basic. I don't like the hat. Yeah, the Marines suck, man. Have you ever watched One Piece? Marines are terrible. In One Piece. Yeah, stereotype sailor. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Nick O, please consider taking me up on my offer. I'd love to talk. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. It does not appear as though Nick O took me up on my offer. Highly unfortunate. Good night, Lady Nova. Thanks for being here. I don't know if you're still here, but... TBH, guys like this are exactly why cis gay men are the segment of queer people I'm least likely to feel safe around. Really? Oh, queer people, yeah. I mean, they are the closest you can get to being a cis straight man. I guess besides being me. Because I technically qualify as bisexual. My taste in guys, though, not masculine at all. I don't like masculine dudes. Not my thing. Cis gay men scare me. Now we're just gonna fall into the fucking trap of like calling people white. So we're like insulting a demographic, but calling them white, so we're being woke while we do it. Like the discourse going around about like trans white girls are like degenerate perverts or whatever. Like somebody literally, like unironically, like made a post like that. It was crazy.
Wealth, fame, power. I can't believe they tried to use Pretty Women, a song from Sweeney Todd, in their TERF manifesto.
Sweeney Todd? I don't know who that is. But thank you for 5 tier 1 gifted subs again, Sagi Tanuki. I appreciate you very much. Apparently it's very funny to lich Queen Ivy. Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Never heard of it. 1979 musical. Is it a trans allegory? My taste in men is my boyfriend and fictional men with anger problems. My taste, I would kiss. I think I'd kiss just about anybody. I would kiss somebody just to try it. I think the most masculine I can possibly get is a twunk. But you still gotta be like, you still gotta have like feminine features on the face at least. Like you can be a little muscular, but like you still gotta have like, I don't know, like my scale for how feminine you have to be goes up with how, like whether or not you're a dude. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of how I look at it. Like, if you're a twink and I can tell you're a twink, you better be really damn feminine. You know what I mean? Like, if I can tell you're a dude, you better, well, as far as you can tell, whatever. But, like, if you look masculine enough, like, you also have to be feminine. It's complicated! Link. Link. Behold, my taste in men. Yeah, femboy wives. Twink, twunk? No, Link. He Link, he twink, but most importantly, he don't stink. That's so basic, not gonna lie, he's hot. Okay! Still technically a guy, I'm just saying. If you want to fuck Link, you're technically bisexual at least if you're a guy. This song's so goofy. Link ain't masculine enough? That's your taste, that's fine. He's perfect for me. That's why he's perfect for me. He is about as masculine. No, you can get a little bit more masculine than Link and I'll still fuck you. To put it bluntly. Like, consensually, of course, if you were to agree. Linkle was a mistake. They should have made her look just like Link in the dress. Yeah, I don't know. Linkle's cute. She's cute, don't get me wrong. But it's just like... it's very basic. She's very basic. She looks like what a white supremacist would want. Like, don't get me wrong, she's cute. It's just like, eh. I've seen it. I've seen it too much. Like, it's fine. It's just like, wow, like, I like Link. I don't know. There's something about Link. I like Link. The definition of trad wife. Yeah, it's just like, come on. Come on. We've been around this block. It's like a Barbie doll. Just elf twinks? Yes. See? This guy gets it.
Wealth, fame, power. That feeling when you know Link wasn't the most attractive guy in bot, and the devs knew exactly what they were doing with Sidon.
Sidon is undeniably extraordinarily attractive. Not my type, but I agree. Thank you very much for another 5 tier 1 gifted sub, Saga Tanuki, as always. You're gay, but yeah, basic, yeah. Everybody loves elf twinks. Oh, by the way, this reminds me, this whole conversation. You guys want to see a funny video? This is from a while ago. Here, hold on. Who's the character from League of Legends who's like a chameleon? Nico. Yes, this one from Cruffy Dump. It's so funny. Because the whole idea is like everybody was cooming over Nico when she first came out because she's the first out lesbian that the franchise has had. So Nico is this character. She's very cute. She's a chameleon type character who copies other people. And it's in her lore, I believe, that she has a crush on Nidalee, right? So this video is like a meme video.
Evelyn is so extreme. Nico curious.
So yeah, there's a lot of interesting visuals. Nico identifies as lesbian.
DT to shit. They just messed up this game. Why does she have to be lesbian? I thought she was American.
Rule 34 likes this.
It's gonna be so
True.
good.
Anyway, you guys get the idea. So the part that I find hilarious is actually the end of it.
Don't let all the hentai distract you from the fact. Nico's AoE ultimate does a flat 250 damage at rank 1 and has a fucking 130% AP ratio. It's okay that she wants to smash Nidalee. Everyone wants to smash Nidalee. 130% AP ratio is not okay. What the fuck?
That gets me every time because he's like, listen, I don't hate her because she's a lesbian. I hate her because she's broken. Oh, everybody's complaining about woke this, woke that. Can we talk about broken fucking champions in League of Legends for 2 goddamn seconds? It's great. I love that. See, this guy gets it. I love that video. I don't even play League of Legends anymore, but that's I love that video. Something hits. Why does she have to be lesbian? I thought she was American. It was just a joke. Lesbianism is extraordinarily sexualized by the straights. You are correct. It's very fetishized. Everyone wants to smash Nidalee. 130% AP damage is not okay. What the fuck? Love it. You know what? I'm feeling some math. Should we do that? No. Yes. No. No. I don't want to do that. Never mind. I used to play League. I used to. I hopped off of it. Okay, it's bad for you. Also, the lights are very white right now. I'm feeling too white. Sorry, texting my mom. I can unhappily say that I have played League. Yes, exactly. See, you get it. I think that's a little better. It's a little better. I got the silver. I think I got to gold. I think I got to... Did I get to gold? No, I don't think I ever did. Because I got to gold on Rocket League. And then I got up to platinum on Rocket League. Or no, I got to diamond. I got to diamond once. And then I didn't stay in diamond. But on League of Legends, I think I only ever got to silver. Hop on Pokemon Unite? Fuck no. Poke Rogue, baby. I just got a shiny Munchlax! Look! Look, look, look. So crazy, you're not gonna believe it. Oh my god, guys. L! Fuck you, you're banned. I'd ban you if I... Oh, sorry. I'd ban you if I had the power to do that. Oh, hold on. No, no, no. Shiny Munchlax. Shiny Munchlax. No, no, no. I don't fucking care. Menu. I'm abandoning that game. Hop on Hello Kitty World. I'll hop on Toontown. Look, look, look. I got... Where you at? Shiny Munchlax. No, wait. R. Yes, there it is. I wish I had the executive function to work out. I'm sorry to hear that. I had the executive function today, and I was not about to let that go to waste. Shiny! I have more shinies too, but I just got that one. I was super excited because I've been trying to beat the fucking game with Snorlax. Because I did it once, but Snorlax was fused with another Pokemon. Because you can get fusion things on this game. It's sick. I love this game. So I fused Snorlax with another Pokemon, but it only counted it for the other Pokemon. Nidoran Queen. Or no, Nidoqueen. Nidoran Female, which evolves into Nidoqueen. I only gave it to her. Stupid. By the way, trans people, if you ever feel bad about yourself... Just remember that, canonically, the shinies are trans for Nidoran male and female. And everybody wants those. Okay, well not quite for the adult Nidoqueen. Why the fuck did they switch it for Nidoqueen? Why would you go fucking 2/3 of the way? What? No, no! He's supposed to be purple. Anyway. Whatever. Yeah, trans rights. Pokemon does unironically support trans rights. Pokemon trans character. Look at this. A mere half a year ago, I was a black belt. Quite the transformation. Black belts can only be male. This is not, by the way, like an exaggeration. The English localization definitely leaves out the mention of medicine / medical science. The real confusion and question seem to stem from the fact that Japanese phrase translates to karate king, which would make you think it's referring to a male. It's important to note the Japanese word can sometimes refer to someone in power without any specific implied gender, similar to ruler. These guys are called karate kings. I was one of those generic karate guys half a year ago. I'm not anymore thanks to medical science. If you read between the lines of the English localization and piece things together yourself, it's still clear that a gender reassignment happened. It's an interesting case of not fully removing something but making things a little fuzzier instead, much like how the Pokemon and marriage stuff was handled. There you go. Trans woman in Pokemon. Pokemon says trans rights. You guys ever seen the pictures of like trans Pikachu? So cute. Look at that. Look at that. Adorable. Trans women be like, holds grocery bag. Trans women do be shopping a lot. I say trans rights too. Excellent. Isn't Meowth's voice actor trans? I don't know. Oh, so one of the first results. Maddie Blaustein. She was introduced to one of superhero comics' first transgender female characters. She was the first intersex and transgender voice artist for many of her respective agencies. Hey, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Meowth's voice actor is in fact a trans woman. There you go. I just wasted a lot of time. Rest in peace. Oh, is she dead? That is unfortunate. Had them picked for my trip and I was in too much of a rush to get them out. What? Oh, the grocery bag. Puts down my groceries. I have never been to a store once. Puts down Wendy's bag. Trans women always be shopping for groceries? For groceries? Trans women be shopping for groceries? Bro, she shopping for groceries. Imagine. You'd never catch me shopping for groceries. I get exclusively DoorDash. My cholesterol's doing great, by the way. They're just like me. They shop for groceries too. That's true. I've heard cis people do that as well. Legend has it. I'm non-binary. Am I allowed to get groceries? But how do you get products? Like how do you get bathroom products? Because they're separated into men and women. So how do you decide? You can get all the groceries except for bathroom products. The powers that be have decided. Dog soup? Instead of bathroom products? Is that what non-binaries do? They use dog soup? Oh, dog soap. I was going to say, dog soup sounds peculiar. I would never say that non-binary people use animal soap. I can't say that. I love non-binaries. How did the debate with the black supremacist go? Technically, it was a black nationalist, but yes, it was very interesting. How are your workouts going lately? I just went today. And it felt pretty good, actually. Much better than I've been feeling lately, for some reason, even though I've been eating like shit. But you know what? I'll take it. Thank you for asking. And thank you for the $10, seriously. And also, thank you for whoever got tier 3 subs before. I saw somebody get a tier 3 sub in YouTube chat, and I missed it. I'm sorry. There it is. Oh, there's no TTS on that. Sorry. I'll try to fix that. I did get interrupted a lot, and I kind of regret not finishing my sentences, but I feel it was starting to hit a point where, like I was starting to hit a point where I did start to, like, interrupt him a little bit, too. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what I meant. Like, I interrupted him interrupting me, basically. Like, I did start to get to that point. Hello, Smelanie. Welcome. How much my fridge spawn pea meal bacon? Pea meal bacon? The fuck is pea meal bacon? Dyslexia and autism, I'm sure, do not make reading and writing easy. Thankfully, I have neither. Okay, I'm gonna do, should we do this one? Let me see what all we got in the suggestions box. Suggestion box. Why organic farming isn't a very good idea. A masterclass in missing the point. 2 genders, 2 colors, and 2 brain cells. The MTG song. No, that doesn't sound like hate content. Why democracy is mathematically impossible. Is Europe turning fascist? What is this?
Concord's.
Ooh. Ooh, maybe I should cover this one. Let me see what else this guy's uploaded.
We are inching towards the.
Concord shut down. Sony admits failure in woke gaming disaster. From 8-Bit Eric. Should we watch this, or should we watch Why the American Empire is Rapidly Declining? Because I'm between those two right now. Have a good night, Shano. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Coin? First one? You want to watch Concord? America? We got to vote in YouTube chat for Concord PS5 flop, and we got to vote in site chat for America. I do have to default to site chat if we tie. The privilege of being in the chat. Get implants? What? Implants? Why would I get implants? America? We got 2 votes for America. I feel like... Oh, you guys are talking about something else. You got to add each other. I feel like I would. Yeah, you guys keep talking about that. That's fine. Okay, we got a couple of votes for America. We'll do that one. First, though, I do have to go to the bathroom again. So I will. Sorry, I know I'm going a lot. I pee a lot. It's a sign of masculinity, you see. I'll be right back. I love this song. God, I want to play Sonic Adventure 2 again. Ooh, I really want to play Sonic Adventure 2 again. Should I play that after this? That'd be fun. Maybe, we'll see, maybe. Wish I had a good synth E guitar. Ooh, that'd be sick. That would be fucking sick. This has been my taste in music lately. It's like Sonic rock. I love it. Okay. I've tried playing multiple instruments, but nothing is as fun as composing music for me. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fine. It's you like the organizing the musical parts itself. Like playing the instrument is an entirely different beast. You know? Like this is like saying this is like having a preference for editing over like live streaming. You know? Personally, I like live streaming better. Like I love streaming. This is the part that I like. The part that's you know, not as fun is uploading content. Playing requires good fingering? Yes, good fingering. Good fingering. Okay. We got a segment to do. Okay. I'm pretty high, but we're going to do another segment. Why the American empire is rapidly declining. Let's take a look.
When the Soviet Union officially dissolved in 1991, it was a landmark event in world history. The United States emerged from World War II.
I don't think that it actually dissolved in 1991, sir. I dare say, when did the Soviet Union dissolve? 1991. Fine. You win this time.
And the Cold War
I'm losing
as
the
the
debate.
world's lone superpower. Hegemony is defined as the position of being the strongest and most powerful, and therefore able to control others. That is precisely what the US experienced in the 1990s. In the wake of the Soviet collapse, some Western commentators gleefully proclaimed that the end of history had occurred. They declared that the American system would dominate the world forevermore. However, fast forward 30 years
that ideology has destroyed the liberal mind
to today, and things are looking very different from those predictions. In the 2020s, countries like China and Russia have re-emerged as powerful forces who act against Washington. Many countries no longer see America as a...
I'm sorry, Russia and China do not have anything on our military. Like, economically, don't get me wrong, China is, I believe, I don't know much about it, but from what I understand, China is definitely coming up on us, but like, militarily, nobody's can hold a candle to us.
A good or rational
we got the biggest
actor
guns
on the world stage. This viewpoint is increasingly shared even by countries considered
oh no! God forbid we see America's flaws as flaws. See that again.
Many countries no longer see America as a good or rational actor on the world stage.
I wonder
this
whose fault that
viewpoint
is.
is increasingly shared even by countries considered democratic, like India and Brazil. Not only is
maybe we'd be seen as a good and rational actor if we like let people have health care. You know, it'd be a great start. Like maybe make it so that if you get cancer, you don't go into bankruptcy. You know, like I'm just putting it out there.
America losing influence abroad? Quality of life in America is objectively getting worse.
Maybe if we made it so that when you get cancer, you don't have to like go bankrupt.
To name just some metrics over the last decade, America is the only developed country where life expectancy
maybe if you made it so that
is dropping. The birth rate is the lowest in history, while drug deaths and suicide, known as deaths of despair, are the highest in history. These realities are reflected in polls of how Americans see the state of...
This is horrific music for this subject. You're like playing the fucking, what is it called? What's that tune called? By the way, the American lifestyle is terrible right now. The Americans are suffering like nobody else. Suicide rates are sky high. Like, come on, man.
Of the country. 2/3 say the country is getting worse every year. As of 2023,
I thought it was
only
a waltz,
11% rate American morality as good or better, while over 50% rate it as poor.
Song.
This means that roughly half of Americans think the country is morally bankrupt. In this video, I'll
listen, we're kind of doing a genocide, so like, yeah.
examine why the age of American world hegemony is ending, how other countries are reacting, and why these changes mark a new era of world history.
There's a lot of red dots.
We live in a time where so many people have fallen out of touch with their heritage. That's why I've partnered with this video sponsor, myheritage.com.
Oh god. The only reason you would ever want to do a heritage test is to see if you have like cancer in your background. Cancer that, by the way, you'll go into crippling debt for. But anyway, That's the only reason, is to see like your health history. Other than that, I don't give a fuck, dude. I really do not care. And I find it weird that people do care.
MyHeritage is the leading global service for family history research. It gives you a fun and
like,
easy way to build.
You didn't hold on.
I've partnered with this video sponsor, myheritage.com.
Oh, I thought he was saying like MyHeritage is that somebody made a leading global search. Sorry.
MyHeritage is the leading global service for family history research. It gives you a fun and easy way to build your family tree and discover your family's origins.
But who cares?
MyHeritage finds family members and records of your ancestors for you, even if you don't know much about your family.
Like, we fought the white race. I mean, people in general in the United States have fallen out of touch with their heritage. You know what would have helped a lot of people with their fucking heritage if we didn't have slavery?
History. It pulls information from over 19 billion historical records, including photos and newspaper articles. MyHeritage also website and actually achieved the rank bachelor's degree. Grandparent of my family. In the intro of the video, America has suffered catastrophic backslides on key areas that show the health of society. In foreign affairs, the world.
I mean, it was with Otro. It was a conservative heritage talking point. Make no mistake. It just happened to also be a sponsorship.
Is also becoming more independent of American influence. There are many multifaceted reasons for this. The biggest major factor is
I can't believe that a nation would declare independence from a greater power. What nation would ever do that?
Is internal. An ever-increasing number of Americans simply no longer support American power abroad. Many are even checking out of the idea of America itself. A big cause of this is
Gee, maybe it would help if like I could have my house with my white picket fence, 2.5 kids, a dog and a cat. You know, like I was promised. I was promised that, man. By my parents' generation. And you know what I got? Diddly squat. I'm still living in a I mean, I love my life right now, don't get me wrong. But I don't got any of that shit. I can only dream to afford a house right now. No shot.
That American institutions simply do not act in the interest
Maybe
of
I believe
the
in America a little
population.
more if I had that.
While the American GDP continues to rise, this increase is mostly concentrated under multinational corporations and billionaires.
Agreed.
In recent decades, the American...
He's just... Okay, so this is... Don't let them get you caught in the populist trap. He's going to now appeal to, like, the elites. Okay, don't worry. He's not going to say anything about taxing the rich or breaking up monopolies or anything like that. No, it's fine. Calm down. Calm down. He's not going there with that.
American economy has become extremely centralized under just a few monopolistic and duopolistic companies who own just about everything. Despite this supposed economic growth, the average American citizen has not seen their standard of living rise. This is reflected in polls that show how most citizens believe the economy is getting worse.
What should we do about it?
For them, one group is especially dissatisfied with the state of modern America. White Americans, the majority population. And
yes, white Americans, definitely not black Americans. Black Americans are living it up right now. If you're a black American, I see you, you privileged fuck, okay? I see you. No, white Americans are the ones suffering. True.
They have ample reason to be angry. White Americans are discriminated against in employment and the university.
Go piss on it. Come on. This is not discrimination. No, that's not the policy. No.
System, disempowering them from society. This is very consequential because universities are where society...
They said, hey, let a few black people in. Let a few black people in. They all immediately shat themselves. They're like, oh. You know what they turned into? Wait. Yes. Yes. Conservative institutions, when you tell them that you must hire one close parentheses, black person. Ah! No!
Society's future elites are trained. This discrimination is so bad that in 2023, the Supreme Court ruled that universities had to end affirmative action policies that were discriminating against
Put that in the thumbnail. That's that's a good idea. Maybe I will.
Whites and Asians. Despite this ruling, top universities
Hold on. Race-conscious admissions programs at Harvard University and the University of North Carolina, effectively prohibiting affirmative action policy. Yeah. Yeah, they should be trying to raise the number of Black, Hispanic, and other underrepresented minority students, because right now they are discriminated against on a, what's the word? Systemic scale. Systemically. They're systemically discriminated against. So there's fewer of them at the higher echelons. So we should have been trying to uplift them disproportionately, yes.
Immediately announced that they would find ways to get around the decision. On the demographic level, white Americans are about to dip below 60% of...
Every time you mention something, hey, maybe something should be more fair, conservatives are like, well, life's not fair. Okay, but like, let's make it more fair. Have you ever thought, like let's just make it more fair? Like, maybe, like, let's give Black people a better chance to, like, succeed, you know? Like, make it doesn't have to be, like, perfect. It's never going to be perfect, but, like, make it more fair. Conservatives had a problem making things just more fair. You know? Like, it sucks. It sucks. Like, I fucking hate them, man.
Of the country's population for the first time in history. When told that more white...
Oh, wait. No. We're doing white replacement. It was right on the screen in front of me, and I didn't even acknowledge it. We're doing white replacement.
Of the country's population for the first time...
Not me, white population. No.
In history.
Soon we'll be at 49%. And then we'll only make up the largest demographic of people in the United States, not the majority of the entire population. No!
When told that more white Americans are dying than being born,
there will barely be any.
Cheered.
It's basically white extinction.
The 2020 census just came out, and for the first time in American history...
You know what? If you really think about it, the Democrats are doing the same thing that we did to the Native Americans way back in the day. You should look that up, what we did to them. That was pretty terrible. Democrats are basically doing the same thing.
The number of white people went down.
That's the thing that's happening.
It's become common knowledge that hate crime laws are rarely enforced.
By the way, guess what? If you have an interracial marriage and you have a kid that's both Black and white, guess what they consider that? Not white. Why would they not consider that white? The one drop rule. Racists. Fucking racists. That's what they are. You have a bunch of interracial children, you die as the white guy, and then the white population dips. Because whiteness is based on fucking racism. That's why it's fake.
Forced when a victim is white, even when anti-white racial hate is obvious. White Americans have responded to all of these things with what can only be described as disaffection, and this has real consequences.
Who gives a shit? Sorry, like, white people don't fucking get discriminated against for being white. Not on a broad scale. Like, maybe in minor pockets, but not on a broad systemic scale. It's not a real problem.
Army can no longer reach its recruiting goals, and this is largely due to whites no longer signing up. To give some numbers,
it's not even just white people. It's like literally everybody. Nobody wants to fucking sign up for the military, commit a major portion of my life to armed service. No thank you. I'd rather jerk off.
44,000 white recruits joined the
I'd rather
Army in
sip
2018,
Diet Mountain Dew and jerk off.
but this number cratered to just 25,000 in 2023. In the same
That's
time period, whites went from 56%.
Maybe they should make the army like the military more accommodating to more groups of people, first of all. Second of all, make it so that they're not like usually assisting horrific atrocities overseas. You know, give them a better image. Make it so that we're helping people instead of hurting them. You know, like make it at all appealing. Just make it at all appealing to join. I'm just saying.
Of new recruits to only 44%.
I feel like this
Even
shit's
military
obvious.
leaders attribute this to a drop in rural white recruitment. One Army official told Military.com, "There's a level of prestige in parts of conservative America with service that has degraded."
Dude, people are not getting denied service from the military because they're white. Show me where that's happening. If you can show me that that's happening, I will concede this point. But I guarantee you that you cannot. Okay? That is not happening anywhere ever at all. They're not discriminating against white people in the military, you fucking dipshit.
But it's not just the military. The journalist Jeremy Carl wrote, "White college enrollment for 18 to 24-year-olds has dropped from 43% in 2010 to 38% in 2021, the sharpest drop for any major ethnic group."
That could just mean that the population of students of other colors has gone up, right? That are applying. That could literally just be a shift in other populations over the course of 11 years. Like, it could still be that the same number of white people proportionally are still going to college, like enrolling in college, but the other numbers have just gone up, which would make sense, by the way. Like, that would be good. That'd be a good thing. Like, who cares?
Enrollment is down sharply among white men, the group that has historically led America's institutions. Whites, as a percentage of medical students, are also...
Well, he really is just like fucking racist, isn't he? Like, he's not hiding his power level at all. He's just like, no, you don't understand. White people need to be in charge. You see, white people need to be in charge, you see. Because reasons. I don't want black people in charge. No. It must be white people. Like, what?
Well below their population numbers. Both Democrats and Republicans have done nothing to address these problems.
Oh, no.
Many white Americans are simply asking themselves, why should I care about a country that doesn't care about me?
It's true. America, famous for not caring about its white population.
For an ever-increasing number, is that they owe America nothing.
Which it doesn't, by the way. It fucking doesn't. America hates white people, but guess what? It hates other groups of people way fucking more. Alright? Just because white people sometimes get the shaft is not on account of being white. Okay? You are way more fucking likely to be poor if you're a color other than white. That is simply a fact. So you could be poor, and you can have a shit job, or no job, and you can be living on the streets or whatever the fuck, and be white, and still be suffering, and I recognize your suffering, and I know that white people are suffering because this country hates white people, make no mistake, but it doesn't hate them because they're white, it hates them because they're people. Okay? This country fucking hates people. It's not just white people, man. And I can prove it. I can back that with data. Like, shut the fuck up.
This is connected to another problem in America. The American system no longer produces strong families and communities at a level to sustain itself. Strong families
make it easier for people to have
with
babies
good values and instincts who propel society forward. For a society to even...
Guaranteed against universal health care. Guess what universal health care would do? Raise the white population. It would. Maybe not proportionally, but there would be, strictly speaking, more white people, so maybe you would... Hey, racist, here's how you introduce the idea of universal health care to races. Guess what? If Johnny down the street doesn't have to worry about childcare expenses, he might be more likely to have a fucking child. You know, white Johnny, the guy that you talk about black people with all the time, who doesn't have a child because he can't afford his insulin, and he blames black people for that? Yeah, that guy. If you couldn't tell, I hate these people so fucking much.
Reproduce itself.
They never address the real
Each family must
problem.
have at least 2 children. But in America, this number fell from over 3 children per family in the 1960s to 1.7 today. To keep the population growing, the government has allowed in tens of millions of immigrants.
It's
But this mass immigration...
literally conservative politics that have made it harder to have children. Literally. First name White, last name Johnny. Or Johnny White actually would work. Hey, little Johnny White. That actually would work.
Has its own negative consequences. Research like Robert Putnam's book,
Now that
Bowling
sounds like an
Alone,
anti-white slur,
details how
Johnny
mass
White.
immigration reduces social trust and community participation. People like being able to trust
Hold
that
on,
their
I missed
neighbors...
that part. Sorry.
To
Yeah, we
keep
saw
the
that.
population growing, the government has allowed in tens of millions of immigrants. But this mass immigration has its own...
That wasn't to keep the population going. That was just... They took... Wait. Millions?
Has allowed in tens of millions of
Yeah,
immigrants.
tens of millions. Most of those immigrants are like... Aren't most of those immigrants legal? He's not even specifying illegal immigrants. He's not even specifying that they didn't enter legally. He's just saying immigrants. Fuck you.
But this mass
Disgusting.
immigration has its own negative consequences. Research like Robert Putnam's book, Bowling Alone, details how mass immigration reduces social trust and community participation.
See, it's still racism when you specify that it's illegal immigrants that you don't like, but like at least the mask is still on. He's just saying, no, 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 I hate brown people coming into the country. Brown people coming into the country? No, 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 that's bad. No, no, no. Can't have that.
People like being able to trust that their neighbors are similar to them and share their values and history. That quality seems to have been lost.
Wow, he
in
really
modern
is just a white
America.
supremacist.
Our research shows that the more diverse a community, the lower the level of social trust in that community. Volunteerism and philanthropy.
What research shows that? Robert Putnam?
A community, the lower the level of...
Here, let's take a look. Robert Putnam, diversity, community. Does diversity create distrust? From the Scientific American. By Daisy Gruel. In 2007, the Harvard professor Robert Putnam published a paper that appeared to challenge the benefits of living in a racially diverse society. Putnam's study, which used a large, nationally representative sample of nearly 30,000 Americans, found that people living in more diverse areas reported lower levels of trust in their neighbors. They also reported less interest in voting, volunteering, and giving to charity. In other words, greater diversity seemed to be linked to both feelings and behaviors that threaten a sense of community. The finding was alarming to many people, including Putnam himself, because the U.S. continues to grow in racial and ethnic diversity with each passing decade. Cited widely. Refutes Putnam's conclusions. So, sociologist Maria Abascal of Princeton University and Delia Baldassari of New York University published a paper last year which refutes Putnam's conclusions. After reanalyzing the same dataset used by Putnam, Abascal and Baldassari asserted that when it comes to distrust and diversity, most of the distrust is expressed by whites who feel uncomfortable living amongst racial minorities. Would you imagine that? In other words, greater distrust may stem from prejudice rather than from diversity per se. Therefore, Putnam's conclusion that racial diversity leads to less altruism and cooperation amongst neighbors was incorrect. If there's a downside to diversity, it has less to do with the behavior of racial minorities and more to do with how whites feel when living amongst non-whites. A great case of being technically correct, but in the wrong direction. Good job, Robert.
Of social trust in that community. Volunteerism and philanthropy and civic engagement, involvement in the community.
It was the whites! It was always the whites!
On top of this, mass immigration hurts the labor force and housing markets. Multinational corporations
74 likes on YouTube. Like the stream. And if you're watching this on YouTube, like the YouTube video.
Love it, since it lets them pay their employees far less. These policies continue whether Democrats or Republicans are elected. The only thing that could really change the status quo would be the rise of a third party, but this has proven extremely difficult.
We'll call it the National Socialist Party.
Third parties in America struggle to even get on the ballot or into debates,
That's a good name.
let alone achieve a majority vote. This is all made worse by the fact that in over 95% of American elections, the candidate with more money wins. Americans...
True! Guess whose fault that is? Hey guys, I got a secret for you. Guess what fault? The fault that belongs to starts with a C and rhymes with capitalism.
See this, and as a result, most hate Congress and believe the government doesn't represent them. According to one recent poll, a majority of Americans now believe the US government is a declining empire led by corrupt politicians. Now let's talk in terms of foreign policy.
Kind of, but they're not corrupt for the reasons that you think they're corrupt. They're not. You're just wrong.
The decline at home, the American establishment continues to support a form of American globalism, a system where America dominates the world and rewrites international law to its own benefit. But decades of American decline and disaffection has made this much more difficult.
Okay, I don't understand, the problem with globalism. It's just racism, right? It has to be, because globalism is just unambiguously a good thing. Yeah. We should have, a thriving global population. We all live on the same planet. I would think that we would all want to take care of it and live on it together cooperatively, rather than, uncooperatively and at war with each other constantly. I would think we'd all want that. But apparently, globalism is bad. I don't even understand where they're coming from with that one. It doesn't make a shred of sense to me.
Even at the height of its power, the American government engaged in debacles like the Iraq and Afghanistan wars, where trillions were spent for little gain. In Afghanistan, the country had to be
for a little gain, and also a lot of people died, but yeah, a little gain.
Abandoned after 20 years because the American system failed to establish democracy there. Indeed, the democratic government they established was more useless than anyone could have imagined. Once American troops withdrew, it collapsed to the Taliban in just a month. For comparison, when America withdrew from Vietnam, South Vietnam held out for 2 years. Despite
yeah, it fell to the fucking Taliban because we weren't there to help. What? Yeah, like that makes sense to me. I don't know the history. He could be lying out of his ass, but I assume he's probably got some truth here, right? So like, yeah, it probably fell to the Taliban because America was not there to help. America was not trying to help, man. What? Like, it wasn't trying to improve that place. That's stupid. You're stupid for suggesting that.
Trillions upon trillions of dollars being spent on failures, the American government continues to spend more money on its military than the next 9 countries in the world
I agree,
combined.
that's bad.
Meanwhile, the NATO alliance, while getting bigger with new members, does have growing cracks. America's surveillance state has acted indiscriminately to spy on both rivals and allies. Among America's friends, French and German leaders are the most commonly targeted with espionage. This begs the question of why this strong alliance relies on spying on its own members. Scandals like this have greatly damaged America's reputation, as it claims to be a champion of freedom. Instead, it's now become a popular saying, "It may be dangerous to be America's enemy, but to be America's friend is fatal."
Has this become a popular saying? No, I think that you want to be America's friend. Ukraine is our friend. Palestine is not. Israel is. Trust me. Trust me. I've never heard of this. Like, you 1000% want to be America's friend. What? Nobody says this. Nobody says this.
American leadership has further torched its international moral authority by offering endless support to Israel in its war on Gaza.
Whoa. Yeah. Americans funded Israel. So you're saying that, like, they're friends with us and like us, right?
Money and weapons continue to flow even as the Israelis commit some of the worst war crimes against civilians of the...
I can't stand it when, like, people like him are talking about, like, people that they do not give a single solitary fuck about being killed by Israel, because I guarantee you it's just Nazi posting. It's just Nazi posting. The Jews are doing it, right? Right, man? Like, he's not wrong here. Yeah, this was bad. But, like, I don't buy that you actually give a single solitary fuck about them.
21st century.
I don't buy it.
Since 2023,
I'm not being charitable.
America has given billions in aid to Israel, including over 15,000 bombs. These bombs were promptly dropped on Palestinian civilians. Despite the massive bipartisan backlash to these policies, U.S. leadership has continued on and vetoed 3 UN ceasefire proposals.
Okay, hey, let's talk about bringing some of the Palestinians over here for aid. Right? Let's talk about bringing some of them over here, because they can't literally go anywhere else. Oh, sorry, we can't take them. We're full up. Yeah, you don't give a shit about Palestinians, man.
Proposals. But even with full American backing, the combination of Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran, and the Houthis are putting the continuation of Israel's existence into question.
Hold on.
Continued on and vetoed 3 UN ceasefire proposals. But even with full American backing, the combination of Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran, and the Houthis are putting the continuation of Israel's existence into question. China, Russia, and
the continuation of Israel's existence? He's trying to... Wait, is he trying to play both sides? Yeah, he's got to do the racism, too. Because he's trying to say that, like, they're, like, that group of people is, like, a real threat. Right? Like, I don't know. I can't take anything he says seriously.
And many others have all endorsed a Palestinian state, to the outrage of Washington. And Russia and China are going beyond just words. In 2024, they took measures to reconcile Hamas and the Palestinian Authority in order to move forward with the creation of a...
Sorry, I gotta go back.
Russia and China are going beyond just words. In 2024, they took measures to reconcile Hamas and the Palestinian Authority in order to move forward with the creation of a Palestinian state. America, seen as a bad faith actor completely in bed with Israel, was ignored. It was once believed that Israel could stand on its own without America, but today it's obvious that the American system is propping Israel up despite the severe damage this causes to American interests and credibility. The international scholar John Mearsheimer tributes this to the power.
He just doesn't like Jews. I guarantee you that his hatred for Jews is so strong that it extends to the Israeli conflict.
Of the Israeli lobby over American politics.
Realist logic.
The Palestinian genocide, I should say.
Says that the United States should act in its own strategic interest, and it should pursue policies that make good sense for fostering the security.
Yeah, exactly. America bad, but what is his solution?
It should pursue policies that make good sense for fostering the security of the United States. And because of the power of the lobby and the ability, therefore, of Israel to get its way in terms of shaping American policy in the Middle East, we end up doing things that are not in our national interest.
See, like the Israeli lobby, like, we're starting to get there a little bit.
This only adds to the view of many that the rules-based international order just means rules for everyone except the US and Israel. It's not just American rivals who are on the move. The rest of the world has noticed America's decline.
That did directly conflict with what he said earlier, though, that the last thing you want to be is America's friend. Because clearly Israel's our friend.
And is responding accordingly. Even some countries that are American allies on paper are starting to change their standing. The nation of Hungary is a prime example. For over a decade...
Isn't Hungary like a fascist dictatorship right now? Or something? Like, they elected a fascist or something, right? Like, it's not a good place to be.
The Western establishment pressured Viktor Orban to accept mass immigration and transform Hungary into a multiracial state. Simultaneously, they attacked the country for its traditional family values and anti-LGBT policies.
Yeah, that's a good thing. They should have done that. Good. Yeah, gay people should be allowed to exist anywhere. Yeah. I don't give a fuck if you call it traditional family fucking values, you spineless prick.
However, Viktor Orban
you just hate gay people, and you can't have some balls and say it.
Refused to
just
budge
say it.
And suffered massive penalties for his principled stance. Today, Hungary is able to align itself with China and Russia to avoid such bullying. Unlike
traditional
the EU,
family values,
they aren't
just
asking
say
Hungary
it.
to become an immigrant or LGBT-friendly nation. They simply want cooperation. As a result, in 2024, China and Hungary...
Wow, that's because China's also homophobic, man. Imagine that.
...signed a cooperation agreement. This came despite anger and threats from the US diplomat to Hungary, who threatened America would try to overthrow the Hungarian government for its actions. Behind closed doors, Hungary now considers the US an enemy due to its hostility to their values.
Okay, fuck them. What? We could nuke them. What? What? We could send them to Kingdom Come, brother. What the fuck are you talking about? Hungry? I'm feeling pretty hungry right now. Might gobble them up. What the fuck? We're America, brother. We can take them. We can take all of them.
Orban and Hungary have set the standard for how small nations can protect their sovereignty in the new multipolar world. When one power is trying to bully you, simply start working with others. The case of Hungary is a reminder that there are still many in the Western world who actually want to conserve their nations and not just sell them out. Other groups doing this include
in the Western world, right?
Salvador under Nayib Bukele and Alternative for Deutschland in Germany. Bukele has thrown out American human rights considerations when dealing with El Salvador's drug cartels. Despite cries from American NGOs demanding that drug dealers be set free, Bukele's policies dropped El Salvador's crime rate by over half.
Fame, power. What's with this guy and using Tchaikovsky music? First, Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy.
That's what it was.
Now Blue Danube.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, wait. The first one wasn't Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. That was the waltz of some kind. Some kind of waltz. Thank you for another 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Very kind of you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just copyright free, I guess. Is why he's doing it. El Salvador murders plummet by over half in 2022 amid gang crackdown.
Set free, Bukele's policies dropped El
What's his name?
Alternative for Deutschland. Groups doing this include El Salvador under Nayib Bukele,
El Salvador. President? Nayib Bukele. Let's see. You want to get a feel. Bukele states Bitcoin was an effective rebranding tool for El Salvador. Ah, yes, Bitcoin. Bitcoin, baby! That's right. Here, okay, let me zoom in. You can see it better. Bitcoin! Oh, it's so poggers! El Salvador calls Bitcoin experiment resounding success with only benefits. What did he do? Extolled the merits of El Salvador's rocky experiment with Bitcoin, telling Time that it has been a resounding success that ultimately allowed the Central American country to collect nothing but benefits. Made Bitcoin legal tender, becoming the first country in the world to do so. Can now conduct Bitcoin transactions across the countries from McDonald's to hotels. The positive outcomes outweigh the negative. That's a fucking terrible idea, right? More of his countrymen haven't gotten behind Bitcoin. Bitcoin hasn't had the widespread adoption we hoped for. Many Salvadorans use it, he said, not citing the fact that adoption rates are actually declining, with only 12% of citizens using it in the last year compared to 21% in 2022. It's resounding success, yes. Yes. He's doing so well over there. Problem with El Salvador's crime numbers has been undercounting homicides. Oh, fuck you, foreignpolicy.com. Ugh. Wait, can I stop loading the page? I can stop loading the page. Haha! No! I thought I could stop loading the page. Anyway, they've been undercounting homicide rates. That's pretty cool.
And Alternative for Deutschland in Germany. Bukele
just
has
fudge
thrown
the
out
numbers a little
American
bit.
human rights considerations when
I
dealing
didn't think
with
it'd
El
be that
Salvador's
simple,
drug
honestly.
cartels. Despite cries from American NGOs demanding that drug dealers be
I thought I was going to have to go into a thing of like, yeah, well, technically the crime went down, but here's the thing about this and that. No, he's just fudging the numbers.
set free. Bukele's policies dropped El Salvador's crime rate by over half. This drove his approval rating to over 90%. It turns out, actually locking up criminal gangs instead of letting them terrorize society is a good idea.
How did the criminal gangs form in the first place? They formed because they want money, right? Maybe we should take some money and redistribute it from the people who have lots of it and give it to people who have less of it. And then we'll be less likely to see drug cartels and gangs because they won't be driven by profit nearly as much. Like, people will just have... People don't want to join fucking drug cartels. They don't do that because they want to do it. It's a glamorous fucking position. They do it because they're poor. And they're trying to feed their fucking families a lot of the time. Like, they don't do it for funsies. Feed people. House them. Then maybe they will be less likely to join a gang.
Meanwhile, AfD's platform in Germany speaks volumes. Their policies include making Germany a homeland for Germans and stopping mass immigration.
Whoa, hey, they've never done that. Germany's never done that.
Protecting Germany's Christian culture, and depending less on America and becoming friendlier to Russia and China.
Famously, Germany has never done that.
Under this platform, they're now one of the most popular parties in Germany despite major suppression from the state.
Oh no.
Among German youth, they are the most popular party.
No, what happened, guys? Stop! No, they're the country that killed Hitler. What? No, you can't do this to me.
From sanctioning Russia, who provided massive raw materials for
Did you guys hear the leader of Germany killed Hitler?
their industries. Many Germans today are wondering exactly
Way
why
back
they
in the
should
day.
consider Russia an enemy. After all, part of why the NATO alliance was created, in the words of its first Secretary General Lord Ismay, is to keep the Russians out, the Americans in, and the Germans down. I wonder why Germans might have a problem with that. The 2022 sabotage...
Well, hold on. In the context of World War II, I feel like this is fine. Like, down boy. Okay, you've done enough fascism for a few decades now. Down boy. Or I guess it wasn't decades. It was like a decade.
I wonder why Germans might have a problem with that. The 2022 sabotage of the Nord Stream pipeline has only escalated this discontent. It's deeply ironic that America today uses its global power to push for feminism, LGBT, and mass immigration. During the Cold War, the US...
Hold on, one more time.
It's deeply ironic that America today uses its global power to push for feminism, LGBT, and mass immigration.
Those are all incredibly based. I wish we had more of all three of those.
During the Cold War, the US positioned itself as the champion of Christianity and family values against Soviet...
Oh look, we got good old JFK. Didn't he do like the most socialist policies ever in American history with Social Security? That was him, right? And the New Deal? Like that was like the closest we ever got to fucking socialism. What?
Soviet atheism. But today, it's China and Russia who say they stand for family values and heteronormativity.
Mind-blowing
Both countries
policy,
back
true.
this up by banning LGBT propaganda. Russia added the LGBT movement to its list of extremist
Yeah, because they're homophobic as shit.
And China has gone as far as banning depictions of feminine men in media.
Yeah, because they're
presents a
homophobic
diplomatic
as
problem
shit.
for America, since heterosexual values are the values of the vast majority of humanity.
You're wrong. Okay, maybe for the majority of humanity, but I live in America, good sir. And for most of Americans, they're fine with gay marriage and trans people. So fuck you.
American leadership has responded to all of these problems with economic...
And by the way, I don't go with the crowd, okay? You can't make me conform. I believe in queer values regardless of who else believes in them. If there is 1,000 people left on the planet who believe in queer values, I'm one of them. If there's one person left on the planet who believes in queer values, it's me. If there's 0 people left, I am dead.
Sanctions, a powerful weapon in their arsenal. According to the Washington Post, the US is currently sanctioning 1/3 of the states in the entire world. This is 3 times as many sanctions as applied by any other government or organization. In the 1990s, Iraq was starved into submission by American sanctions. But countries are learning more every year.
Not that I care, because they, you know, they don't believe in the same God that I do.
And how to dodge this problem. Mainstream outlets acknowledge that Russia's economy has resiliently weathered sanctions.
He only ever cares. Like,
American sanctions.
He's not
but countries
wrong.
are learning more every year in how to dodge this problem. Mainstream.
But like, I can't be convinced that he cares. You can't convince me that he cares.
Outlets acknowledge that Russia's economy has resiliently weathered sanctions. Its oil exports have found new markets, and its gross domestic product is projected.
You know what it is? It is I figured it out. It's an appeal to like American isolationism. America can't get involved anywhere else because he wants an ethno-state. That's what it is. He like pretends to care about people overseas because he wants an ethno-state. And he pretends to like care about their needs and their wants and desires, because a lot of people who want an ethno-state argue that like, well, you see, if we just divide the white people away from the brown people and the black people and the Asian people, well, then you'll see that like ethno-states are actually a good thing for all of us. Like they pretend like it's because they're spineless pricks and they can't just admit that they're white supremacist pieces of shit.
Projected to grow a healthy 2.6% this year.
That's why he's
Iran
pretending
and
to
China
care.
have also found ways to grow stronger despite sanctions. All 3 nations have replaced their dependence on embargoed markets with new markets in Latin America, Asia, and India. When measured by Purchasing Power Index, China's economy is now larger than America's. It's become clear that the American government's control over the global economy is not what it used to be. If you watched my video on the French Revolution,
that is true,
you know that when state debt reaches a point of no return,
America
it usually
is losing
spells
control
doom
over the
for
economy.
an empire. Starting this year, the US now spends more on debt service than defense, something that also came during the decline of the British Empire, the Ottoman Empire, the French monarchy, and more.
I hate this idea of the United States as like a dying empire. Like, and also like the fetishization of empires in general. Like, why the fuck do you want to live in an empire so bad? That's weird as fuck, dude.
Perhaps this metric is the most revealing
I live in
about
a
the fate of
democracy.
the American empire. So, to recap, America is in decline because it betrayed the very things that made it strong: white people and family values.
Yeah. He's not hiding his power level at all, guys.
While it presented itself as a champion of Christianity in the Cold War, it now spreads the opposite of Christian values globally.
Like, holy shit.
In the 2020s, not only has America lost
the opposite of Christian values, like being gay. Well, fuck Christian values then. Your religion sucks ass. I'll wipe my ass with your Bible, dude. Like, fuck you. No. Away with that. This is why people don't like you anymore. Stop.
Its position as the world's
family
sole
values
superpower.
my ass. Just say
the
you
decline
hate
of
queer
quality
people.
of life within America is sending it into second world status. There's no doubt that America still remains a powerful force in the world, but the days of the unipolar moment are over. More sovereign states will now act in their own best interests rather than give blind deference to Washington. Instead of fighting this, America should work on fixing its own internal problems. Unfortunately,
what would benefit all of us is just like working together. Have you guys ever thought about that? Just like holding hands and singing Kumbaya as like an entire planet. We should all just get along. Unironically though, it would benefit China and Russia to just stop being crazy and ally with us. Like, that would benefit them. You know? Like, I don't see how it couldn't. You know, I'm just saying.
Unfortunately, the Western establishment probably won't do this. They'll double down and call for more wars, more interventions, and demonize foreign powers instead of cleaning up their own mess. This may lead to war in the very near future. I want to make absolutely clear I stand 100% against any new US war abroad, regardless of the justification or excuse.
He thinks that, he's putting this in because he thinks that this makes him a good person. Shove it up your ass, dude. This does not make you a good fucking person, you white supremacist
History
scumfuck.
is back in motion and the world is rapidly changing. Fortunately, this will present many opportunities for
I'm a good person. I don't want war. Yeah, all you want is ethno-states. Go piss on it.
positive change in the future. Let's make sure we take advantage of those opportunities.
Spineless.
This
Spineless
has been
and
Pax,
ballless.
Thank you so much for watching. Please leave a comment letting me know.
Fuck you, man. Piece of shit. Hate that guy. War against genocide, good. I agree. There are legitimate reasons to go to war. I believe that the Civil War was a legitimate reason. Well, the South technically started it, but the fact that, like, had the North started it, I think that would have been, they would have had good reasons to start it. Okay? That is a good reason to go to war. Another good reason to go to war, like, let's say that you just weren't allowed to vote anymore. I think that'd be a great reason to go to war. Say, fuck you. Like, you have now taken away my rights to, you know, elect my politicians and decide my own fate. Yeah. It's a great reason to go to war.
Wealth, fame, power.
Waltz of the Flowers was the first piece.
Waltz of the Flowers. Thank you. And thank you for another 5 tier 1 gifted subs. You've been very kind tonight. Yeah, World War II to stop fascism. Great reason to go to war. If we had actually gone to war because of that, well, we really went when Japan got involved. Because we were like, oh, no, you can't trespass on our soil, good sir. And then went to war. It wasn't the Nazism that did it. I hate Alec playing that dumb game. He needs to play Fallout. I'd be interested in his videos more if he played... Okay, but Fallout's like a good story game. I'd play Fallout as like a story thing. I should probably end soon. I don't want to end too soon, though. What should I do? What should I do? I don't know. What's that game you play? Avoid the rain. You do look tired. Gotta get some sleep. I will. Oh, I know. You know what I've been wanting to try for a minute? I don't have it. I don't own it, but it shouldn't be long to download.
Wealth, fame, power.
I'd pay so much to see Alec play Return of the Obra Dinn. Watch the trailer.
I thought that was part of the TTS. I was like, what the fuck? Thank you very much for another 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Very generous of you. Return of the Obra Dinn. Okay, I'll watch it. Trailer. Falmouth, 1807. Woo! This is cool. Oh no, that's not cool.
May take exactly what I give you!
Oh.
Come on before she kicks off.
Yeah, it is only 2 colors.
Let me help you.
Pretty wild.
What madness is this? Keep rowing! Where is it? Let them go!
Damn, it looks crazy. That looks wild. Maybe I'll play that one night for a, oh, it's not over.
These Tendermen. Not much keeping them above water, but planks of wood and the grace of God. Only surprise about the Obra Dinn? It's come back. Empty.
That's pretty sick. Autumn 1818. Yeah, I would play that. Maybe for like a fundraiser stream or something. I could do that. Do you like cute games? I sometimes do. If it's a good game, yeah. I don't really judge it by whether or not it's cute. Oh shit. Hold up. Okay, I'm good. Sorry, I get nervous as shit putting Steam on the screen because I'm like, oh god, it's gonna show like my credit card. It didn't show anything. I want to try Supermarket Simulator. What do you guys think? What's going on right now? I'm deciding whether or not I want to play a game. I kind of want to download Supermarket Simulator. It's painfully average. Okay, but like, I don't know. I watched Game Grumps play it and it looked fun. They made it look fun. He's almost going to bed. Okay, listen. Maybe. It's a good mindless game. Yeah, see, like, that's kind of what I'm going for right now. I want to try it. Okay, install. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. When I get back, we're doing Supermarket Simulator. Okay, I'm back. Alec is so interesting to watch. Thanks, I know. Okay, so, what am I doing? I need, Supermarket Sim. Wait, I thought I installed the content. Yeah, yeah. It's done. Supermarket Simulator. Oh, there it is. That is a weird... Is that really the icon for that? That's weird. It looks like it's like dripping down paint. Oh god, it's gonna be loud. Brace yourselves, it might be loud. I apologize if it is. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Still gonna turn it down a little bit. Can I not turn it down by... Okay, I'll just do this then. Of course it would mute while I'm trying to turn it down. I'll just put it there. I think that's good. Retail. I'm gonna be a billion cajillionaire. Welcome to Supermarket Simulator. You'll start with a small store and grow to an awesome supermarket. Start by purchasing goods to sell and place them onto the shelves. Don't forget to set the prices with a profit to avoid bankruptcy. Have fun. Here we go. Okay. Interact. Market. I don't have any money. Well, you gotta spend money to make money, right? Bank. I need a basic loan. And now I'm gonna pay off my loan. And now to pay it off. What happens if I pay it off early? Okay. Take it again. Oh no, I have less money! It took $15 dues from me. There should be a tutorial. I've watched the Game Grumps play it. I got it down. It took $15. God damn it. Not realistic. You don't have to own 3 jobs to pay the bills. True. Oh, you're saying there should be a tutorial? Yeah. Well, I don't need one. I thought you meant like there should be a tutorial somewhere, like if you look for it. Okay, so one of each of these. I'm gonna need more than one. Well, how much does this do? Okay, so that's 93, so I'll just do... four of each? Oh, I'm at max. Shit. Yeah, I guess that's gonna have to work. Oh, I see. I'm at max because I don't have another shelf. Yeah, I need another shelf. Yes. Oh, there is a tutorial. I don't need it. I'm good. Can't wait to get to the stage of the game where you union bust. True. Have a good night, Cynthia. I appreciate you being here. Okay. Let me see. So I have 2 shelves. So I only have room for 8 thingamajigs. So I'll put another shelf here. Do I have room for 2 shelves? Do I have money for 2 shelves? We'll just buy 1 shelf for now. Okay. Get shelf. Yeah, I have a shelf. Purchase. Alright, let's see what I got so far. Alright, got bread. Okay. Alright, so it's all left click. I got, oh, a shelf. Yes. Yes. Okay. So I got a shelf. Nazis have no balls. True. Choco pick. We'll put it here. Oil. Pasta. How much longer are you planning on streaming? I hope long. I can't do it for like way too much longer just because I have work in the morning. Otherwise, I feel like I could go all night. Right now, at least. Okay. Susu. Okay. Flour. Yeah. I don't know why I put that on the bottom. More flour. Oh yeah, I gotta set the prices too, shit. Ew, work? Hey, work is meaningful and valuable. More breb. Breb. Okay. Let's take inventory. Okay, so I need more oil and Pazzini, or whatever it's called. Panzati. Panzati. Here, let's see what I can fill up here. So, more oil, more Panzati, so one of each of those. I'll get more, I guess, Choco Pick, yeah? More Choco Pick, more oil. I don't know. Average cost price. Put it at, I don't know, I'll just put it at market price. 598. 450. Oh, not 47. There we go. 312. Uh, 396. 598. Okay, yeah. Why is that? Okay, yeah, I already said that. 115. No. I have 483. 371. Oh, this is like the tutorial. It's saying to open the store. Fuck no, I can't open the store yet. It's not ready. Okay, yes, good. Okay, prices are set. I'll get 2 more Choco Pick, 3 more oil. I'll get 1 more Pazzini, 2 Choco Pick, 3 oil, 1 Panzati. I'll start with that. Hello. Inflation is too much. Oil. Isn't this fun, guys? Come on, this is fun. Just running our little store, you know, doing the thing. Did you code the website yourself? Fuck no. That was White Nervosa. I appreciate you thinking that I could do that, though. Means a lot that you think I'm that smart. More Choco Pick. Oh, but what's that? More Choco Pick. So cute. Okay, so we got plenty of Choco Pick. Plenty of oil. I'll get more. I got plenty of everything, really. I'll get more Susu for this shelf. More Susu, more pasta, more flour, and then more bread, I guess. Yeah. Susu, pasta, flour, and bread. Susu, flour, pasta, and bread. Okay, that should do it. For now. Okay, bread. Oh wait, I could have purchased 2 of each. Fuck it, I don't fucking care. It's fine. Wrong kind of oil? Wait, was it the wrong kind of oil? Huh? No, I have plenty of oil. I don't need oil. We'll put this here. That is, in fact, a lot of Choco Pig. I think I have even amounts of everything, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Here, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Need more pasta, more flour, more susu, more bread. That's what it is. Pasta, flour, susu, bread. Again. Okay. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Okay. Susu. Ah, shit. Damn it. Here, we'll just do this. There we go. Okay. Good. More bread. Yeah, guys ever get like a hankering for like just plain pieces of bread? Because I do, and it's weird, but I don't hate it. Okay, I'll just see what else I can purchase, so... We'll do 2 more of each. 2 more boxes of each. Oh, I got the max, okay. And I'll do... Oh, I can't purchase it? Oh, I'm out of money? Oh, I'm out of money. Okay, we'll stack these bad boys. Can I not place it? How do you place it? Drop. Oh, G, drop. There we go. Okay. Pasta. That there. Hello, Real Smith. Welcome. Welcome. The exciting game known as Supermarket Simulator. Having a grand old time. Okay. I'm gonna open the store soon, I promise. Just hold on. Just be patient. Okay, good. You can put them on open boxes. Good. Okay. Don't you put some music in the background? I can do that. Copyright free grocery store music. Sounds of the department store. No, I want music. I just want music. Grocery store music. Music background for supermarket. Is that okay? Is it too happy? I think that's fine. A little loud though. too much. It'll change in a second. Either that or you'll get used to it. Susu. Perfect. Okay, good. I'm glad most people like it. This is triggering my PTSD. Did we get a raid? I swear we got a raid. We jumped up to like 60 people. Don't do this to me again. Did you raid or not? Come on, people. Okay. Good stuff. I think we're ready to open. Wait for the first customer. Hello, sir. How do I enter? Oh, I see. Okay. And take. And add or remove. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Change 52 cents. 52. Approve. Okay, good. Got it. Yes, thank you. We're in the room. I also have like a nursing job. Thank you though. Okay, no change. Insufficient. Oh, I thought that was a 0, not a 4. They're pretty close together. A lot of customers, good stuff, thank you. Okay. They're not very demanding. 50, 62. Okay. I'm doing it! Hello, ma'am. 129. Done. And 2 cents. Okay, money and no change. Reminds me of retail. My anxiety would be zooming with this many customers constantly coming in consistently. Well, thankfully they don't complain a lot. They complain a little bit. $1. $1 do. Dude, you're so rad. Thank you. Appreciate that. Did we get a raid or not? I have to know. I feel like somebody raided me. Susu, Cache, 40, 34, and done. This would be a good game to play with your kids. You gotta train them early, you know what I mean? Get them ready for retail. Get them ready for the grind. Remember to get tilted toilets so employees feel uncomfortable taking long bathroom breaks. Very true. Thank you. Thank you for the advice. We have to make our employees as uncomfortable as possible without them quitting, without them deciding it's not worth it anymore. Just uncomfortable enough. Good night, Smelanie. Thanks for being here. Because I love to count things. I watch a lot of Sesame Street these days because of my job. 29, no change. No, 4 cents. 4 cents, there we go. I had a coworker get fired because they miscounted change multiple times a day and multiple times again after a warning. Oof. Sucks to suck. 0.98. There is a point where I'm like, maybe you should just, like, try to be less stupid. I don't know if it's privileged to say that about counting change. Like, clearly the school system needs to be better, but, like, at the same time, I'm like, okay, if you know how to count, you can figure out how to count change. It's exactly the same as counting normal shit. And done. And Susu, and 4, 8, Can you please? 483. Done. They get paid more than me too? Oof. It sucks. Alright, 34. Done. Purchase product license using computer. Okay, I think that's it. Enter. Okay. Store point 205. Alright, nice. You receive daily bills starting today. Make sure to pay the bills using your computer before their due date or they'll be paid automatically. Okay, cool. Well, I'm getting those paid off right away, unlike real life. Prepayment. Yeah, I guess I'll pay it. Management. Okay, I gotta purchase a product license. I don't really have that. Well, I mean, I got enough supplies. But once I get the license, I know that you're supposed to purchase the fucking product. So I don't know if I want to do it yet. I'll do it in the middle of the day. How do I know what prices have changed on? Do I have to check every one? You just gave away money? What do you mean I just gave away money? What are you talking about? Did I do something wrong? They got me freaking out. I might pass out soon. This was the first stream of yours I ever watched. Probably the longest I've stayed on one. Hey, thank you so much. Thanks for being here, Rose Lucky. Appreciate you. Gave away to a no-change customer. Did I? How much did I give them? I didn't have any wrong change. I don't think I had any wrong change. Any more Susu? You're confusing me. Over $10, I guess. I swear I don't think that I gave away any change. Okay, get some of this action. Ooh, SpaghettiOs and Oreos, delicious. Susu, yes. I need oil. That's what I'm missing. Raviolios. Okay. I think that was my only box of oil, so I'm out of that. Oh, more flour. Okay, that's it for the flour. I think I'm restocked. Alec, I can't believe you let a customer leave with $50 for free. I'm telling you, I didn't give anything away. I don't think that I did. Alright, we'll open. I'm not purchasing a new license yet. Open checkout. Yeah, there we go. Rewatch the stream later? Okay. To be fair, I would only give money to a streamer if he was like Oil or Revolution. Oil or Revolution? And or Bob's? What? You don't have to give me money. I appreciate it. I appreciate it when people do. But I don't think any less of people that don't. This is fine. I don't give money to most streamers either. You know? Like, you're literally donating. It's fine. Card. 15.67. It lets me do it more often, for sure. Or at least in theory it would, if I could, like, stop doing my job on one day of the week, which I would love to get to that point. We'll get there when we get there, though. I would never. Well, you don't have to. Just you being here is more help than you know. $5 a month. Doingy doing, change 37.75. Okay. Thank you. Change $0 no change for you. Alright, and no change for you. Wait! I can't play this music! Stop! Stop the music! I can't play that shit. Why is it playing that shit? I thought this was just like... Oh, great. Well, the monetization was nice. While it lasted. Let me check. Am I even still monetized? Good night, Queen Laura. Thanks for being here. Okay, well, I'm still monetized for now. Okay. Guess I need a new playlist. Sounds for the Supermarket, 1975, grocery store music, full album, high quality. No, these are songs that I cannot play. Shopping background music, no copyright. Here we go. Okay. Now we're cooking. A little too loud, a little too loud. Okay. Boom. I love that song. Unfortunately, I cannot play it. Okay, too loud. Hold on. Okay, better. $12.22. Thank you very much. Come again. One time I paid for a person's tab at the Dollar General and I did not even get clout. I paid for somebody's gas yesterday. People fucking need money all the time from me. 2. Oh. 58. $3. 21. Okay. 3.83, good. But I'm gonna try to real quick. Products. Oh shit, they're already ready. Okay. Alright, alright. Only got one damn thing. Okay. The management licenses. Here we go. Purchase. Okay. Market. Oh shit, that's a lot. Bottled water, coffee, tea. I can't get the rest of them. I don't have enough money. Shit. Okay. At 258. Oh, hold on. Okay. Thank you. 225. Card 624. Okay. Oh, change 88.93. Jesus Christ, lady. 80.93. So it'd be 75. If nope. Okay, that's good. I need to turn the light on. Shit. 80 cents. They just keep on coming in. Damn it. Can't stay away. Card. 16. And 2. Okay, 5. 9, 8. Most unrealistic part of this game is you don't have to run to the bank to get more bills after you run out every 6 minutes. That's pretty true. Okay, so I'll purchase that. Thank you. 1988. This sounds more like Minecraft than a supermarket. They're not gonna be able to find shit. Hated that shit. Why is there a 1 cent? Wait, I scanned it all. Oh, I have the card. Okay. Oh, I got an achievement. 7. 75. 38. 08. Alright. Okay, I gotta go out here. Alright, I need shelves. Shelf space. Oh god, this is already getting a little tedious. I don't know, guys. It's already getting a little tedious for me. I don't know why I got water bottles. I don't even have a fridge yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, not escape. Enter. There we go. Oh, I didn't shortchange anybody. That's what I didn't do. Okay, I think I'm good, guys. I think I'm good. I'm sleepy. Played a little. I did a little gaming. I did a little gaming for your amusement. How long Sharky been live? Sharky still live? Yeah, Sharky's live. Okay, I'm gonna drop you guys off with Sharky. Love that guy. Customization, redirect. No matching results. Aww. I don't think I can directly redirect to Shark 300. Yeah, it's not going to let me. He doesn't let it. Oh well. I'll just copy the link in chat. Get over to Shark Stream. Go. And I will host Shark 300. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. I had a lot of fun. As you could tell by the very long stream time. I will be doing another movie night soon. I want to get the Euro Cucks, make sure that they, you know, get a little bit of action. So probably on either Friday or Saturday this weekend, we'll do an earlier screening of a bad movie, probably a bad Christian movie. We'll see what we decide on. So get in the Discord server for that if you're not already. And yeah, we'll have a good time with that. Until then, well, until Friday, because I'll be streaming Friday, of course. I think I have a conversation, I forget. I'm pretty sure I have a conversation with somebody about Kamala Harris and Palestine, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I have another conversation, I believe, on Friday. So we'll be back for that. And until then, you guys take care. I love you all. Have a fantastic evening. And go enjoy Shark 300. He's a great guy. Love that guy.